first two matches of the top 16. We have the number 1 seed, Fractal, going up against Ctwc. Ctwc has played very well yesterday, being the youngest competitor of Ctwc DAS and Ctwc. And Fractal, just on will, max out every single game.
He's Fractal. He's
yeah, absolutely.
Done
Has an interesting grip.
Yeah, the vertigrip.
Yep, yep. And we will have Robin versus Sweetchi on the other side. They are just warming up right now. And I suppose the first thing that we should mention, of course, Matcherino.
It's up to
$450. A prize pill.
Gotta get that higher today.
Absolutely. If we can get that 4 digits at the end of the day.
Use that Matcherino command in chat and donate to the prize pool and make sure these top 16 players get all that prize money they deserve.
Absolutely.
Both of these bottom seeder players have all made their ways through the winners bracket. It was a double elimination on the first day, but
it was double. But it was best of 3 all the way. The first day was mighty stressful.
Oh yes, very much.
Very chaotic. Anything could happen.
You lose a single game, and it's like, oh, yeah, I'm already on the rink.
Yeah. Someone like me, the pressure was too much. Folded harder than the deck chair. But the top 16 and the rest, I believe, the best of 5 all the way, far less stressful.
But also, no buffer of double elimination anymore. It's all single elimination from here on.
Like a traditional Tetris tournament.
Quite a few upsets in that playoff round yesterday. You've got all the top 8 seeds still in, but notably 16 seeds got knocked out, 15 12 seed, 11 seed, 14 seed, so many top seeds.
Yeah,
not making
I ended up being against Gunther playoffs. Underqualified by quite a bit.
Oh yeah, Gunther is the 43rd seed, by far the lowest in the top 16. But
yeah,
Gunther is far better
I've
than 43rd.
watched his DAS control. I was sitting in the audience, thoroughly impressed by it, and then when I end up against him, that was nerve-wracking to say the least.
Yes.
I mean, I tried my best. Well, I like to say I could have done better. I've had fun regardless.
Yeah.
So, I shall ask you, what's your favourite moment? All 4 days.
I feel like it's going to be a bit biased of me, but managing to get one of my best comp scores ever on the main stage in my second round match, that was very fun. Also, there have been a bunch of really fun matchups, a lot of really close matchups, a lot of games going to game 3 and being very close to. Brilliant.
And I mean, for me, honestly, commentating with Gunther, top 16, okay, and just flowed really damn well with each other. Very fun. Went by quite quickly.
Yeah, time really flies once you get into it.
Yeah. I believe, been given the thumbs up. Okay. Making sure that everything is properly set in place. I suppose we could talk about the rest of the bracket for now. Scooty and Jesper. And Easy next set.
Scooty vs Jesper is going to be a rematch skill check bracket that went to time. We'll see. Also got Marq vs. That was a 2-1.
Jan has been playing very
Very well.
but we'll be up against Leo, who's another player who can practically max out the game.
Yes. Jan, I think, is trying to see if Jan. Yeah, Jan beating Unsweet there.
Very nice.
Beating El Paletum.
Then Pixelandi versus Adam F. There's a chance we'll end up with a Dog versus Pixelandi matchup.
Yeah,
That will happen in the
in
semi-finals if they do.
Adam F, I feel like it's another player who older bit. Not seem like 35th. Maybe he has like a high 1.1 with pass. Also gone undefeated all his way into Roma.
And lastly, to Gunther, both players responsible for beating me.
Got a couple of people doing the Matcherino. Make sure you keep donating to that prize pool.
Absolutely. Want that as high as possible.
Try and get it up to $500 by the time the first set of matches is over.
Yeah, hopefully, hopefully. Of course, other ways that you can support the organisers of this event by subscribing,
Yes.
Twitch or YouTube.
Following, subscribing, every little bit goes a long way. Or donating bits.
Or even just watching the event,
Yeah.
just straight up, helps with the algorithm.
A lot of hard work that goes into organising all these events. So all of that helps to reward the putting in.
Yeah.
Bring you this wonderful Tetris gameplay.
Obviously, all patron, if you're interested, supporting them or long-term fashion.
You can type excellent Patreon chat.
And of course,
Jasper waving the Swedish flag in the chat. We've got 2 Swedish players in the chat.
supporters of Ctwc. There we go.
Only, as far as I can, there's only 2 countries that we have more than one of it. Are Sweden. Yes. Oh, like we're going to be going to the players shortly.
Hopefully. Starting to run out of things to talk about.
We got the UK tournament, but UC is currently the only.
We have a
British
thumbs
club
up.
left. Oh,
Fantastic. We are ready to go for all 4 players, which means we can start counting them down.
yes, indeed.
The first game of the first set in
3,
2,
1,
1,
Tetris! There we are.
E
All of
pieces.
that up and running.
4 players.
I don't know if that was a bug setup. Figured
Yes.
out.
Number 1 on the board. Number 1 for Fractal on the board. Number 1 for Catfinity and number 1 for Robin.
1 Tetris. All 4 players. You each attack by 11.
Number 2 each, over on the bottom. Number 2 for Fractal. Catfinity. 3 in a row for Sweet Sheep, 3 in a row for Fractal. This is basically perfect start. Awkward SP, and awkward that's now a Jade pencil, or we'll have to a delayed single, which will work out well. Yep, every single player has now burned at least once. Now, Fractal off to a strong start. That's one Tetris. Lines. Quite close. Bottom. Squeechy being ever so slightly advantageous, being 2 lines behind. In terms of pace.
All going to be on.
Yes. There's no more CT. Everything on the main stage. Crowd counter. Only 17 pieces.
That's just Ctwc. Ctwc, quite the DAS prodigy. A young game.
Yep. Good to see some new blood. The DAS playstyle.
All the kids these days are rushing to. Still got.
Very smooth so far. Not too much to say. There'll be a few burns. Another drought count. Still going. There we go. 24 pieces. Fractal was not able to long bar pen. We're at column 8. Halfway mark. 288 for Fractal. 250 for Ctwc. Just past the half. Bottom 289. 328. Maybe thinking about 650, but not with that sort of stack. Yes. E-piece comes along. But there is a drought counter. Robin is ahead of a piece sequence. See how long that goes. It is now in the 30s. Will come after 30. .403 after 88 lines for Sweechy over the bottom, enjoying a 1.5 Tetris lead. At similar like that, Fractal's in. This is serious trouble.
I don't think anything's going to get over to
No.
the right side. No, he's not. Ctwc has a chase down with that Tetris. He is going to get it. Ctwc
Very nice.
takes game 1 over the first seed.
Sudden sequence came in place. I did not see what happened there. Unfortunate. But this is advantageous to Ctwc. Exactly what he needs. All 4 players, oh sorry, the 2 players are ready over at Ctwc and Fractal, so let's count them down. Game number 2 at 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Will we see
Another TP start.
the upset of the top 16, Ctwc beating the number 1 seed? Too early to say, but he have the advantage now.
Yeah. But thankfully this is best of 5. So there is still some wiggle room. Fractal.
Oh, that hang for Robin.
The
Manages to
T-piece.
get
It's
the
okay.
Tetris. Yeah, if that bar hadn't come, could have been very dangerous, but he's able to clean up the stack. Approaching transition on the bottom here.
Yes. We're at the stage where you don't really want to stack too high up, just in case you get a bad sequence.
Tetris is away now for both players. Robin is 3 Tetrises behind. Bit of a spike. Dependency.
At both players with just 1 Tetris to go.
A Tetris for Robin in at
542.
542. Oh, nice adjustment for that J piece to tuck it in.
617 for
Shuichi.
Squeechy. Strong transition score.
Very strong indeed.
So basically have 2 choices here, either play aggressive, try to cling back, or go for Squeechy to top out. Alternative, of course, being that he just plays perfectly. Nothing that Robin could do.
That would be very impressive to see that level of DAS gameplay on 19. going all aggressive and holding it out the whole time. I doubt we're going to see something like that, especially when you... Oh, and
That
especially
is,
not with that.
long bar of death. Has no burns available.
No, that's... He needs the long bar. Long bar's not coming. The drought comes, and it comes a piece too late. Robin has a chase down.
Two
Just needs 2 Tetrises. There's one. Can just afford to line out, but it looks like she's going for the Tetris. There's
And
the bar,
there we go.
Tetris,
Nice and
it's over.
easy.
Game 1 for Robin.
Right, over at the top briefly, we have Fractal at 212 at 44 lines. Ctwc 171, 42 lines. Is behind by 2 Tetrises. Awkward O pieces. Ctwc that's a nice double.
Tetris. Fill in, aiming the hole, but it's remedy that after Tetris. A Fractal also.
Tetris for Fractal, and 2 players over at the bottom are ready. We can count them down for game number 2. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. That's an awkward starting piece sequence.
Wow, yeah.
S long bar Z is not very nice, but fortunately,
Square tuck setup for Shuichi. He's doing a lot of these tuck setups.
fortunately the following pieces allowed such a setup to be possible.
He's going to be Tetris. Oh, that hole in the board. I think a bit of indecision or misflip.
Bit of hesitation. Could do with an S piece. That will do, but we'll take one more burn.
Very nicely.
Ctwc with a troublesome stack. Bit of a spot of bother. Could do with a long bar.
Yeah, a long bar would be lovely. There it is.
Now needs to open up column 1 or column 7. We'll open up column 7. That S piece will, 2 S pieces forced to turn into a long bar defensive, but it does arrive. Fractal, meantime, comfortable game. 420 at 84 lines.
135,000 points in the
Hang
lead as
of the
Fractal.
S piece. He had full DAS there. Might have lost DAS for no reason.
Bar, bringing it down, but now he is 6 Tetrises behind, or 5 Tetrises now, and has a digging situation.
T piece would help a lot. Long bar comes instead.
Little long bar going to take a double, but forcing more burns.
Z piece will help. Might go column 3. Long bar comes way too early. So
Tetris for Fractal. Now growing that lead to 7 Tetrises.
Yep. Quite dominant so far.
It's that S spin.
Open up the well. Long bar
There's
comes.
the Tetris. Kingsman mentioning that Ctwc is one of his fave 5 for this year. This would be a good performance to put on that resume.
540 at 111 lines for Fractal. Think about a 600. More than 600.
Yeah.
630.
Tetris for Fractal.
Now they're getting close to transition. Think about making sure their stacks are fully consolidated before 19.
Fractals is not quite right.
But does
now.
have a double with that.
Beautiful
piece.
square double.
Work out perfectly.
Tetris has passed to 600,000. Still 1 Tetris left in the chamber.
LJ. J will come. Long bar.
Tetris. 638.
Strong game. See how Fractal will play this post.
Ctwc with a 485. Luigi has a center well set up. Blocks the well.
No, that will help. The S piece.
Very nice. That
had to go left.
Will he
Opens up the well.
Opens up the well. Will he get the bar? No, has to block it again.
There.
Now needs an L or a bar.
Gets a double.
Okay. He's just forced to continuously put more weight on this hole. Finally opens it up with a bar. Will another bar come?
Meanwhile, at the top, 623 at level 21 for Fractal.
Makes a double, gets the bar, gets the center well Tetris at long last. but now Robin has secured a 3 Tetris
Fractal's
lead.
in a bit.
Oh,
Fractal's in
Fractal
severe trouble. Long bar
gets
of
the bar,
death.
gets the Tetris, but now needs to bring this
Gets
stack
that
down
game
urgently.
over. That was 8 high. This is
Gets the square
50-50
left.
so far. Gets that
Gets
T
another
over.
quick tap over. Gets
Now
the
it's in
S,
Fractal's
gets the
favour
bar,
survive.
and the
Yes, there we go.
triple. Fractal is out of danger and still has a 200,000 point
Ctwc is
lead.
shocked.
I think Ctwc needed that dig to go another way because now he's got so much to catch up. Over 6 Tetrises left to go.
Professional dig. $824, 1.1 pace.
Yeah, that you wouldn't have thought he was at like column 17 or row 17 with that sort of pace.
Continue slamming down those Tetrises.
Does not care that he's 200k in the lead. He is not taking it easy.
Probably in the flow right now. Save to triple.
Tetris Ctwc.
Bar comes. Down. Right, well.
We're at the point in the game left. Yeah, sorry. We're at the point in the game where Ctwc has about 300,000 points left to score if he scores perfectly, and he's still 180,000 points behind.
Yeah, so 3 Tetrises. Deal. 1.
He's set up for another win, a bit of a
Drought
drought.
counter, which will favour Fractal.
Doesn't favour him if he tops out right now, because he has 2 bar dependencies.
Depending how big this drought is.
Oh, well, Ctwc's going to top out first. It will be Fractal taking game 2. He's just raising his hand. What can you do against this sort of game?
Yes, it'll be 1 all.
Just a Fractal.
That's a max out. Your bells.
Meanwhile, at the bottom, we are into the level 19 speeds. Robin is the one with a 120,000 point lead. Ctwc trying to get down to row 1. I always get the mixed
I
up.
think about going row 2.
Yeah, it's set up.
We'll do so. This is not a good stack. We are ready over at the top between Ctwc and Fractal. What was a best of 5 is now a best of 3. Let's count them down. In
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Sweetchin's in severe trouble. Long bar of
yeah,
death.
that's going to be it for Ctwc.
480.
Robin
You're already
taking
good.
game 2. Now threatening the sweep.
I mean, Sweetchi, you must win the remaining 3 games. Over at top, 1 Tetris apiece. Perfect L piece for Fractal.
Ctwc throwing squares over to the left for Tetris.
That's a bad Fractal. Try and set up for some tucks. S pieces will work. There's one of them. Second one will arrive. Now has a double ZT. Continue the 100% rate. 4 in a row so far. And that is a delayed Vits. Let's see if the punish will arrive. Nope.
There's the first bar. Will he get the second? The Tetris. There it is, yep.
6 in a row. We have a thumbs up over at the bottom. Game number 3. Let's count them down. In
3, 2, 1,
one,
Tetris.
7 in a row, Fractal. You
he's
have to
gonna
burn
burn,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. No other move. The 1.4 is dead.
SMH.
I mean, the 1 burn perfect. It's still on the table.
Ctwc is in a bit of a digging situation here.
Yeah,
Shouldn't be
unfortunately.
anything too dangerous, but is gonna, especially when Fractal is currently at 1 burn, not gonna be great for the lead.
Decent starts over the bottom, separated by just pushdown points. Fractal taking a second burn, so no perfect. Oh. Sweetie doing a delayed Vits. I almost missed that. Have to point that out. Personally, I'm an avid hater of the delayed Vits.
I'm an avid supporter of getting punished for delayed Vits.
Ah. That's a little bit more mean, but I suppose it is direct. I respect being direct.
Luigi, Dak is getting a little punished here. He's stuck in this dig.
We'll open up like that is row 4, right?
Is he going to go for the row 4 Tetris? He's set up for it with a couple skims.
That's a bad sequence.
And blocks, yeah. Reopens the well, gets the row 4 Tetris. Still actually has a very slight lead, but Robin is going to take the lead with the Tetris.
Doing row 3 stacking.
Ctwc is up high, has no burning options, has blocked off the well, gets one bar.
The long bar.
Now needs to reopen
something
the
to the
well
left.
immediately.
O-piece.
Gets it over. The bar doesn't go over. He is done. Fractal takes game 3.
That will mean for Ctwc, you must win the remaining 2 games. Imagine 1.4 happens in Borneo.
Yeah, sadly we don't.
We would love to see it. We have a thumbs up over at the top. For game number 4, let's count them down. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. A nice dirty Tetris by Sweetie over the bottom.
Sweetie looks like he's trying to get his stack
and
down
Robin
to the
going
ground.
left well. A little bit high up, we'll get it.
Row 3 left well strats with Bass. Does she have no fear?
Old school, let's go. Wells. Vintage Harry Hong backing.
Yeah, and now we've got a center well from Shuichi.
Yeah, yeah. Weight stack. What you given? Oh, the pieces makes me want to go to column 6. Okay, I'll do column 6. And suddenly column 3, column 9, whatever.
Just got to do Tetris in every column.
Yeah. The bingo, of course.
It is pretty even. These digs have sort of evened themselves out on these two players' side. Robin is ahead by about half a Tetris, as we're at the 80 line mark. Tetris traded for both players.
Fractal off to a comfortable start. Fortunately, not so much for Ctwc.
This could be dangerous.
Opens up one hole.
Oh, that's Z squared. That's not what he wanted to see at all.
S-spin. The L will work. Opens up all at column 4.
Gets the L.
The triple. Opens up column 2. Up column 10.
Another L. And one of those LJ dependencies filled. And the
perfect
other.
Perfect J-piece. Column 7.
And opens up column 0 and is clean, especially after that LJ dependencies filled.
There is a drought counter. Okay, 24 pieces.
Yeah, I suppose the time to get a drought counter is whilst you're in a dig and your opponent isn't.
As long as you don't have multiple long bar dependencies.
Yeah.
Goes the killer. 152 for Fractal over 40 lines. A average game.
Yeah. But the Tetris for Fractal. Ctwc gets himself clean again. That's the bar on the Tetris.
Series of tucks. Now at column 6.
Tetris for Shuichi. Will he go for the bingo?
Perfect help piece for Ctwc.
Tetris for Shuichi.
Or a Tetris.
Going to be getting into transition soon on this bottom game.
Yeah, 2 Tetrises to go for Sweetie. 400,000.
4 Tetrises to go for Robin. She has a few lines in hand.
Behind in the piece sequence and ahead in score slightly.
Another Tetris for Robin. Tetris for Shuichi. 1 line to go before transition. Now bar dependency. Is going to be burning into transition.
It's not a Tetris well. 428. 460 ready.
Shuichi's going to be starting his 19
Robin.
with burning, but does get it burnt down pretty efficiently. And Tetris ready.
Shuichi's now bottom.
Robin in currently at 467 for Robin.
Getting a little high up. Bar comes.
Yeah, Robin still has the real-time lead and has 6 lines in hand, so definite lead for Robin here on the bottom. Luigi needs to win this to stay in.
Yep. Scoring those Tetrises. Robin is no longer scoring Tetrises. Now at level 20.
Luigi takes the real-time lead.
That S left. That's.
Meanwhile, on the top, Fractal has acquired 130,000 points of lead. This is really do or die for Ctwc.
Robin getting a Tetris. Nice to avoid putting more weight on the Z Spire. Take a triple at column 3. Luigi had a dependency. Take a Tetris. Have to find a way. Column 5. Does so. Could turn it into a well. May happen. Will. It's a good long bar to have. Now needs another one. That OP's was not nice. Takes a single skim. Shoves the Zs to the right.
Very nice. Keeping that well open. Gets the Tetris. Yep. Now 3, 6, 5 and 10, I believe.
Now at column 6.
Oh, Robin with the hang of the L.
Bar of death. No choice, bar of death.
Bar doesn't come. Shuichi takes game 3. It's not going to be a sweep. Can Shuichi take it to a game 5? Meanwhile, on the top, we're going to be going to transition soon. Ctwc at 395, Fractal at 525. 6 Tetras lead.
Very comfortable game. If he wins this, moves on to the top 8.
Where he'll face the winner of this match.
We have a thumbs up over at the bottom. Game number 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Ctwc with a long bar dependency. Column 5 will just JP's in there. And will transition. Thankfully has a clean stack now.
Looks like we have a drought into transition and it's continuing still. 24 pieces and counting.
Ctwc ahead of the P sequence, takes a safety triple. And Fractal.
Oh, 30 pieces and the well's blocked right as it ends for Ctwc. Fractal also struggling with this drought. That's just for Ctwc.
Nice J piece for Fractal.
This
needs something to the left, gets a Z piece to the left. J piece to the left. Wants an L.
Would be lovely. Oh, gonna have to take a burn with the J. Fractal in a lot of danger. Go on, get that T over. Fractal's done. Ctwc has a chase down to take it to a decider. Oh, yep. But Ctwc locked off his center well. Picks it up.
I believe Ctwc bought 1 Tetris.
Yeah.
Please. Find the rest out. Two Tetrises, absolutely.
Now you still got to line out all the way to 29. That can be difficult if the pieces are nasty, so we'll see how he tries to go about this chase down.
Nice adjustment for the following L piece.
He's not going to take the triple. He's playing aggressively here.
Where's any burns? There we go.
The safety triple now. Takes another safety triple, is set up for a Tetris immediately. And there's the bar, there's a Tetris. 2 Tetrises would do it, or just a Tetris and change. He is in the range where line out is possible now.
Is Tetris ready?
Going for the Tetris.
That was nervy. That T-piece was very nervy.
Takes the safety double. Gets the bar, gets the Tetris. 10,000 points, less, just 10 lines to go. There's a triple. Just needs 3 more burns. 2.
Over.
1, 0. Ctwc taking Fractal to a decider.
That's right. Briefly talk about the bottom. 57 lines for Robin, 281, very strong game. 246 for Squeechy. Is 2 Tetrises behind and also ahead of the piece sequence. Okay,
We got
What
the okay.
was a best of 5, what was a best of 3,
now a
is
best
now
of
a best of
one.
1. Single.
One game to decide it all.
Let's count them down. Talking, let's go. Not gonna rush them. There we go. Let's count them down in
3, 2, 1,
Tetris.
Tetris. The Child Prodigy versus the winner of the 2024 Jonas Cup. Who will take it in this game 5?
Interesting adjustment by Fractal. The S piece. I personally don't like it.
We're starting out this game with a 20-piece and counting drought.
There we go. There we go.
Neither of these players particularly phased by that.
Oh. Ctwc with a double Jade dependency. That's not good.
Gets 2 bars, but
Has to put the
still
O
dependent.
to the right.
Gets clean and it'd be safe. Yep, that
There we
part
go.
is going to be safe for Ctwc.
15 lines. Fractal 70,000. 17 lines 72,000. Those games so far.
Robin on the bottom ahead by 2 Tetrises. Has 2 lines in hand. So pretty close at the 100 line mark. Now less than a Tetris in it.
Have Game Scout taking pictures. Right, the audience. Nearly 110 lines over at the bottom, and it's
Robin would love a J.
yeah, that was a J dependency and gets it. Sweetie ideally looking for an L piece.
It's a situation where I never know if I should just wait for the J or just accept the S tuck.
And now has to take a single.
Oh, yeah. Oh, multiple tucks.
And
Okay.
Ctwc to top.
Oh, no!
Don't see what happened there, but
Oh, the dream is over for Ctwc, but a very well fought effort. Taking Fractal to a decider.
we'll take it 3-2.
Fractal will be the first member of the top 8.
We will see if Robin can be the second person.
The winner of this match will be facing him in the top 8.
Transition. They're separated by a couple of doubles. Both players doing a miss drop.
Yeah, about a fifth of a Tetris.
And Robin with a series of all
the
miss
hangs.
drops.
Oh, Robin's going to be done at 582. Shuichi has
Shuichi's
game
already
4.
ahead.
It's another
2-all.
decider.
Yeah. We will have another best of 1 over at the bottom. This is your reminder to hydrate. Also, while you are hydrating, have a think about the Matcherino.
Yes. Make sure, get that money into the Matcherino. 2 deciders, I think that's all right at the start of top 16, having 2 deciders. I think that's worthy of some donations.
Is Fractal win? Yes.
Yes. Fractal won in the decider. Like Shuichi has stepped away, so we'll have a moment.
Yep. Back the main stage. Another swig.
Oh, we have had $100 contribution to the Matcherino by Nano. Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah, round of applause, absolutely.
Huge thanks to Nano. Okay, getting that prize pool above $500.
Yeah.
Let's keep it going.
All right. We have our best of one match. Game number 5 between Robin and Sweetie. Let's count them down in
3, 2,
2,
1.
Tetris.
Tetris. Luigi was our 24th seed for this bracket.
Had to fight through the entire
Out.
upper round 1 and 2. Earned his way to the top 16.
Absolutely. Beat Seedle, Burb Wizard, and then Marq to get through to the top 16.
All right. Tetris number 2 for both players. Tetris number 3 for Robin.
Robin gonna be doing a little bit of stack maintenance while Shuichi Tetris is back.
Yep. Nice S. Does not do the S tug, but will instead do Z tug followed by a J tug.
Robin waiting on an L that is not coming. Okay, there's the L.
Drought counter. Sweetie is ahead of the P sequence. Mini drought, not too bad. Robin was not able to utilize it for a Tetris.
The Tetris for Robin. Now, about a Tetris in it between these two players.
Reach with another Tetris. Nice double well going on right now. Bar comes, we'll do the Yaki method. Take a double.
Tetris for Robin takes a 1800 point lead. Oh, now 12 points in it. 12 pushdown points for Shuichi.
That's for Sweetie. Robin getting that
Robin.
bar. 40 lines, 170. Robin, 193 at 44. Sweetie.
Robin taking a couple of safety skims.
In terms of line difference, the pace is practically identical. Nice adjustment with that long bar for Sweet. Upcoming SP. Dead drop it. I'm creating an intentional long bar dependency over at column 1. And this is potentially a Tetris well. Unfortunately, it will just take a triple. The bar came just a little bit too early. Fortunately. Nearly at the halfway point transition. Robin
Luigi, the
will
one
get
with the
that.
lead.
249. 275.
Luigi Tetris ready. Robin also Tetris ready. Just waiting on that bar to come. Robin doing a couple of delayed burns. There's the bar and the Tetris.
For both players. Ichi 1 Tetris ahead. Definitively.
Another trade of Tetrises. We encroach closer and closer to that 19 transition.
80 lines for Robin. 3, 2, 1. Two, 3. And
Oh,
okay.
okay, T-spin and a Z-spin setup
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Shuichi.
We'll just put the long bar and the T-spin dependency to create a Tetris well. We'll get that Tetris.
Gonna have to either do a bit of digging or play on row 2. We'll see what he opts to do. Looks like yep.
the dig option.
Oh no, he's
Guideline well. We'll get it.
he saw the two options, said, no, I'll just go center well. We've seen he's not scared of doing that.
Open up the hole at column 5. There's a long bar dependency at column 8 as well.
Another long bar dependency.
Yeah. Had
and then
an
get set up.
adjusted that, and we'll get the Tetris at column 8. 100 lines apiece.
It
They are
is-
very
yeah.
close.
Separated by 4 singles.
Something to do with 2 necks. Right next to each other. Sweetie with not a great stack right now, alternating
Robin
LJ, and
blocks
that's a
the well as
horrible
the
Z
bar
piece to be
comes.
given.
Oh, okay, gets the
Bomb
bar.
will
That's
come.
only going to burn a double. Love another bar. We just needs as many bars as the game can give him right now.
Meanwhile, Robin with a perfect stack right now.
Robin smooth sailing.
Perfect opportunity to start slamming down some Tetrises. Get in the lead. Another one for Robin.
Luigi getting his stack a bit lower, opening up those holes. An L and a J dependency left. Converts it into a bar dependency. And now it might be converting it into a Tetris well.
Yeah. Column 3 will get it.
Row 4, column 3, Tetris.
Now very close to transition. Robin will do so with 5-4-2. And Sweetie will have to find a way to put pieces to the left.
And gets the left well Tetris to get clean.
Well.
Still was behind about 3 Tetrises into transition. So Robin will have the advantage, especially as she is clean. Shuichi still has a bit of well transference to do. Robin Tetris ready. Shuichi drops
getting
the
a
Tetris.
Tetris now at level 20. Robin taking safety triple. Statistically the right move.
Tetris
And gets a Tetris.
Especially when you're in the lead.
Yes. Tetris ready once again, now at 21.
And another Centuel Tetris set up there for, or it wasn't even Tetris.
Robin whips that O piece left.
Shuichi with a miss spin.
Now in trouble.
That J flat.
That will clear. S piece was horrible.
Oh, Robin!
Robin
with a sudden misdrop. Robin's done at
was a sudden
6-13. We are now in a chase down to decide the
Get
set.
that bar left.
And Shuichi is getting this board cleaner. He gets it, the right hand side open. He is clean. He is not taking any risks. He does not need Tetrises. Well, we see the 24th seed in the top 8. Takes a double.
And line this out all the way.
Yeah, just needs about 45 lines.
Put that bar all the way left. Okay, I think percentage away. That is possible.
We'll be in for a bit of a long chase down.
Do what you got to do to win.
Yep, it's the optimal move. No point in risking going for a Tetris if you don't need to. One Tetris would do it now. He is sticking with the burns. Looks like he's leaving himself open to getting a Tetris if the pieces fall in his favor, but it's content to just burn out.
Very safe so far. Not much to say.
You can see on the right hand side that his burn counter now at almost 60 burns without a Tetris.
That's practically the entirety of post-transition.
Yeah.
I don't think Sweetie has scored any Tetrises post-9. Takes a double.
3, 2,
2 burns.
and that's going to be
double.
it. Shuichi will defeat the Ctwc DAS 2024 champion, Robin, and the 8th seed, 24th seed will be in the top 8.
Congratulations to Sweetie.
What a run from
He'll
Shuichi.
take the match 3-2.
We will be seeing Shuichi versus Fractal in the top 8.
Yep, absolutely. That means, while we are getting ready for the next set, we can talk about a few other things.
Yes,
so
indeed.
we were just handed a pack of gummies.
That's the official Fandom Snacks Tetris gummies.
Yes, that's right. Let's,
Got them right here.
No, let's open them up. If I can figure out how to open them. There we go. Right, lucky dip.
Oh,
lucky you.
Pieces. Got the long bar. You always want to get the long bars.
What did I get? Oh, L piece. Nice.
Yeah, very nice.
And let's also give a shout out to Brendan Spalding and his company FamiWiki. if you want to know absolutely anything about the family computer and the Super Famicom, you can go on over to famiwiki.net, search for anything you want.
Or check out the YouTube channel, youtube.com/@famiwiki.
And of course, we are obligated to mention about the Matcherino.
Yes, you need to get more donations into that Matcherino. Get that prize pool up. Make sure to use that command in chat.
And I think that will do from us. We have done. Oh wait, we got
another set of matches.
We have got another set.
Yep.
Okay, yes.
We have,
I miscounted.
Yes. So we have Scooty versus Jesper and Joji versus Evesy, who will be coming on stage now.
Yep, they're already on stage. But they will just be warming up. I suppose while they're doing so, we can also mention.
I just keep on eating these random
Yeah, actually, honestly, that's a good point. Let's just keep eating. 2 hours in a row.
Oh wow. I keep on getting bars. I guess I'm lucky today.
I think it's an omen for me for my L's yesterday. It's telling me something. Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Boom Tetris in your mouth, says Grandmaster Ubero.
I got Smash Boyed as well. I got 3 O's in a row in here.
It's been so long since I've heard it called that. That is the official name, apparently.
I like the term. It's you have an awkward stack and then O pieces just keep coming along.
Smash Boy smashing your stack.
Yeah. Just, your stack just gets absolutely smashed.
Also, big shout out to the Tetris Company for sponsoring all of 17 of Ctwc's World Championships, and also just generally allowing us to provide all of this Tetris action throughout the years. Don't forget to follow at Tetris_official on Instagram to keep up on all things Tetris. Or you can get a 15% discount if you scan the QR code on stream now for the Fandom Snack.
I missed that. Very good, very good.
A Cold Bucket asking, did Robin win decide it? No, it was Shuichi who won.
Shuichi who won.
It is awesome to see just how many people from how many different countries are coming out to play in the Ctwc dance. We got USA, Sweden, Netherlands, Germany, Italy, England, I think, is Leo from Bulgaria? Belgium, Scotland, Austria and France all represented in this top 16. And we'll be heading over to the next set of matches in just a minute. More very big names coming up.
As you would expect for a top level tournament.
Yes, they've really got just all of the range of the best dasses in the world being represented here.
Alright, the games are up, which means we can start talking. Scooty, doing 29 practice. Has strong capability.
Very much so, yeah.
Jesper, not having a 29 game.
In fact, we've got some stats here. Over Scooty's 110 recorded DAS games from last year has a fair median score of 870,000 points. He's really a DAS juggernaut, just like he is a roll juggernaut. All four of these players have had very big achievements both in DAS and just generally throughout Tetris.
Yes, absolutely.
Yoji, last CTWC DAS winner, hoping to retain his title. Jesper, the first winner of the DAS League tournament. Guti, many time Masters winner. Oh, and looks like we're ready to go.
We have a thumbs up
For game
for
one.
4 players.
Let's get it started for this game one of the second set of top 16 matches. We'll get it counted down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And of course, the complete lineup, Easy, the winner of Ctwc 2025.
Right, let's see how these players will stack start of the game.
Easy taking a couple burns to start things off, as Geo has a hole in the center. Really hoping for an L that did
The
not
Z piece
come.
will work for a double.
Now that's gonna be very nicely solved.
Now would like an L piece. Now needs a S piece or a Z piece.
Okay.
Now it's a straight up J piece dependency.
There we go. Oh,
Now
missed.
creates a long bar
Yeah,
dependency.
missed an adjustment to use that T to fill in the hole.
That gets away with it.
Yep.
And the long bar will come for a Tetris.
As I said yesterday, there's no problem making long bar dependencies if you just get the bar.
Better to be lucky than good, is what I say to myself.
Tetris for Jesper. Tetris for Scooty. Scooty with the early, just about a Tetris lead.
Some of my best games, I look back on it, I just say to myself, that's got ridiculously lucky. Alright, so
Ooh,
30 lines for Scooty sets up a delayed single.
Got a bit of a misplacement there, it seems, and is now going to have to take a few burns for it. It allowed Geo to take a lead. Oh, can't use that bar for Tetris.
That's a double J dependency. Turns one of them to a long bar dependency. Gets a long bar.
And we'll get a Tetris on row 2.
Yep. 40 lines for GOG, 188. Above average game. 150 for Evesy. Currently
Very nice. All 9 Tetris to get out transferred.
just under 2 behind.
Pretty similar story on the top. 233 at 47 for Scooty.
Yes, that's a strong game.
Jesper at 194. 2 Tetrises behind. Same line count.
Yeah. Usually for a decently strong game, you want 200,000 by 950. Jesper managed to do that, but unfortunately in the 1v1 matchup, the only thing that matters is your score relative to your opponent. They're having a fantastic game, then you could have a good game and still be behind.
Yeah, Scooty is indeed having a very good game right now.
300,000.
300,000 at the 60 line mark. That is, I don't want to say the P word, but it is on pace for about a 650 transition.
Said the forbidden word.
1,000 year of curses for all of Tetris now. Nia saying, may all 4 players simply advance to the next round. I want them all to win. It's a shame to see any of these players go out before top 8, but sadly, the bracket is ruthless.
Evesy with a exaggerated double well going on right now.
It's about to fill it in.
Yep.
I'm not going to skim up the double well. Okay, there we go. Waiting on the bar. There's a Tetris for Evesy.
80 lines, 323, 87 lines per
Wait,
P67 is ahead of the P sequence.
Yoji might have been doing
pace.
some push down here to get ahead in the sequence.
Okay, now at similar line count, GOG is 1 Tetris ahead. But the top 90 lines for Jesper, 405.
466
for Scooty. Can get 500k at 100 lines.
Yeah.
Is a very good. Oh, that's a nasty. Dump it. A piece. Work. Long bar now needs an L
Needs an
piece.
L.
Nice adjustment for the following long bar.
Yeah, it gets it cleaned up with just 5 burns. I think you can accept a bit of that.
You have to take what you are given. We'll settle for 493 after 100 lines.
Gets 2 Tetrises immediately after getting out of it, so that's reward.
Nice
for his
adjustment
digging.
for the following
Oh,
LPs.
very nice. Jesper Tetrising taking the lead real time. Scooty's going to take it right back and does have the lines in hand.
Jesper with a nasty SP. Dump it to the right. It was a little bit high up. Nice quick tap. It was a little bit high up. Nice quick tap. Then taps the bar. Right.
Oh, apparently the stream is dead. Hopefully we can get that up and running again soon.
Yep. So you YouTube folk are the lucky ones.
And we're back.
Okay,
Wonderful.
Jesper with an awkward left will take some burns to make it accessible.
Another drought here.
Yeah, and then a nice quick tap of the
He's
T-piece.
handling it very well. Oh, Scooty
And
with some
Scooty,
misdrops.
bar of death.
No bar, it is death.
It is death.
Jesper is going to
It's
take
already
game
ahead.
number 1 on the top.
GG's.
Indeed. Looks like Jesper's playing this out. This is a pretty good game.
Well, making sure that everything is stable, so might as well. All the opportunity. Yeah, we can still talk about it for a brief moment. Let's see.
Waiting on the bar. Taking a couple safety skims.
Drought counter. There we go.
Oh, he's going to
and
finish
the-
it off
yeah.
with a 769.
1
Hey
point.
now.
Yeah, hey now.
I just noticed that Scooty's score, top out score was 6769. He's really hitting both of them.
Hopefully nobody saw.
I did. I will forever know.
We have thumbs up.
All the readies for
1-0
game number
from
2.
for GOG, 1-0 to Jesper. Let's count them down for game number 2 in
3, 2, 1,
one,
Tetris.
Alright, Jesper doing pushdowns to the strats right at the start. How long that one? Decides to stop. Oh no, carries on. Be ahead of the PC, but takes a single. Meanwhile, at the bottom, 1 Tetris each.
Gets the Tetris. Scooty also getting the Tetris, both with a single skim, so now a 100-point lead.
Yeah, that was just from pushdown. Number 2 each, over at the bottom.
There's another Tetris for Jesper. Tetris for Scooty. Tetris for Jesper.
Number 3,
Simul Tetris. Even with that push down, pretty much equal in the
number
PC
3
grids.
at the bottom. Number 4, Jesper. Follow up both Juji and Scooty. By easy. Number 5 for Jesper.
Number 5 for Scooty.
Yeah. The 6 for Jesper. Deals in S-Tuck, and unfortunately, Zach not looking too great so far. That's only ready for a triple. I've now lost count. Point.
I think that's 7 Tetrises for Jesper. Jesper is now, I think, at 204 pushdown points. About a quarter of the way to being ahead by a whole single in points. Given a Tetris there for Scooty, up to 186. So 280 points is the pushdown lead for Jesper.
We have a drought counter at the bottom. Okay, 34.
Players don't seem to be
2 in
worried
a
about
row.
that at all.
2 in a row for GOG.
Easy gets in the bar for another Tetris and has the ever so slight lead. It's going to be dead even on the bottom now. 174.420.
Pretty even over at the top as well. It means Scooty will get this bar for a Tetris. Route counter, there we go. No problem. Professional game so far by all 4 players. Knock on wood. Can you be like that?
Getting to the halfway mark.
Yep, almost there.
Very strong on the top. 300,000 points for Scooty. 284 for Jesper. So Scooty has the real-time lead and has the lines in hand.
Jesper has a drought counter going. Still going after 26. There we go.
Nice.
27. That's information for Scooty.
Yeah, that's the hazard of pushing down. You
There we go.
you get to
Just,
know when
you
the
just know
drought's
it
coming.
will come along.
And also, if you're probably going to reach the end sooner, so your opponent has a bit of a better idea of what score they need to reach.
I did Tetris Effect, did classics, like ranked. I abused that. Looking at making sure I'm behind in people. Expect to have multiple next boxes.
The thing is with Tetris Effect connected ranked is that when the other player tops out, you only have so long to catch
2
up.
minutes, that's
Yeah.
right.
So
Yeah.
if you can get
You have to
really
get on
far
with
ahead.
it. You have to get on with it.
Jesper takes the real-time lead, but is 6 lines ahead as Scooty is Tetris ready. And we'll take that lead back. You know, less than a single between it on the bottom.
Yes. Fortunately,
digging
Easy is
now.
not in scoring position. That's
take a
only
split double.
split double. Go row 3.
Row 3 setup. There's the bar.
That stack was getting problematic.
Gets the L tuck. Is not going aggressive to keep that row 3 going.
100 lines for Jesper, 476. 100 lines for 511. There we go. I mentioned earlier about 500,000
Yeah.
lines being a good indicator. Strong game. Let's see if this bar will come along for Scooty to easily
There's
solve
the-
that
yep.
dependency. It will do so.
Tetris ready, and another bar for the Tetris for Scooty. Half a Tetris real-time lead and a Tetris of lines in hand for Scooty. Oh, Tetris not
Scooty
half-ish.
takes no more burns. I think that's a 680. Oh, never mind.
There's our Tetris ready on the top. Gets the nice J-tuck, does Scooty.
Bar comes along.
Tetris for
Tetris.
Scooty.
600,000, not even 120 lines yet.
600,000 also for Jesper, with 1 line to go till transition. Ooh, and the early shift to the square is low enough that that won't be an issue for safety, but a couple extra burns whilst he's already behind. Scooty Tetris's 650 already.
Yep.
Still 1 Tetris to go. GOG at 494, Easy at 480. Tetris is into transition at 504.
There is a drought counter going on for
in at
Jesper
524.
over on the right hand side. 30 pieces and still continuing.
And
I
let's get
guess
the finish.
Scooty will now know that about that.
But he's in a dangerous situation.
That
Now,
was.
oh, does not flip that T back. And now Scooty needs the bar, but he
Oh, yeah.
knows this bar
hangs
doesn't
it.
come. And he's going to be done to 658. Jesper has a chase down. Doesn't need
That
to
was
go
nine.
dangerous at all.
That was 9 high. So it did not have full DAS in it.
Yoji
In theory,
with a blocked well.
this
Doesn't
is
try
a
to get the bar
trivial
over.
chase down.
But for a DAS player of this level, it's something you're sort of expected to be able to line out. But
Briefly
anything
at the
can
bottom,
happen.
GOG was in trouble.
has been in a bit of danger this whole last 20
S-Spin was
lines.
successful. Now
Very
needs something
nicely
to the
spun.
left, gets the L left. And bar Tetris with
Tetris.
GOG.
Keeping the lead even through that. 601 to 579. 1 Tetris is the lead for Geo.
And is slightly behind. And now it's the same.
Jesper continuing to line this chase down out.
GOG once again in the slight spot of bother. He's at line to the... DP's nice. PP will go left.
Still
The
It's a
double. Jesper.
7 left to go. 6.
What about setting up a Tetris?
And there's another double. One line will
One
do
more.
it.
Yeah.
And that's
okay.
it. Jesper takes game 2. And now threatening to sweep the 4th seed, Scooty.
And that means, for Scooty, you must win the remaining 3 games.
Last chance saloon for Scooty. He made it all the way to the finals of the Ctwc
Meanwhile,
bracket.
do have an exciting game still going on at the
Yes.
bottom.
It's about a Tetris and a half lead at
Cannot
these
ignore that.
speeds.
Level 26. Just under 300,000 points left to go. Potentially.
Less than a Tetris in it now. Same line counts. Both players Tetris ready. Where is the bar?
That Z
Ctwc
piece was
can't get that Z over.
as-
Gets a double. Blocks off the well. Needs something for that left-hand side now.
Okay, does have
J
burn options for the left.
Gets
Take a
that
double.
Z over, but will anything else get over? He gets the bar into column 3. Gets another bar into column 1. And gets the Tetris. Wow.
Easy has a long bar dependency. Column 2.
Geo has a 2 Tetris lead, and Evesy
Easy.
needs the bar for the... No, he's not
That
going to get
will not
anything.
work.
Geo is going to take game 2. That was very close to the end.
Yeah.
Both players trying to fight disaster.
That means for Eavesy, win the remaining 3 games.
Yeah. We already had a reverse sweep in the first set of matches with Shuichi.
Those, while we have 30 seconds, we can briefly mention the Matcherino. The players are, of course, supported by a prize pool, entirely funded by you, the audience. If you would like to support the players, then !Matcherino.
Absolutely.
Both Twitch and YouTube will get you the link.
Gotta keep getting those donations in. Currently at $550. I'm sure we can get it a lot higher as the day goes on.
Absolutely. See, still figuring a couple of things out. Suppose we can also briefly mention there is another way to support Ctwc crew, being the patron.
Yeah, we need help from everyone to put on these live events. It's very expensive to set up
Absolutely.
all this travel, all this equipment. So your money to the Ctwc Patreon will go to support the Ctwc and live events around the world. So type !Patreon in chat and click on the link to see how you can
To
help
support the organisers directly. And those still have a little bit of time. I mentioned during the game, Tetris Effect connected.
Oh, we are ready to
Oh,
go.
we are ready. Fantastic. In which case, we can get on with game number 3. For all 4 players, there is a sweep threat opportunity, which means we'll see how it goes. Let's count them down. In
3, 2, 1, Tetris. So both of the first 2 matches go to deciders. Will we see the opposite happen in the second slate, or will we get some wins on the board for Evesy and Scooty?
Is our hope that we will see more Tetris. First one on the board for Jesper and
Is
Evesy.
not good the start that Geo wants to see.
No, some L shadow and a J shadow.
A very large T hole in that stack. Trying to get it open, but Evesy is
We'll
going to
get
be
it.
able to capitalize.
And is set up for column 4 so far. Fuji.
Block of the well.
Well, that's a nice adjustment. Nice clean goal.
There's the Tetris for Geo, and another bar,
Another
another
one.
Tetris, and it's going to be able to transfer very cleanly.
Meanwhile, at the top, for having decent star, could do with a L piece. Does come along. Eventually. Took its time.
Oh, sets up a
And
T-spin,
fails
but
the
misses
T-spin.
it. The Tugi spin.
Not able to get a T-spin single, therefore will not send lines of garbage to the opponent. Instead, created it himself.
Just giving Scooty a bit more of a lead.
40 lines, 191. Scooty. Well above average game. 40 lines for Jesper had 170.
Go at 148,000, just under 50 lines. So a bit under the pace I'm sure he wants to be on, but he's keeping on getting those Tetrises.
There was
And
a
a
nice
catch-up.
adjustment by Easy. J piece upcoming. Problems 8 and 9.
You're doing a couple burns, very nice. Gets the bar right on time after that LJ pair to open up the well. Now it is separated by half a single on the top. Goody will get a Tetris to separate them.
See if they can get 300,000 by the halfway mark. Bars will arrive. Okay, so
Goody
Jesper
might be able to.
get the drought counter first. 20 pieces and counting.
Goody taking some nice safety skims.
Will arrive after about 24 pieces.
Reopens the well. Yeah, Scooty knows the bars soon, and there it is. Tetris for Scooty. 319 at 72 lines. 206.
Fuji with a dirty row 4.
Geo behind by 80,000 points at the 70 line mark.
Exactly what Easy right now. Put some pressure back. Wants to get a game on the board.
Now we've got both the players who are down 2 games who have the advantage in this game 3.
Yep.
Bit more of an advantage for Easy than
Yeah,
for Scooty.
A tiny advantage.
Tinier margins have won games at this tournament now.
Yeah. Doing row 2. That is okay.
Yeah.
You can still be comfortable doing row 2 stacking.
Especially there's still
level 18.
Yeah, still 50 lines to go until the 19 transition. Dawn Mathieson, thank you for the $5 contribution to the Matcherino,
Thank you very much.
taking us up to $555.
Drought counter once again over at the top. 27 pieces. Look. Hopefully Scooty will get it imminently. There we go. 100 lines. Or 60. 112 lines for Jesper, 500,000. And think about a 600k transition, potentially. So far, all 4 stacks. Good. I'll say he does have a awkward J dependency, which would turn into an L dependency.
Getting into the Tetris, fills it in with a bar.
Could do with an O piece, but J in there, creating another J dependency, turns into a long bar dependency.
Everything she fills it in is just turning into another dependency.
Yes.
But gets that bar and is now clean as 19 approaches. Geo, on the other hand, is not clean at all.
No, this is trouble.
This is opens up that right hand side,
There we
gets
go.
the bar. That's a bit
Now
of a
he's
savior
not
bar.
so much in trouble.
And the Z spin.
Though I say that the left hand side, troublesome. I said that word times.
Troubling, troublesome trouble.
whoever was bothersome.
Ctwc does have the solid advantage of 60,000 points in the lead, as Gio has gotten himself clean. Oh, I say that.
Yeah.
Has to block off with that square. Meanwhile, on the top, it is 1,000 points in it.
Very close. Jesper whipping that OP to the left. Crowd counter. 20 and counting. 21, there we go.
Nice. Very nice burning, very safe play from Jesper to get the Tetris. And there's the Tetris for Scooty as well.
This Scooty does have base lead.
Yep.
6-7-2 into 22. Strong max out pace from Jesper. 6-9-9 for Scooty. That
Ctwc gets a triple.
tenuous 1.1 pace.
He's still definitely in the lead, but needs to make sure she maintains her stack. Gio takes the Tetris, and Ctwc has gotten down to the bottom of the board. 118,000 points in the lead.
Nice quick up by GOG. 8 high on the left. Have a Tetris for Eves.
Tetris for Jesper into 24.
Good game so far.
Yes.
Try not to miss anything. The nice delayed single by Evesy. The long bar flat. GOG was very high up on the board. Tetris opens it up with L. It's now very high up. Takes a nice double.
Lovely double. The bar goes over for the Tetris.
Evesy's in trouble.
Oh,
Evesy's in severe trouble.
this is going to be Ctwc done, and now GOG is just at less than a Tetris away from winning in a sweep. Ctwc had the huge
and line
lead.
this out.
No,
The Tetris
not,
will
the
arrive.
Tetris will take
The
Gio
sweep.
through to top 8. Scooty, meanwhile, is ahead by a Tetris on level 25, but it's still so close. Tetris for Jesper takes the real-time lead. Tetris for Scooty takes it right back.
Yes, Scooty with a 1 Tetris lead in terms of pace. That was a misdrop. That looked like an early dash load.
Jesper up high as well. Gets the skim, but the well is blocked.
Needs something to the left. Gets a long
Gets the
bar
bar
left.
over. Gets a double.
Covers up the well. Now needs the bar. Takes a double.
And the Tetris
Takes
for
a
Jesper.
Tetris. 1 Tetris behind.
Into
And
level 28.
really could do with getting 2. Now has to get 2.
Now has to get, and Scooty still has 2 to get.
And now Jesper must set up
Yeah.
for 2 Tetrises.
1 more Tetris for Scooty, and that's going to be it. And I think that's going to clear it. Jesper would now need 2 Kiltrises, even if Scooty tops out here. He's setting up for the Kiltrises. Gets 1.
Needs 2 bars.
Gets no!
no.
Oh, but it's Scooty with an A84. Wouldn't have been able to catch it up.
Did what he needed to do.
Scooty not going down in 3.
Yeah. No comebacks were possible at that point. Scooty was practically guaranteed to take that. So well played. Still need to win the remaining 2 further games.
Yeah, I think Jesper would have needed 3 Kiltrises there. That would have probably been a competition record, if not just an overall record.
Yeah, it was basically winning the lottery, the odds of that being possible. I don't remember the amount of Tetrises people have managed to get at 29 start. I know 2 have been done. What about 3?
Well, we're going to be going to game 4 with Scooty versus Jesper.
Yep. We will just await for the thumbs up. Okay, we have a thumbs up, which means that we are on to game number 4. Let's count them down. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Got some supporters over at the audience for Jesper. And Scooty.
And Scooty. I hope Tetris wins, personally.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we'll get a tie.
That would be exciting. Though with these push-down points that Jesper's been throwing, that's going to be less likely. Oh, he's not pushed down.
No, hasn't pushed. This has been an awkward start, actually, for both players. There is a drought counter. 25 and counting. There we go. Jesper now with a double bar dependency. Puts a J left.
Is not Tetris ready.
Probably the right move.
Scooty takes a Tetris, Jesper taking a triple. And there's the Tetris for Jesper. Scooty is going to have the early light lead.
About 2/3 of a Tetris.
Jesper's going left well.
Will get it.
Well.
And can transfer. The T piece is a good piece for that transfer to be successful.
Full overhang, the T spun and the square is going to fill that in nicely.
Big single is now Tetris ready. Tetris for Jesper. Tetris for Scooty. Nearly at 40 lines. Scooty is Tetris ready. Bar will arrive. 169. Nice. Bit more of an average game. Time round. Score-wise.
It was a pretty rough opening sequence. It's going to be hard to get high scores off of that. And Scooty,
yeah, that was getting smash boyed a little bit.
Very high center spire and just holes all over the sides.
Can go for a dirty left well. Nice setup.
There's the left well Tetris.
Yeah, go successful. Jesper
And
meantime fills in a bar dependency. Scores a Tetris.
Spin tuck. Oh, the spin tuck setup! How do you see that?
Intuition, practice. On rote learning. See it enough times and eventually you'll recognize it. There's all sorts of ways. Nearly at the halfway mark. Current transition. Let's see if a Tetris will be scored. There we go. Simultaneous Tetris. Scooty with a 1 Tetris lead.
Lights are even saying style points in chat. Do style points count for the overall score? I think they should.
I've told the devs that back in the 80s.
Silly me.
Jesper failing the T-spin, nothing. On the center of the stack. So he effectively gave himself garbage.
Oh, and the misplacement of that L. This is going to be rough for Jesper.
O piece would be nice, that S piece was nasty. No, another one is nasty.
Just forcing to put weight on the stack and now forcing a bar dependency. These S's coming one after another.
That was an
S is going to be
SSZS sequence.
Oh, very nice, keeping that square spot open. Now would love an L, there's the L. Needs to burn about 3 lines off of that column.
T would be nice.
Bringing it down.
Yeah, nice adjustment. Following.
Up.
S or T, J will be fine. Now needs to open up column 10. Puts the T to the left.
That JL pair will
T or S.
most of the way there.
Nice, but just puts an L in there instead. Z or T is now needed. Puts a bar in there instead to create J dependency. Gets the J piece. Gets another one immediately after creating.
And there's a split triple.
Another one.
To get clean. Almost Tetris ready. There's the Tetris for Jesper.
Yeah. Jesper being well ahead of the piece. Not so much well ahead, is ahead. B sequence. In terms of pace, is 100,000 points behind.
Yeah, this is going to be a big hill to climb as we're approaching the
Exactly
19
what
seeds.
Scooty wants. wants to snatch the broom out of Jesper's hands and instead that broom over his face.
Two Tetrises left before.
Getting close to transition now. That's a. I think that was lucky for Jesper there, but Z piece all the way left.
Jesper looked like he was trying to get that last Tetris, but the pieces did not come to.
410 transition score for Jesper. 543. Scooty.
And a skimming Tetris for Scooty. 567 for Scooty. 460 for Jesper. Well over a 3 Tetris lead, and Jesper is ahead in the piece sequence. But we've seen that the 19 speeds, even when you're ahead, can be fiendish.
Yeah.
With Das.
The best way.
Scooty blocks off the well.
Best way to guarantee a win is just getting to 29. While scoring Tetrises, of course. Okay, nice J piece for Scooty. Another nice J piece. Nice long bar. Nice T piece.
Will get Scooty cleaned up. Jesper has closed the gap slightly. Now
a little bit high up, forced to take a double. Nice quick tap of the L piece. Forced to take the double. No other move.
There's the bar. Oh no! The hang of the bar didn't have Das. Can't get anything over. Jesper is done at 550. That means we will be seeing a decider.
Yep. So I know exactly what happened there. The O piece had full Das, put it all the way to the left at 9 high. Following long bar had to be put, I'm just going to make sure, was 8 high, but had minimum Das on that long bar. Had a Das charge of 11. Was a forced quick tap and just straight up missed it.
You need to have really good awareness of what Das you have to have that knowledge to know you need to quick tap over with that.
We have a thumbs up. What was a best of 5? What was a best of 3 is now a best of 1. Which means, let's count them down for that in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Will we see another reverse sweep, or can Jesper hold on to this spot in the top 8?
Immediate misdrop for Jesper. Did not look like he lost Das.
Gonna be high up for Jesper. Needs a bar. Okay, the bar comes.
But now it's to deal with the left-hand side.
If that bar didn't come, he would have had to get something over to the left, which would have been scary that high.
There we go. As the dash charge to get that bar in.
It's going to be exactly what Scooty will have wanted to see. Start things off. Scooty
will get a dirty center well. Yes, over the guideline well.
Scooty 3 Tetris is perfect.
Scooty's left-hand side in me, and just had to put A left. B piece would be nice.
There it is.
Hey, a J piece would be nice. Asking you shall receive. Single to be Tetris ready over at row 3, but there is a drought counter.
Scooty
will end after 21.
Scooty just needs to summon a long bar. There it is. Left 12 set up potentially for Scooty. Yes, he's going to be set up.
Yep. Another drought counter, and Jesper's stack is more bothersome.
Oh,
does not take
no
the
bar.
double.
He was gambling on the bar, gets that bar over, but the hang
Lost
of the J,
Das.
he didn't have Das. He gets the square over, he takes a double, it's not over yet.
Bar, absolutely needs the bar.
Needs the bar, bar doesn't come, plugs it with a T. He's doing whatever he can, but the bar doesn't come, J doesn't get over. Jesper done at 88,000, Scooty completes the reverse sweep.
And we'll take the match 3-2. The broomstick has been snatched. It is a reverse sweep.
So many close matches already in this top 16. 3 out of 4 going to deciders. I think we're going to swap over to the next set of commentators
now. Yes, we
now.
will. Which means that it's been a pleasure commentating with you, Hecate,
As to you.
and this will be us signing off. Don't go
Goodbye.
anywhere. Our next set of competitors will arrive shortly. Thank you very much.
Have another great slate of matches, so stay tuned.
Hello and welcome to the second round of top 16 matches here at the Classic Tetris DAS World Championship. My name is a Game Scout and I am joined here in the commentator booth by Wilson.
Yep, the pro and profanity in the corn and corny. Or at least that's what many people say.
So Wilson, what have your thoughts been on these top 16 matches so far?
Fantastic, honestly. I think the biggest upset would be Sweet Robin. A very huge upset, but to be honest, that's the type of level of Tetris that we're going to see. No matter who's in the top 16, it's going to be great matches, match after match.
Absolutely, that decider between Scooty and Tegamek was incredible. Tegamek going up 2-0 and nearly had a kill screen Tetris in game
Game 4, I think
game
it was?
4. Yeah. So it's DAS. Anything can happen. That is
Oh,
the
of course.
exciting thing. Somehow I even took a few games yesterday. That's how
Of
you
course.
know DAS. Anything can happen.
Oh yeah, it's such a good play style to a point where there's several different tournaments now. I believe there's the Jonas Cup as well.
Yes. The Jonas Cup, the biggest DAS tournament in North America, specifically sent 4 players over here. So we're getting to see some of those today. Fractal, AV Geek, Dog, and Andy.
Speaking of Dog, we're actually going to see him next playing up against another American, Hannah.
Yes, and that is the special thing about this year. It's not just the 4 Jonas Cup semifinalists coming over from the States. There's also a lot of other Americans that have made the trip out, one of which is Hannah.
It's going to be really, really good to see some of the national players playing as well.
Yes, and I believe we're going to see in a bit, not up on the stage right now, but we will get to commentate later, the one remaining Scottish player in the
Yes,
bracket.
Adam F. I'm really happy for that. I'm quite glad that he's made it this far in the tournament. A little bit biased because obviously a Scottish person, you'll be rooting for the Americans, I assume, but
I'm conflicted because, yes, as I said yesterday, yeah, I am originally Scottish, but yes,
that is true. Yeah, that is true.
So I mean, I love all parts of the Tetris scene coming together here, as we've seen from the UK team, the German team, the Americans, all the different organizers from all the different countries, meeting people from the Netherlands, Belgium, even Latvia. I had never talked to someone from Latvia before.
There's a first time for everything.
Yes.
Just waiting on the players getting ready.
Yeah, so we got our players warming up. So we have, yes, a stacked lineup. Not only Hannah, who, again, runs the Classic Tetris DAS League online. So that is for DAS players of all levels. So in case you're not getting enough of your fix during live events or DAS Masters, you can sign up for the DAS League through Hannah's Discord server. And then, of course, we have the reigning Tetris World Champion, Dog, coming all the way to Europe for the first time. And alongside them, Leo. I know, a long-time top player within Europe. What is your background? Can you give me more background on Leo?
No, I've got no idea who he is.
He
I
is,
just know that he's a DAS player and he's one of the best in Europe.
yes, from Bulgaria. And yes, we have some European voices saying he's the best player on the stage. And then his opponent is
Jan?
Jan from Belgium, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, I also finished very high last year at the DAS World Championship. So again, on a strong run.
Yeah, I think Jan kind of, in my opinion, I wouldn't say snuck in, but was very. Again, I don't know much about him, but I do know that obviously he's got to be a good player in the top 16.
Yes, I'm seeing in the chat. It's fun. People commentating on our names. I see when I mentioned I'm Scottish, someone immediately did the Irish spelling of my last name, which I get constantly as a misspelling. But yes, it is. Yeah, it's like Old MacDonald had a farm. That one. I don't know. Is that nursery rhyme much of a thing in actual Scotland?
Yeah, actually, we hear that all quite a lot, but it's more just for like younger folk.
Younger folk.
Trying not to say anything. Oh, we're ready.
All right, and we've got
That's
the
good.
thumbs up from our ref, so we can count down these players momentarily. Crowd, are you ready? Okay, it sounds like it's time to count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, and all of our players are off to perfect starts, none of them opting for the pushdowns, just focusing all the time they have on their cerebral stacking. Jan is going to take the first single, but Leo follows immediately. All these players are stacking for right wells, as is tradition within DAS Tetris especially.
NES as well. Game Boy. Well, shout out to Game Boy. Of all types of Tetris community.
And all of our players are off to strong starts. Not a single scare on the board here. Tetris after Tetris raining down.
Hannah there.
And this is the early part of the game where even with DAS, you can get pieces pretty much wherever you want on level 18. So it is all about maximizing the efficiency, making the most creative placements you can. We'll see what Hannah does to resolve this. Does get the piece to resolve it without a spin. So that was helpful. And now Hannah still trying to clean up the board here. It's going to have a center spire. Just going to fill it in, not going for any dirty Tetrises or anything risky. But this is going to allow Dog to retake the lead and now build up on it. Although Hannah does have a dirty Tetris set up and is going to get it.
On top, a little bit of a drought starting to form for both players. They're going to get the Tetris there. A little bit behind us. The Tetris is now ahead. 4. Oh, Jan's board.
Yeah, he will have to take a few burns here.
Actually, look at Dog's board. Dog is pretty high up with.
Yes, now Dog has a long to bar dependency very high up, and if he does not get the right pieces here, now he has multiple alternating burn shelves, needs something for the left, manages to get just the right pieces, and that is a perfect J piece. He will be back down to safety shortly, but that was a hair-raising moment. Oh, has a T-spin set up, but blocks the T-spin to open up the well before he gets it.
Oh, can't use that long bar for the Tetris.
And a little bit of a grimace there from Dog. He'll be okay, but this is going to allow Hannah to retake the lead.
The world champion, what do you expect? He's going to get it.
Yes, in the World Championships this year, Dog relied on his strength of just never giving up. He had almost all of his wins come on chase downs. So he's like the Terminator coming behind you, always waiting. But there is less of a runway to come back in DAS, so it will be more difficult to play from behind.
Oh, wheel with a T-spin there. Sorry for cutting off there. Pointing that out.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Shout out any awesome things that you can, because 4 boards is a lot of Tetris to keep track of at the same time.
4 boards, 2 commentators.
It works out. And up at the top, it is nearly neck and neck. Leo taking a Tetris lead, now a 2 Tetris lead. But Jan going to get one right back. Anna, again, earning their stripes here.
Guy of attack. Good for Hannah. Behind in lines, not by much.
Yes. Exactly what you want to see among the top 16 of a world championship. Just pro-level stacking all around, navigating difficult situations and getting out of it. So these players are now all in the 80-line mark, and thank you so much to Kingsman, the $50 contribution to the prize pool. We gotta love the cheers. It's for
Almost got a
Kingsman.
Let's Go Kingsman chant. Not on my watch. Not while I'm on commentary.
That's right. I remember your shirt yesterday said Kingsman faked his max out.
He did. He also eats corn the long way like last year. We all need to remember that. No, we're all in good fun here in the Tetris community.
Yes, but thank you so much again. And if you would like to help these players be compensated for their incredible talent and the show they're putting on, be sure to check out the Matcherino.
Yeah, these DAS players, of course, deserve a little bit of money, in my opinion.
And a nice spin there from Leo. Unfortunately, his board is still going to be messed up here. He's going to get the Tetris, but he's going to have to commit to this triple here. So we'll see if he can get it now. It's 4 lines. Will he get the 4 lines burned? Yes, he will.
Jan's board a little bit rocky. Ah, it's fine now. Neck and neck on the bottom here with Dog and Hannah.
Anna really holding their own here against the world champ.
Keeping it up with Dog as well. Most of the time she is leading it.
And Dog about to transition here, will get there with 500,000, has 1 line to go. Hana still has 2 Tetrises available. And so for those watching at home, the transition is where the speed increases by 50%. It's going to get a lot more difficult, especially for DAS players. And now Jan is the last one remaining to transition. And uh-oh, his board is not looking good.
Bar.
You want to have a clean board at transition. And Hana immediately in trouble, trying to dig this down, gets a great L piece, needs a long bar.
There's the bar.
And Jan is now clean, and Hana is doing it. Perfect pieces. And Hana just needs a long bar to complete the escape. And there it is.
No!
Oh, but hangs the long bar. Needs a long bar to survive, and there it is.
Another long bar for Hana. Congrats for that.
And
the triple.
it'll help with survival.
Jan's board a little bit. Here we go.
Meanwhile, Dog has built up a 50,000 point lead here. But Hana is alive, crucially, after such a scare, and a hung long bar too. What a recovery. And Hana just waiting for this to open, has a center well open.
Column 3.
Is
Oh,
that
doesn't
is
go
that
for
the
it.
Adam well, or is Adam well column 4?
I'm not too sure.
It is column 3, yes. And Hana continuing this Adam well, not a Tetris available yet, but we'll get the board in position now, doing the well transfer back over to the right. And meanwhile, Dog on an incredible game so far. Oh my
Wolf
goodness.
with $100. Geo feeling like the man, giving us 100 smackaroos.
A whole Benjamin.
That is true, Benjamin.
We really do appreciate it. GeoWolf, one of the participants and competitors here, was playing some pickup football with us last night. And I think we're all feeling it again today.
Yeah, I heard about that. I would have joined, but I suffer from not being very good at the game.
And speaking of the opposite of that, being incredibly good at the game, we have the kill screen fast approaching for all 4 players. Leo has a 10,000 point lead, now a Tetris and a half, so it is very well anybody's game on top. On the bottom, Dog has built up a 125,000 point lead, so it will be difficult for Hana to chase this down in the remaining 2 levels. We'll need to go all out with the Tetrises to have a chance. But Dog does have a left well now, trying to get something over there. Is probably going to have to build his final Tetrises on the left.
Jan.
And Hana closing the gap, just 3 Tetrises behind.
Oh,
And
and Jan's done.
Leo is going to take the first game. We're going to pay attention to the end of this game at the bottom. And Hana is going to hit the kill screen.
Those dogs, both double kill screen.
And Dog takes game 1. He's going to go for a level 30. Can we see it?
Oh,
5 lines, and there it is. That is why they call it the kill screen. So, game 1's to Dog and Leo.
GG's for all 4 players. This is what Tetris is all about. Just coming together as one community and playing your hearts out. And Nizuna for $5.
Thank you so much, Nizuna. Every little bit counts.
I believe one of the CT organizers, memory serves me correct. Oh, we are ready.
Thank you very much. All right, we're going to count them down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yes, Nizuna is an incredible person. They actually loaned me their controller for the tournament, so
Oh, really?
I very much appreciated it. It was a lucky controller there for a while.
Again, you can just thank so many people lending.
Yes, everybody chips in at these things. And early on, we're actually seeing some pushdown points. So,
Yeah,
Dog,
pushdown points.
Hana has the pushdown points. You can tell because otherwise, oh, and Leo has 6 pushdown points as well. Normally, you would never score in increments of less than 100 in NES Tetris. So if they have anything less or less than 10, I'm just now seeing that Jan has it as well. And early on, there's often not too much to report in these games other than if players get into messes early. But these are pros. They are knocking these Tetrises down. It is nearly neck and neck at the bottom. So close. And Hana's going to get a dirty Tetris to help dig that down. Dog just missing the perfect clear.
That would have been good to see a perfect top 6.
Mm-hmm. One of those things that's worth an incredible amount of points in modern Tetris. Absolutely nothing in classic Tetris, but it looks cool, so.
Oh no, it's worth style points.
Yes. Same as line spins. Primal Tetris for Dog and Hana at the bottom. Leo looking to do it for Bulgaria. This is his 2nd year at the tournament, I believe.
Love to see Leo win it. I think he's probably my pick to win, in my opinion.
He's definitely capable. And as we've seen so far this weekend, though, Jan is capable of an upset. He pushed Leo to the limit at the first game, and Lee Keel.
No donation.
$20, a whole Jackson. Thank you. Up to $730 in the prize pool now. And our players are continuing to rain down the Tetrises very close to the top. There's a little bit of separation at the bottom. Dog is about 1 Tetris ahead and has another Tetris set up, is now 2 Tetrises ahead. As slightly higher Tetris rate than Hana does.
Jan having to do a bit of burning here.
Yes, we'll have a dirty Tetris setup, which is always very nice because if you can burn 4 lines with a Tetris, it's not really burning at all.
Bit of a Vitz earlier.
Yeah, so now Hana in the dig, trying to get this open. This is one of those situations, it's not dangerous, it's just annoying because a lot of wasted lines here, unable to be used for Tetrises. But is going to try and build up another dirty Tetris. Hana has the Tetris set up, and there it is.
Dirty Tetris. Still neck and neck on the top between Jan and Leo.
And another dirty Tetris for Hana. And Hana's scoring looking like a rubbish can this game.
Tetris Dog.
Dog has now built up a sizable lead, 57,000 points, has another Tetris set up and ready, and up to an 80,000 point lead for Dog. 92% Tetris rate. Would expect.
Really good for Dog.
Yes.
Jan actually got a bit of a lead with Leo. Yeah, never mind. It's neck and neck.
Yeah, whenever the lead is less than Tetris, it kind of just ping-pongs back and forth.
Yeah.
Depending on who gets it. And to clarify for players or people watching in the chat saying, didn't Dog and Hana play yesterday? Why, yes, they did. This is a double elim tournament into single elim in the top 16. So yes, you do get rematches.
I think we had a few rematches actually. Yeah, this is not just a match.
Dog and, not Dog, Scooty and Tegamek were also a rematch. And Hana getting up a little bit high. Just going to try and dig this down. Gets a square at the worst possible time where there is no spot for a square.
Oh, that's a good TP, Hana.
Meanwhile, Jan and Leo barreling towards the transition up top. Both going to have mid 500k transitions. Very strong games. Hana in some trouble up high, and the transition is coming. This actually could be a fatal height if this is not dealt with in the next 9 lines. So this is a do or die situation.
560. Yeah, 536.
Now Leo gets down a Tetris. Leo is in safe. Hana just has 3 more lines. Now 1 more line and is going to open it up just in time. Needs the long bar now to complete this escape and gets the Tetris. Meanwhile, Dog in a little bit of a situation does also get the Tetris as well. So Dog is out and now with a 136,000 point lead.
Really tough ask for Hana.
And Leo just navigating some traffic in the stack. Trying to get it down. Perfect J piece for Leo and going to get the Tetris. And Jan hanging in there, only 16,000 points behind, and is going to take the lead with this Tetris.
Ping-ponging back and forth between Leo and Jan.
Meanwhile, Hana has been stuck burning for quite some time here, and Dog has just been pouring on the lead, now up to 179,000 points. This is Dog's game if he can just carry it to the finish line.
But dependent on 4, no.
Oh, and Hana is going to top out. Was trying to do what needed to be done and go super aggressive to come back, but that's going to be it. And Dog now up 2-0.
They were saying Wilson is flipping if that's Wilson on comms. Yes, this is me.
And Jan with a nice tuck, hanging in here again versus Leo. And they are trading the lead back and forth with every Tetris. They're now in level 24. Both have potential to max out this game if they can keep this up. And we are ready for the countdown on the bottom between our players. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And Jan trying to get on the board here. Would love to be tied rather than down 0-2. Leo would love to be on the verge of closing this out. And Leo is now playing from behind. Going to take the lead there again with that Tetris. 885 for Leo, 860 for Jan. Are we going to see a double max out here? The first one of this set. Leo going to get another Tetris up to 920,000 points.
Potential of a level 7 max?
It certainly looks like it. Leo navigating again a little bit of a situation. Gets a long bar over to the left. Very crucial move. You need loaded DAS to do that. And a Tetris. Leo is a Tetris and change away from max out. And Marq
with $5.
The organizer of Classic Tetris Germany and the president of Ctwc DAS. We appreciate it, Marq. And Leo, is he going to get the max out? Not quite. 997. The next Tetris will do it, or a skim. But oh no, he hangs a piece. This could be Jan's opening. Oh my goodness. No. And Leo had the Tetris, but he missed it. This could be the game. And he is going to top out, but Jan now needs 1 Tetris, does not have it set up. That was only a triple, needs 3,000 more points, can burn this out. And there's the game for Jan.
And the max out as well, right at the end for Jan.
Getting it with the max out. Incredible. Down at the bottom, Dog and Hana are neck and neck. This is a game Hana needs to win to stay in the tournament.
Has a really hard ask of an opponent of the world champion.
Usually it's just an honor to be able to say you got to play the world champion in a game with real stakes.
Oh yeah, of course.
And we've got our Yoshi judge in the back getting things done. That's the other wonderful thing about this scene. All the top players pretty much help out with crew roles too when it comes time to it. Yesterday Fractal was on comms and Scooty was reffing. So we have the thumbs up. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Gotta love the commentary in our chat saying, what the hell is up with Jan? Why is he so good?
Now you can go and ask him yourself. Why are you so...
And someone responding saying, brutalistic German efficiency. That is the Belgian flag.
Yeah.
It looks similar, but it's sideways.
Up on the bottom, how Hana's got a bit of a lead. Tetris. 77 points.
And on a, oh, nice little spin there. Fortunately, it's not really going to resolve anything. Board's still a bit messy, so getting that tuck in there. Oh my gosh, and another Z piece that was just not optimal for anything. We'll see if this T-spin goes, and there's the T-spin. Very nice T-spin for Hana. And Dog, meanwhile, now building up a little bit of a lead after that dig. Up to 37,000 points. Up at the top, it is within a Tetris. Leo at 117,000. Jan at 99,000. And Dog just got this clean stack going. Hana doing some tucks, some setups, some overhangs. Everybody's clean right now, but Jan does have a perilous board. Is opposite just take the safe move and plug the square dependency with a piece that is not a square. Usually we don't talk about square dependencies in Tetris, but they can be very troublesome if you do not get one of the flat bottom pieces, which would be a square, L, or J. And a nice dirty Tetris for Hana. Perfect well transfer there. And Dog still has a 1 Tetris lead. So this is actually very close. Up at the top, Leo is pulling a little bit ahead after that dig. Is going to resolve this nicely with a little bit of a skim there. And still needs one more skim, but it's going to get the Tetris now ahead. 58,000 points up at the top. Dog ahead, again, still by 15,000. And we are rapidly approaching transition at the bottom. Oh no, and a hang from Dog on the left. Yes, he did not get droughted, so he immediately had a long bar to resolve the stack.
I'm needing columns 5. No long bar dependent. Ooh.
And Jan, in a difficult situation, has a long bar dependency on the left, very high up, has multiple, 3 long bar dependencies, is going to get 1 long bar and 2 long bars to actually make this stack survivable. But it was a hair-raising moment there, and now down at the bottom, Dog has transitioned over 600,000 points, but Hana is ahead. Also a 600,000 transition. And so this will look to be a battle to the kill screen. Hana needs this game to survive.
Hana's ride or die game. Ooh. Overshift with the dash for Hana.
And Jan is on the verge of topping out here if he cannot get this clean immediately. Looking to just clear away the last little bits. Has a dirty Tetris set up. Where is the long bar?
Can he get the bar? There's the bar. There's the Tetris for Jan.
And he just manages to escape. And now Dog looking to close this out. Still, this game has remained within a Tetris nearly the entire time.
Hana's saying if you want... Hana's saying if you want to eliminate me, you've got to do it on the 19th.
Definitely. And Hana just trying to get this Tetris set up, open, ready. Where is it? A little bit of an aggressive placement with the J. Gets the Tetris to pull back within 1. Meanwhile, up at the top, Jan has been digging so much that Leo has built up a pretty sizable lead, 142,000.
7 Tetrises?
Yeah. Although
8 now.
that is not an elimination game. At the bottom it is, so these players will be going all out. Dog has now opened the lead to 69,000 points.
You know.
And Hana's going to get a bit of it back. Down the lead down to a Tetris and a half now. 2.5 Tetrises for Dog here. Again up to 69,000 in the lead. And Hana, a little bit of trouble, is going to be in a dig. Needs something for the left. Needs something to survive this. Gets the long bar over just in time. Oh no, and Hana needs something. Needs something immediately. Can Hana get a quick tap over? Skim. Oh, and misses the quick tap. And the world champion will advance to the top 8.
Well done to Hana though. Top 16.
Top 16.
Coming all the way from America.
Very respectable finish. And now we will look up at the top. Jan trying to take the upper hand here, but Leo has built up an incredible lead. Oh, and a little bit of a perilous situation right before the transition. It worked out for Leo. He's going to transition at 579.
And already been in transition for about 10 lines ahead of Leo here. Behind him score by a margin.
And Leo just pouring it on, 159,000 now, 134,000 point lead. We know what he's capable of. He's been playing great for such a long time now. And getting that long bar just over to the left. And another Tetris, but Jan's going to answer back. Jan still has time to play somewhat conservative with a chase down if Leo were to top out right away. But if Leo does not, Jan is going to have to turn on the gas, and does there with a Tetris. Does destabilize the stack though in doing that, and unfortunately loses Das there. Cannot get the optimal piece over to the left and is now stuck in a dig. And this will only extend Leo's ability to build up a lead.
Yeah. Start building Tetrises.
And Jan is going to have to go all out here as we are running out of time with every level that passes. Jan burning here, trying to get this Tetris, and there's a Tetris for Jan down to 122,000 points in the deficit. Leo just trying to close this out. Jan again having to do some digging. This is not what he wants to see at this stage of the game, but he does get the Tetris there. Has 2 more skims to do before his board is clean. Gonna get the skims. But every line he burns is giving Leo more of an opportunity to close this out. But Leo also in a little bit of trouble here, does get the right pieces to resolve things and gets the Tetris.
Really good game. Cool.
So Jan has been keeping pace with Leo for the last couple levels. Unfortunately, Jan needs to do better than Leo in these last couple levels to have a chance. And Leo just continuing to play clean, consistent. The lead now is under 100,000, but Leo's going to move it right back up with that Tetris.
Such a hard game for Jan. He's playing really good now, but the early 18, that's what's kind of gave it away for him.
Yeah, this has been fantastic from Jan. He does have some dependencies and unfortunately did not go for the long bar dependency, and this is going to be it. And Leo is going to take game number 3.
Jan is down, but not out. He'll fight back.
And now it is elimination game for Jan. Must win another game to stay in the tournament. And when you see that little rocket screen, I love it. It is the building that we are inside, rendered in pixel form.
Yes, the 422 Club in Manchester, UK. We are ready.
And let's do this in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
How have you been enjoying Manchester?
Manchester has been really nice. I love all the food, the people. It's been funny to have the inverse situation I often see Brits experience in the US of where everybody just points out their accent all the time. Here, people do the same thing in reverse. They're like, "Oh, you American?" all the time.
Yeah, it's just like, we're not even guessing where you're from. It's just, oh, are you from America? Like, America's a whole thing. There's 50 states,
Yes.
different accents.
Right, and then they ask where I'm from. They ask what I think of the president. They ask all these things, and it's like,
and that's the end of that, chap.
it is. It is.
Dan's board not looking great.
And Jan trying to dig out of this. A $20 contribution from Ams. Unfortunately, I do not know how to pronounce your name.
I didn't see the name there, unfortunately.
If you want to type it in chat, I'll have a second chance at trying to read it. But we do appreciate the donation there. Thank you so much. Pyramid Punk.
Remember, it's $7 as well. Of course, all this money is going towards, was it the top 8 players, top 16?
Yes, yes. Amsamerway.
I'm not pronouncing that. I'm not even trying.
And we are going to see a nice tuck there from Jan, but unfortunately this level 18 digging again has given Leo the opportunity to build up a 77,000 point lead. It is very early on, so anything can still happen, but Leo has won the first round of this boxing match.
Fortunately, it's not a boxing match. There might be boxes. They're just Tetris.
Yeah, I know there's been discussions after the renaissance of chess boxing if we could ever do Tetris boxing.
Oh, we've already discussed. I've already discussed this. There's going to be talks that I'm going to be the main event.
You're going to be the title card?
Probably.
Oh. Wilson versus Kingsman.
You know what? That's a money thing that everybody would love to see. Kingsman, Wilson beating the senseless out of each other.
And Jan trying to dig this back, gets the lead underneath 100,000 points, but it is a tough hill to climb here.
Adam Irish saying it's coming soon, or Layla Irish then. Was they just had a tournament on Wednesday? Taking her. Oh, I'm kidding. Yeah, Danny, I'm already beating you anyway, so it doesn't matter.
We have Scooty's uncle, Danny J. Cox, saying
Yeah.
Wilson's got to get through him in the chat. And meanwhile, on stage, players at identical lines there for a moment, but now Leo has pulled ahead again with that Tetris, 120,000. Jan gonna get that. Column 2 Tetris. You usually never see that because it means you have to set up a single column on the left, which is like a long bar usually, or a bunch of burned lines.
If well ready for Jan. I call it the Game Boy well.
Yes, and at different points in the Tetris scene, it's been called the Quaid well, the Anna D well, lots of different things.
I've been recently calling it the Furio well. Scottish player.
Miss Lovely Sky with a $3.99 contribution.
This lovely sky, can't tell me why. I'm not going to sing. Copyrighted. They've cut my microphone. Briefly.
Oh, and what I love this year is that, yes, I know it was a tradition last year for everybody to cheer for all of the donors, but you couldn't see them on screen. And now with the crowd cam, you can actually see who is cheering for you.
Yep. I think we had the crowd cam last year at Ctwc.
Yes.
It was really good.
Yes, at Ctwc DAS, in most tournaments, it's not a thing. At least not during the bracket itself.
No.
And Jan just again having to dig here, an uncomfortable board situation, a long bar dependency. Will he go for the dirty Tetris? Is he going to set it up? He's got it set up. Perfect well transfer.
And another Tetris for Jan.
Jan trying to chip into this lead here as DocPie chipping into a crisp in the first row.
Pringles there. Give us a sponsor. That would be cool though, getting like a big sponsor. We've got our sponsors, they're fantastic sponsors. That in a minute. Ready for transition for both players in the 5 to 6. And getting a little high long bar.
Oh my goodness, my wing costs.
And wing with the $50 donation. Don't know.
Up to $815 in the prize pool now, just as we have transitioned. Leo maintaining an 87,000 point lead.
Be careful, sir. I am being careful. I'm trying to watch my P's. At least for today.
And yeah, Leo navigating this not difficult board situation, but annoying one, opting not to take the Tetris. He wanted to take the triple there so he could avoid burning more lines, but it did not work out. And it's an opening for Jan if his board wasn't also dirty as well. Jan not able to capitalize on this dig, is still going to remain behind as Leo is clean and bangs down another Tetris up to a 90,000 point lead now.
Vance with a $10 donation as well.
Vance, a long-time US DAS player. We love that he's watching early in the morning over in the States. And Jan, oh my goodness, this lead has just grown and grown, and Jan has a really big hill to climb here. It is going to be tough to come back. He's going to go for the elevated Tetris, knows he has to get some momentum going somehow.
And Teto with a $5 donation.
And
Go and referee, Teto. Good job.
Jan almost died there, hung a long bar and hung another piece. Can Jan get anything over? Maybe a square is the only hope, and that's going to be it.
That's going to be it for Jan.
Leo is going to take the match and the set. GG's.
No surprises, but to be honest, Jan taking 1 game is very good for him.
Yes, yes. It was a respectable, honorable showing by Jan. And we want to give a big thank you again to all of the sponsors that have made this event possible.
Yeah, of course.
One of them is Enhance. So Enhance, we love them so much. They came over here, to Ctwc in 2018 and demoed their new game, Tetris Effect. And they love the community so much, they put Tetris Effect Connected. This is Ctwc Tetris.
Yes.
Competitive classic Tetris in a modern Tetris format. You can match with people all around the world. You can play games. You can practice. This is one of the easiest ways to start playing NES Tetris, even if you don't have a CRT or
Funny
anything.
enough, I was actually playing Tetris Effect earlier today. I cannot get enough of it. It's fantastic. They've just finished their full moon that they do every so often, which gets the whole community together.
Fantastic. So thank you once again to Enhance, and they have a new game coming out, Luminous Arise, #1. So it has a synthetic journey of sound and light through over 30 handcrafted stages where every block, every combo, every beat is a feast for the senses. And we also want to thank one of our other partners and sponsors. You know it, it's another Tetris game, Akira with TGM4, the longtime Tetris the Grandmaster series, the one that many Tetris legends like Corion and Green Tea and SQR grew up playing. They have a 4th edition called the Absolute Eye launching. It's already launched June 4th, 2026, and we appreciate them so much that they have allowed people like Corion and Green Tea and Sight and Suki and other Japanese Tetris legends to come over to Ctwc to compete, as you saw this year.
Of course, you can get one of their, obviously shown right there, the Absolute Eye Grandmaster 4 for $25. $24.99, should I say?
Yeah.
Not bad.
So it is now available on the Nintendo Switch, so be sure to follow Akira on YouTube at youtube.com/@Akira_YouTube for video updates, and visit their website at akira.co.jp for new information on upcoming releases. In between sets here, I am going to take a little fandom snacks break. Gonna enjoy our Tetris gummies.
What I get? Ooh. First
I
piece. Yeah, that makes sense. The L piece for Wilson.
Oh.
I could just sit here and just eat. This is thing of the Tetris. Let's just sit here and eat gummies for 2 hours. That's really nice, actually. First time trying them. Are they fruit snacks or are they just?
Yes, they are 20% fruit juice.
Oh, there's a discount code as well. Off.
Hello and welcome back to our final set of matches in the top 16 for the Classic Tetris DAS World Championship.
Yep.
And we have an incredible lineup here for our final set. And we are ready to get going in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And here we go. Let's start at the bottom right. Gunter, longtime French player, and I believe has more regional games played than any other person in the EU, other than maybe Dan, although I just said EU, so Europe, we'll say that.
Also, Gunter, only prominent DAS player that was in WC this year, gold bracket.
That's right. Gunter was one of the last seeds of the gold bracket.
64, is that 6-4? Is it? I don't know. That's a
8-Bit Lord 64. That player was at Ctwc North Carolina this year. Thank you so much for the contribution of $50 saying, I like DAS.
I like DAS too. DAS is quite cool.
It is pretty cool. And then we have Tugi, of course, longtime DAS warrior, former DAS world record holder, and the organizer of Classic Tetris Austria, which I know has been a huge hub for the European scene, competition-wise, and I know he's a big community figure as well. He does a lot for the scene. So to see him up here on the big stage competing, it's great as always. And then, of course, in the top left, we have Pixelandy, the reigning Jonas Cup winner, has won so many DAS tournaments. And this would be kind of the final achievement to complete the whole trophy sweep for the DAS scene.
A legendary DAS career for Pixelandy.
Absolutely.
And you mind if I take the reign of introducing the last player?
I was going to ask you about that, yes. So what about this last player?
Yeah, my good friend, he showed up at a tournament with me and a few other Scottish players and kind of brought him into the community. And this is his first tournament. And we're very proud of him. Honestly, top 16, making Scotland proud. Adam F. Should have announced that.
And all these players are off to great starts.
Neck and neck on the top, neck and neck on the bottom as well.
Yes, all pretty much neck and neck with each other. They all have nearly identical scores. The four of them. Tugi with a nice little spin tuck in there.
Gunter with power there.
A little spire in the center. Shouldn't be anything too bad to navigate around. Although that, oh my gosh, it's when you do S flat and you get multiple S pieces after itself. Okay, that's going to be a little bit more difficult. Finally does, oh my gosh.
Oh, good.
It is just the avalanche of S pieces, and he had spots for like 1 or 2, but not this many. Oh my gosh, and these S pieces are destroying his sack. At least he gets a double with that S piece there at the end. But you can see he's locked in. He's going to get out of this and cleans it up.
Tetris there for Gunter.
And Gunter set up again. Tugi has used the opportunity to build up a little bit of a lead, 57,000 points, about 2 Tetrises.
Now 80,000.
Now 80,000. And up at the top, it is Adam F.
Yep.
is keeping pace with the Jonas Cup champion.
This is a really good showing for Adam early on.
And you can see the difference in the players with how they prefer to sit. You have Gunter and Adam F on the right. They prefer to lean forward. And then Tugi and Pixelandy lean more back, further away from the screen. And dirty Tetris for Adam F.
Very center well Tetris.
Good enough to retake the lead here.
On the bottom, Tugi almost now 100,000 points in the head. Of course, I don't know if you see this, Gunter has a back brace on. people have been signing it. Someone's put SG for Gunter.
Oh, that's amazing.
Look, he's going to need the superpowers to beat superhuman like Tugi.
Yes. And everybody's boards are clean, and the Tetris factories are humming along here at peak efficiency. Another Tetris for Gunter, another Tetris for Tugi. But Tugi does have the 117,000 point lead now, so this is an early advantage. And meanwhile, Adam F and Pixelandia looks like it's going to come down to level 19 play to separate them, because they are right at transition and they are basically identical.
Neck and neck for both players.
77% Tetris rate for each. Tugi doing a little screen look. He's got one Tetris to go before the transition.
100,000 points ahead of Gunter, who is fighting back.
Yes.
Adam goes in at 602.
Yeah, incredible transition for Adam. And he's going to be above Pixelandia, who transitions at 595. So we will see what Andy can do here. And we do know Andy has a little bit of an ability to squeak out extra points on the kill screen. So that could be a factor at play if it comes down to these razor-thin margins at the end. Gunter with a center well at transition gets the center well Tetris to stay alive there. Does have some alternating berm shelves now, just trying to get this down. We'll see if he sticks with the center well. He's going to stick with it. And gets the center well Tetris.
Gunter's doing really well.
Oh no!
Oh, and Adam!
What a shocker. Adam was doing so well for so long, but tops out almost immediately after the transition with 636. And Andy is going to take game number 1.
The nerves.
I didn't get a chance to see what it was, but sometimes, especially on level 19, any sort of misdrop can really cascade. We got our little drought counter at the bottom. We see it was a little 23-piece drought there for Tugi.
Gunter ready for a Tetris. We are ready for the top game there.
And we are set to go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Gunter, that 100,000 point lead has now died down for Tugi. Every time that Tugi gets a Tetris, Gunter's getting one right back.
And this is now Gunter's opportunity to really try and make a comeback here. He was doing well for a while, but Tugi regained a lot of the margin, and Gunter doing what he has to do, trying to go aggressive. There's only 4 levels left. This is a very high stack for Das, and Tugi just rock solid. Little bit of a dig. Oh, does not get the T for the T-spin, so instead is going to have to burn. This is a little bit of an opening for Gunter if he can convert some Tetrises. Does get one. Tugi still burning a bit.
He is clean though, Tugi.
He is. He's opting to just play safe. He does have the lead. He's using a couple of burned lines in hand to just get back to a normal, traditional right well, while Gunter has been utilizing all the different wells, trying to get back here. But he is ahead in lines and still behind by 75,000, now 42,000 points. It is within striking distance if something were to happen to Tugi on this final level.
Well, on the top, Pixelandia with a bit of Tetris lead there.
And Gunter, if he got the line, he would have had a perfect clear, but right now he just cares about the Tetris. Has one Tetris available, is one Tetris behind Tugi. Tugi could close this out with a Tetris. Now Gunter will need 2. Can he set up for another one past the kill screen?
He needs to get a Tetris on the kill screen, but where's the long bar? Where's the bar? There it is.
Oh!
Couldn't get the 29 tap.
And he's not going to be there, but that, oh my goodness, that was incredibly close. 946 to 993.
The score on the top is equal now. For a brief moment, the score on the top was exactly. Super Gunter. SG Super Gunter. Waiting on both players getting ready. Both players are ready. Let's get it counted down.
Let's get it counted down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Up at the top, Adam F. again hanging in there with Pixel Andy for the pre-transition phase.
Exactly, one Tetris and a line separates them both. Because I think a lot of people would love to see Adam win this. He's up against the Jonas Cup champion.
And Adam with a little bit of a misdrop there, just trying to navigate out of this. This will allow Pixel Andy to build up a little bit of a lead.
Well, just early days in the bottom. Another equal score in the bottom. Both players. Tetris for Gunter and
Tugi with a very peculiar stack here. Would love something for the left and actually gets 2 perfect pieces to fill it out. Wow, that was a stack you normally do not see from a DAS player, but he made it work. And gonna get a Tetris. But Gunter does have a 59,000 point lead now. So Gunter in the driver's seat for this second match in the early game.
well on the top. Pixel Andy now with a bit of a 1,000 points ahead of Adam. Although a slight drought.
We'll see how Adam resolves the center actually perfectly with a dirty Tetris. And Gunter actually getting up high. Oh no, the S pieces have returned again. He's navigating through them. Just trying to get out of this. And he will get the burns to safely get this down. And very nicely done. Is going to have a perfect board again.
I'm a Tetris in the top there.
We're going to see what Tugi does. Does he get this tuck? He does get the spin in there. Going to take a little bit of a skim. He'd love to get a Tetris to get out of this. Is just going to have to open back up the well now. Still has one little pesky hole in there. But Gunter is now digging again.
On the top there. Pixel Andy now going in at 4.
Oh no, and that's a terrible piece for Gunter. Now he needs a piece to bail him out. And he gets some pieces. He needs something else. That was very smart with the line piece, not putting it vertically. And Hemoli Zer 5,000, thank you so much for the $20. As Gunter is fighting for his tournament life here, needs a long bar, gets it, but maybe it's too late. He's trying everything he can and cannot get the square over, and Tugi is good for game number 2.
Meanwhile on the top, Adam 100,000 points behind now. Oh, let's go Tugi Ducks chant.
Gotta love the chants here in the European scene.
Both players are ready.
We are ready for game number 3 between Tugi and Gunter in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh no, and Pixel Andy, I think he hung a long bar there, but manages to get out of it. And Adam F hanging in here, only 56,000 points behind. Tetris ready. Holding his own and gets a Tetris and is set up for another one.
Tetris changes Adam behind here.
Oh no, and he burned right before the long bar came. He was no longer Tetris ready. Where is the bar? Oh no, and there it is.
There it is.
And he is only one Tetris behind Andy now. And he gets another Tetris.
Adam doing really well here. Meanwhile, early days on the bottom here for game 3.
Andy is performing as expected, though, here, just slamming down Tetris after Tetris late in the game. Oh, and very nice adjustment, seeing the long bar coming next to cleanly resolve that. He's now up 86,000 points, but he is a level ahead of Adam, who will have a little bit of extra time at the end to make up this deficit and is actually still within striking distance. He's setting up for another Tetris. Tetris for Adam.
For both players.
931 to 875. This could be a double max out here. And Tetris for Andy now, one Tetris away from a max out, and Tetris for Adam. It's a 2 Tetris difference. Adam and Andy fighting for these last clutch Tetrises. Oh no! And Adam lost Das. He flipped a line piece and it hung to the top of the stack. Andy gonna get the max out and game number 2.
I think Andy's just gonna go off and try and get the
He's gonna try for the level 30.
level 30 chant.
Yes, the crowd chanting level 30. All right, here we go. Will the pieces happen?
One more.
One more.
There's
And
level
there
30.
it is, level 30.
Level 31.
And he's not done. The crowd wants to see it. How many more lines? One more line. Can he do it? Oh! One line away. But the crowd is loving it.
Show off. Good job to Pixelandia there. Good job to Adam as well, pushing the boundaries of the Jonas Cup champion. Yeah, ready. Referee Yoshi.
And let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Both Adam and Gunther, this is do or die. Can't lose anymore.
Down at the bottom, Gunther is actually ahead of Tugi here, about halfway to transition. Gunther has a 32,000 point lead. That's about a Tetris and a half. Both of their stacks just clean and pristine. Tugi with a nice little clever overhang for the square 2 times in a row. Will he get the square the second time? Uh-oh. And he got square droughted. So sometimes the tucks work out, sometimes they don't. So it's not going to be any sort of long-term problem for Tugi. It's just cost him a few extra burn lines there.
Adam's board looking a little bit rusty, but move pieces together and now is ready for a Tetris.
Pixelandia has multiple long bar dependencies now. Trying to just get through the center of this board. This is going to give Adam F a little bit of an opportunity to pull back into a tied position here.
Oh, Tugi.
Tugi, a little bit of an unusual formation there, but should be able to get out of this. Yep, getting all the right pieces. Ooh, that Z piece was not helpful, but does get the long bar to fill up the long bar dependency. Andy has just about resolved his stack, but now his lead is down to just 14,000 points, and his dig is going to continue there with that S overhang. But Adam F also in a bit of a prickly board situation, so will not be able to take full advantage. Both players will be digging for a bit, and Andy actually has a dirty Tetris. Oh my goodness, what a perfect well-transferred Tetris there.
This is why he's one of the best DAS players in the world.
Down at the bottom, Gunther has opened up this lead, 85,000 points. This is where he wants to be going into the transition. It's coming in just 6 lines. He'll want to have his stack low. All players will. Will the final Tetrises come? And Rogue Potato Baduk, $9 contribution. Thank you so much.
Of course, Rogue Potato, a rival of mine. Good to see you donating to a good cause, Potato.
And Gunter with the 600k DAS transition. 600k transitions are good even for top players, but to do with DAS is another level. Oh my goodness. Tugi in a dire situation. I don't know what he can possibly get to the left. He'll need an L piece now, and the L piece is not coming, and that's going to be a game for Gunter.
I know we just skipped it there, but Nuanda, thank you very much for $10.
And thank you so much for the $10 contribution, Nuwanda.
Of course, we're only just $80.01.
So Gunter has stayed alive.
$80.01 away from.
All right, and we're ready to count down game number 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Meanwhile, up top, Adam F. trying to do the same, stay alive in this match versus Pixel Andy. He is down just a Tetris and a half, halfway through level 18. And it's actually worked out very nice with these staggered starts. We get to commentate level 19 of one game and then move over to commentating level 19 of the other.
Yep. In there, Andy.
Doogie up high early. Gonna get the Tetris, but just having to dig through a little bit of this stack.
Of course, this is the last 2 matches of the last 16.
And all of our players are just pristine boards again. Looking clean, looking perfect. Laying them down brick by brick. And Andy has a 66,000 point lead here going towards the transition. The transition coming in just 5 lines for Andy. It's time for 2 more Tetrises with no burns. But Adam hanging in here. He does need this win to stay in the match. Andy transitions with 501,000. Adam trying to maximize this last Tetris, does get it, transitions with 435, so he's got his work ahead of him to stay in this match. Will need most likely a lot of Tetrises, as Andy doesn't look like he's dying anytime soon. Again, he's got that 90% rate at which he makes it to level 28.
Now on the bottom, neck and neck, both Gunter and Tugi.
Doogie trying to get out of this. Oh no, and that sets up another delayed skim up at the top. And now he's going to have to burn a lot of stuff back and forth to get out of this. He's starting to dig it down. Very helpful pieces there. Just needs another helpful piece or two, and that's going to open things up very nicely. Now has the long bar dependency on the left. Where's the long bar? There's also J dependent on the right. Has to plug the hole. Waiting for something. He can't cleanly burn, and he blocks it right before the long bar comes. And Tugi's actually starting to get in trouble here. He needs some favorable pieces. He's getting them. He's getting back down to safety here. But it's allowing Gunter to build up a little bit of a lead. He's also dealing with a little bit of mess in his stack. We'll see if he goes for dirty Tetrises here or just opts to burn it down.
Well, Adam now at a deficit of 100,000 points, make that 132,000 behind Pixel Andy.
Unfortunately, Gunter has just not been able to take advantage of this dig situation at all. He is now in a perilous situation of his own. With a massive chasm in the middle of the board, manages to get a square over. That'll be crucial for survival. And Gunter will get out of this and get a dirty Tetris at the end of it.
Thumbs up from Gunter there.
Pixel Andy now has this 130,000 point lead. It's level 24. Time is running out for Adam if he wants to make up this deficit. And Adam, oh no, misses the tuck and blocks the well, and that is going to be the match for Pixel Andy.
If you could see my face right now, it is not happy. Andy's a very fantastic player, but I'm just biased for Adam.
It was a good showing by the Scots this tournament.
Oh, he did fantastic. He represented the Scots all too well.
And now our attention turns to Tugi and Gunter here at the bottom. Jazz Thief 81, the $33.33 contribution.
Couple of threes.
And now,
if you can, the background there, the organisers have got alcohol showing up there.
as is tradition for these European Tetris events. And Tugi will see if this square overhang, oh no, and he's not getting the right pieces to cleanly resolve it, so that is going to cost him some burns. Gunter also in a little bit of a situation as well. He's going to resolve it right now, and this will allow him to eat back into lead. Uh-oh. Gets the Tetris, but also has a funky move with the square that's going to cause some additional burns because it made a hole in the stack. Tugi now building up that lead again. 37,000 points ahead for Tugi. We are right at transition, so both players will not be wanting to play super aggressive here and risk having a messy stack going in. Gunter with a little bit of a strange formation, does get the pieces to fill it out on the left, and is going to go for the dirty Tetris, or Centerwell Tetris, and gets it. And he might be continuing to go for this Centerwell Tetris. Tugi transitions with 483. And Gunter taking the skims. And Gunter gets the Centerwell Tetris to transition with 468,000 points. And both these players do not have boards that are accommodating for squares that much. Oh no,
Gunter.
That is a bad misdrop for Gunter. He should be able to get out of this. Gets the right piece to open it up. Now needs to open it up again. Would love a long bar. Is now double long bar dependent. Fills in one, but gets the long bar for the other. Is going to skim this open, and Tugi a little bit of a mess too. Opens it back up, trying to get ready for a Tetris. Tugi ahead by just one Tetris, now make it two. Tetris for Tugi. Gunter Tetris ready, looking to come back.
Long bar, unfortunate there for Gunter.
Tugi's got an overhang, does get the Tetris, as does Gunter. Tugi skims it away. Tugi has a 2 Tetris lead here, trying to protect this going into the final levels. If Gunter can win this, this goes to a winner-takes-all decider, and it's anybody's game. Tugi gets the skim, gets the Tetris. Gunter gets the Tetris. 1 Tetris separates these players.
Tetris ready. Just the bar, where's the bar? Comes in too early.
Gunter, long bar dependency on the left. He will need dash charge to get that over. Crucial piece to get over here, and he is getting droughted. This puts him in a really bad dig situation, and I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of this. He's going to need perfect pieces, needs the spin, and gets the spin, and the line and the L to the left, and he's just about got this open. What an incredible escape if Gunter can get a couple more pieces to the left and gets out of it. What a save for Gunter.
And he's clean. Needs something in column 9 to get ready for a Tetris. Now needs the bar. Where is the bar for the Frenchman? There it is. There's the Tetris for Gunter.
What a comeback. Gunter needed to nail the T-spin and then get perfect pieces and have no misdrops after that to escape. And he pulled it off. And another crucial line piece to the left. Oh no,
Gunter.
Bad misdrop. He's got a Tetris ready if he can get it. Gets the Tetris. Down 99,000 points now. He will need to go all out here at the end once he can get this clear. And Tugi just clean 130,000 point lead. Tugi starting to run away with it. And Gunter trying to get this open. Needs every last Tetris he can get at this point. This is his tournament life on the line. He's going for it. Where's the long bar? He gets it, but not before he has to, again, fill the stack with holes. And Tugi's going to top out. This is Gunter's opening. He needs 3 Tetrises. There's technically time to do it, but the board is in such disarray.
Route coming, it's not looking good for Gunter.
And that's going to be it for Gunter's run. And Tugi advances to the top 8, our final top 8 opponent.
Crowd just letting us all know what they think about Tugi.
Thank you so much again for joining us for this incredible round of matches, Wilson.
That was some of the best Tetris. But yeah, we are gonna go. We're gonna go to the top 8. Pop out commentate.
Yes, so we have a fresh lineup of commentators just for you coming right up. So thank you again. See you soon for more Tetris.
Bye, chat.
back.
Welcome back to the Ctwc DAS World Cup. This is the top 8 coming up, everybody. Oh my word. And Billy, what a top 16. Seriously, just what an absolutely electric top 16 we just had. I mean, all what, 8, however many games we just had. I don't feel, I can't do the math right now. It's just so much Tetris. It's been so good. And yeah, now we get down to our top 8, and it is, you know, you got to point out to me before we went live here, I mean, the couple of distinct possibilities.
Yeah. So fun thing about this top 8 bracket right now is that there's a chance we could have an All-American semifinal and also a chance that we could have an All-European semifinal.
Yeah.
So America versus Europe matchups on all 4 matches
accounts.
here. Let's see how this one goes. I'm completely fresh off the last match that we watched of the top 16, which was Tugi versus Gunter, and that's survival by Gunter to even get to level 26, I believe. He chopped out at.
Yeah, whatever it was.
That was insane, but GG's to Tugi for winning that, and he will, after these 4 players that we've got warming up at the moment, Tugi will be playing Pixel Andy in the semi-final.
Oh man, that's gonna be electric. Oh my word.
Yeah.
Man. But yeah, no, I'm sure Tugi happy to have advanced to the top 8, as are all these players that you're about to see. So coming up, it is gonna be Fractal versus Shuichi, and Shuichi kind of having this Cinderella run right now. You know, the 24th seed, you know, has just been playing lights out all weekend long, and had pulled off a huge upset against, you know, former champion Robin, right?
Yeah, the
huge
only seed upset, actually. We've got the top 7 and 24th seed. It's very impressive for him to get through in that decider.
Then, of course, the other matchup, we've got Blue Scooty, the original Game Crasher, up against the Leo. Gioji, right? There's so many names that are just like, oh, Leo, Gioji, right? Like, they're all like right there. Yeah, they're right there. So Gioji, right? Who, again, another champ, right? Who's up on stage right now, so certainly
the defending champion.
Yeah, so you know, Scooty looking to pull off. You know, I mean, I would argue an upset here, right? You know,
absolutely. Even though
Scooty's pretty friggin' good too at that.
Even though he's the higher seed of the 2, we've got 4th and 5th seed on. We'll have on the bottom though, so definitely watch out for that. Expecting that to be the closest, of course, and hopefully we get a decider out of that one.
So here we go. As the players are just about set, our head ref has given us the all set. So, all right, guys, let's count him down. Manchester in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Off they run, Billy.
Yes, indeed they do. Oh my god. I'm very, very excited to see particularly how Shuichi handles such a big stage here, playing in the top 8 against the top seed. There's definitely a bit of pressure on him to see what he's made of, but I'm sure he's happy to have made it this far, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, certainly, you know, an honor, right, to be able to get this far, right? You know, it's the hardest DAS tournament in the world, right? You know, knowing like, oh my God, I am somehow one of the best 8 in the world at this. You know, that's always, you know, it's cool to think about. You know I felt that way even when I made top 32 with the, you know, Ctwc back in 2022. It's like, wow. There are less than that many people better than me at this. Like, there's something cool about that. You know?
It's an absolute honor for sure.
So, of course, right now, definitely want to keep pumping up our prize pool, of course. If you guys have been liking what you're seeing, we're up to 1,000 USD right on the dot, right? So we definitely want to see that go up, right? We want to be able to pay out more of our players, right? You know, certainly they deserve it. They've been putting on excellent matches all morning and all weekend. They've been putting on some great matches, so certainly we'd like to see that number go up.
Yeah, exactly $1,000. Really, really cool to see.
Yeah, I think did better with that than CK did the last couple days. I
yeah, we
exactly
had about $700 all in all, which is still a monumental amount.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong, but yeah, people definitely stick in for the weekend to see our DAS World Championship.
Love the DAS.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Fractal with a slight lead up at the top here, and Shuichi is not going to be out of this anytime soon, I don't think, so let's see how much Fractal is able to build up. I'd say that
yeah, I was going to say, you say that, but I mean, it only really requires one more burn.
You know what, completely proved me wrong there.
Yeah, I mean, it's soonish. I mean, he still required a few burns after that Tetris to be able to get things opened up, but Fractal hasn't really been able to build all that mass. Oh, hang on. Unfortunately, that SP is going to cause a little bit more burning. But honestly, though, Fractal not looking a whole lot better. Well, that board is getting pretty... Had some spires going on for a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Another Tetris there for Shuichi, moves to 221, and the Tetris there for Fractal moves to 280,000. So yeah, keeping it about 1 to 2 Tetrises in the lead for Fractal, whilst Geo and Scooty are just sort of giving back the lead to each other every Tetris. Or taking the lead from each other, if you will.
Right, yeah, something like that. The nice way to look at it, which you tried to go for, but it's like, well, you know, we're not like giving the lead back and forth, we're taking it. Right, yeah, I don't know. I mean, as friendly as everybody is in real life, right? Like, you know, when you're just talking to any of these people, but certainly, I mean, they're gonna take because they want this badly. They want the title. Certainly, GOG wants to go back to back here.
Yeah, this is still a competition. This is still a tournament, if you will.
Exactly.
Okay, Shuichi needs to deal with this double long bar dependency now. Is going to fill one of those in. Is actually dirty setup here on row 4, column 3, but is having to cover it once again.
Yeah,
Go on, give him the long bar.
Come on.
This would be very nice
well,
to
there
see.
we go. Dirty Tetris for Shuichi. Gonna help him bring this down. He needs that right about now because he is starting to fall further behind. Is over 100,000 points the difference now.
Yeah, Fractal about 6 Tetrises in the lead. Very, very commanding advantage. And I say that on the bottom here, we've got a completely different story. Before those burns there by both players, it was a 300-point difference.
Yeah, so very neck and neck at the bottom. Right, and I mean that's about what you'd expect, given the seeding and even given the skill of the players, right? You know, Scooty actually, honestly, Scooty barely surviving to get to this point, right? You know, we kind of were talking about how Shuichi had these crazy all these sorts of upsets, right? Against Robin was kind of the biggest upset that we saw from him, but Scooty had a pretty hard-fought match against Jesper early on today, and it required a reverse sweep for him to be able to get this far.
Yeah, wow.
And so far, I mean, and even so, an early top out on game 5 from Jesper nonetheless. So, I mean, certainly Scooty, I mean, maybe he feel a little lucky to be at this point, but I mean, he's making the most of it already here. Certainly has the skill to be able to advance.
Yeah, I mean, the skill to pull off the reverse sweep as well. But, yeah, I mean, we know what he's capable of. So, let's see if he can really come into his own in this match. Tetris there for Geo is going to move to 509 as both players have only got a couple or a few Tetrises left before the 19 transition. Scooty is about 3 Tetrises ahead of 587.
Yeah, I got to know what's on his playlist. Like, I saw him kind of like, mouthing some lyrics and whatnot. And, oh, Alice Firm with the $10 contribution. Yeah. But I gotta know what's on his playlist.
Yeah.
I'll have to pick his brains on that later.
That's fun you pointing it out, because I always assume when people have got their earphones like in like that, it's just to deafen the noise. They haven't actually got anything playing, but
Yeah, no, I mean,
I guess in Scooty's case he is. Yeah,
he
I'm
sure
curious
does,
as well
yeah.
now.
Oh, man, we're on 19 on all 4 of our boards. Level 20, actually. 665 Scooty, 569. Hey, now for GOG. At the top, we got Fractal with about 150,000 point lead, 687 to 538. But there's a Tetris for Shuichi to try to cut into that a little bit here.
Yeah, since we last had a look at the top board, Fractal has continued to build up this advantage bit by bit. And yeah, is definitely playing very well on the 19 speed already. He's going to get another Tetris. Moves to almost 750,000.
Yeah, very hot pace there from Fractal. He's going to look to continue that here. And, as we saw, I mean, he does not want to find himself in a position where he's on the brink of elimination like we saw earlier.
Yeah, absolutely not. Shuichi making some very good, very sensible burns there to hopefully get out of the situation very quickly, and he does with that piece. Just waiting on Lombard for another Tetris now. And there we go, Tetris for Shuichi, 654, but Fractal is over 800,000. 830 entering level 23. This has been a very adept game by Fractal so far.
Yeah, very strong performance right now. His board staying clean. Just waiting on this beast that is, guess what, not coming.
As is so often the case in this this game we call our own.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, Scooty with some of the worst parity I've ever seen is going to get the Tetris, but oh, it's going to...
Wow,
it
that's
needed
some
a
harsh
couple of
words.
It was just bump. It was bump, gap, bump, gap, bump, gap, bump, gap, I think.
Oh, my word.
If you can find a worse parity, let me know, but that looks pretty perfectly horrible.
Oh, man. I'm sure chat will take that as a personal challenge. Anyway, we got about one less than a Tetris the difference at the bottom here as we are starting to approach level 29 here, the kill screen.
Oh my god, very nice tuck there by Shuichi. Is going to get the middle, well, Tetris there moves to 800,000, but Fractal still about 5 to 6 Tetrises ahead as we pass the 200 line mark.
Yeah, Shuichi really going to have to just go balls to the wall here. Certainly can't count on a Fractal top out. You can see could have went for the Z-Skim, chose not to, trying to save every last line possible here.
Yeah, we got Sky shaking their can in the front as Fractal now at A17 has maxed out on his game on level 27.
Yeah, 907. I mean, again, this is not a bad game at all. He still has 2 Tetrises on the table here, but that's going to be really tough to overcome.
Yeah, we've got a double max on the bottom here as well as we're on level 28 for Geo is going to get a Tetris. One more line to burn before 29. We'll not want to burn it. We'll want to get a Tetris into the kill screen.
All right, Shuichi
Waiting on the long
29.
bar.
He's still going. As Geoji will tap out at 1.14. Oh, my goodness. Beauty. Oh.
Scooty 8,000 points away, and he's making
can he
these
do
burns
this?
5,000, 4,000.
Oh, he missed it. Oh, my
Oh
goodness.
my
He
god,
missed the save.
4,000 points. Geo is going to take game 1 on the bottom, and Fractal takes a 1-0 lead against Shuichi at the top.
Wow. That one on the bottom just came down to the wire.
Double 1.1s as well, can I just point out?
Yeah. Holy.
If Scooty hit that,
That
got
double,
that
he
piece
might
over
have
to
had
the
it.
left, he would have been close at the very least. Oh my god, 4,000 points.
Yeah.
Scooty cannot be mad at himself. That was completely down to the wire there, as you said.
No kidding.
3 out of 4 maxes, 3 1.1s, and almost a max out from Shuichi
I was just
as
going to say,
well.
to point out, yeah, the one game that wasn't a max was like 15,000 points, or yeah, 15,000 points off. Like,
Oh my god.
yeah.
Okay.
Top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Top 8.
Oh, just gonna take a second and
Yeah.
need to catch my breath after that. Oh my god. This is
Yeah, I think
exactly
players
what
need
you
to catch their breaths too.
This is exactly what you love to see, everyone. Oh my god.
And we are now at best of 5 here throughout top 16 all the way through. So certainly it's not these game 2s are not going to feel as life or death, right? As we
Yeah, the best of 3 can be very, very cruel to a lot of our players. Yeah, nice to see us in best of 5 territory. And yeah, let's see if Fractal and Geo will build on their leads, or whether Shuichi and or Scooty will have something to say about that.
players joking a little bit, quite literally. I see. I
my
generally start
God.
laughing. Scooty's literally.
Yeah, he might need a second. He might need a second, everyone.
Yeah, wrong pipe, right? That's they're getting themselves sorted out here. In for our head ref here to let us know that we're good, but man, certainly impressive game 1s all around. You know, certainly some some adjustments I think to make some case for some players, and for others I think just keep more of the same. Do your
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Shuichi, the lowest score of the 4, but he can't be mad with how he played as well. 980 is an incredibly adept score to put up on this level of the game.
All right, looks like we are good to go. So here we go. Game number 2, all around our top 8 Let's begin in 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Tetris.
Tetris. ZSZ, I believe, was the starting pieces on the bottom. Not my favorite, I'm gonna go ahead and say.
Yeah, no, yeah. Where would you put that on your tier list, right? Let's.
Oh, near the bottom. At least a D, if not an F.
Yeah. Yeah, right. D minus. Whatever.
Just about. Oh yeah. Let's see how these games 2s go for all of our players. Absolute breakneck game, as we just saw with Scooty and Gio in particular. But Fractal putting up the highest score of the 4 with a 1.19, I believe it was, in the first game.
Yeah, something like that. You know, all I saw that it was 200,000 points ahead, and that's the important part, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, nice hits there by Shuichi. Don't worry, I didn't miss that one. And is setting up another. Is gonna hit the Z spin that was getting a little bit high there, but
yeah, could have resolved it even with the T piece that came in earlier, but maybe didn't feel confident in the dash and wanted to just make sure he maintained it. Felt safer going.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. I think he's also realized he needs to obviously keep up the aggression against a player like Fractal who put up such a commanding lead in that first game.
Yeah, no kidding. Certainly, I mean, I think still very important, though, equally, just trying to stay out of trouble, too, right? Just trying to avoid that right there, right? Avoid situations where you might find yourself burning for a while. But there we go, going to get a Tetris. Going to start working down these holes here, working that right side.
Yeah, I don't think I would have done that L-tuck, to be honest. It would have been a bit more beneficial to burn the double, I think. Because now he's having to stack dirty, but I guess that's not the end of the world.
Thing, though. Dude, there we go. Longer down the right. There's a Tetris. He's back by just under 2 Tetris at 3 with 1 for Fractal.
On the bottom, before the Tetris there by Scooty, we're once again 700 points difference. It's been just as close as I was hoping.
Yeah, they have not let us down yet.
Absolutely, and Gio is also currently building up for a slightly dirty Tetris. Is on row 3 on a normal column 10. There we go, going to be a Tetris there for Gio, moves to 219, whilst Scooty just a little bit ahead now at 261.
So gonna have to figure out this line dependency. We'll resolve it with a Tetris. Nice 30 Tetris there. He showed up, yelled out just long enough. Now is just gonna try to figure out this left side. There's the J. Might find him. Man, there we go. It's just kind of taking like that extra piece or two for what he needs to show up.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you're burning down and you've got such a high middle up at the board, you really can't wait for the pieces. It's either get the piece that you set up to continue the burn down, if it comes as the next piece, or you're gonna have to cover the hole again.
Yeah, no, certainly. It's not TGM, right, where you want to stack towards the middle of the board. Actually, kind of the opposite.
Yeah. It's hard. And we've got Shuichi has been maintaining a slightly dirty well for this entire time. Has been switching up where it is on the stack. Now we're at column 7, row 2. Is going to get another Tetris there. Very well done.
Yeah, so I'm playing some Tetris bingo that put Orlando to shame.
We love to see it.
Yeah, I do too. Oh, man. Oh, Scooty. Okay, he's going to get the J. He'll be all right. But that was looking a little spicy, Billy.
Yeah, and Shuichi now moved to column 8. Is going to get another Tetris. Looks like he's finally going to burn it back down. Is he going to... Let's see. Column 4?
Yeah, he's going to go for it.
Oh, my God. Love to see it. And finally, a perfect transfer there for Shuichi. Very, very well done. There's about 50,000 points behind Fractal at the moment. Fractal at 494. Shuichi at 418.
Yeah, so certainly a much closer game 2 that we're seeing this time around. I mean, Fractal's still easily the front runner, but as anything can happen once we get to the 19 speed, and certainly looking a bit more manageable for Shuichi this time around.
Absolutely. And on the bottom here, Gio once again, as I said, pretty high up, middle of the board, is going to mean this dig situation is going to be a bit prolonged. Will they get rewarded for the slightly dirty Tetris? There we go. It looks like they will. As we are getting pretty close to the 19 transition on both sides here. Fractal just 2 more Tetrises possible. Looking like Fractal's going to get about a 600k transition. Going to get a 600k transition if he gets this next Tetris at least.
Fractal.
Oh my god, sorry, I just want to point out, this burning situation for Geo has just been prolonged, and now Scooty has an 140,000 point lead. That is going to be quite difficult to catch up on level 19 for Geo. Let's see if they can do it.
With the Tetris, is going to go ahead and burn a transition 4-4. Score here. We'll see if he opts to left well or if he starts down. Scooty, on the other hand, with a 574 at the transition himself. So, yeah, about 150,000 points the difference here. Scooty really dialed in this time around.
Absolutely. Oh my god, and a misdrops there from Shuichi. I think that's going to be it, and looks like it is at 571. Fractal with a 2-0 advantage now. GG's.
And there we go. No time to waste here, though, as we continue on the bottom. Oh,
Scooty missing the T-spin.
Yeah, that was rough. But honestly, still a good decision to throw the bar over to the right. Just give him those burn opportunities here. Under control. There we go. Tetris coming in for the reward. He's at 656. Geo at 513. Racing along at level 21.
Okay, we've got a thumbs up. We're going to count down Fractal and Shuichi in for game 3. Best of luck to both players. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
They begin game number 3 up top, and at the bottom, this war rages on here as Geo with the 1-game lead is going to try to come back here and make it a 2-0 lead. Down by about 120,000 points. Waiting for this bar, and it finally shows. There's the Tetris to bring it to within 100,000 points.
Really nice setups and skims there by Geo. Oh my god, look at all the just little things that they're doing on the right side of their board
God,
to
that last second J too. That's why, dude. That's why I love watching Geo in general, right? Watch him on the friendlies world, watch him online, and all this sort of stuff. It's such a treat to be able to see this right here in front of me.
Yeah, it's so clinical.
Yeah.
And Geo playing very aggressive once again, and it's going to pay off with another Tetris. Now about 100,000 points behind has very much narrowed this deficit. Let's see what will happen as we are in the second half of the 19 speed now.
That bird from Geo. Sorry, I'm just still impressed with all these birds from Geo.
I know. It's so nice to see. Scooty is building up on row 2 now. So ever so slightly dirty, just waiting on a long bar for a Tetris. There we go.
Ooh, Geo. Oh, that board's starting to get out of hand. Gets the quick tap. Can he hang on any longer? Will the game provide the peace?
Oh my
really
god!
got it!
Gets the Tetris! And
Oh
gets
my
the
God!
quick tap over left! Oh my god, this is
Are you
looking
serious?
survivable for Geo
No
now.
way. There it is!
Oh my god!
How?
You cannot believe it! Oh my god!
Holy! But he's running out of time here, Billy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, another clutch quick tap.
Only 2 more Tetrises possible before 29, but Scooty is completely clean.
Man. Okay, he'll get one more.
Okay, 918. That's going to be it for Geo. Very well done, but it's going to be Scooty that brings things back to 1-all. GG's.
Wow. How did Geo even survive that long?
Yeah, just want to point out that Scooty got the max into kill screen transition as well. The 809, very nice.
Oh man.
Oh, this is already one of my favorite matchups, to be honest. Scooty versus
yeah,
Geo.
absolutely.
That was insane.
Yeah, just the camaraderie too between the two is just fantastic. It's
hitting so many quick taps there in succession is like, it takes so much skill and precision to be able to do that.
Yeah, that's insane. Like he had missed even one of those, that was game over.
Exactly. Knew what they had to do, and Geo was able to do it.
Off the top, we get to on here, right? We've got game number 3. It is Fractal on the verge of advancing to the next round.
Okay, we got the thumbs up.
We're on the bottom.
Best of luck to Scooty and Geo. Let's get game 3 counted down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Fractal in a bit of a burn sequence at the top. Not an ideal board right now, though. Ctwc not looking a whole lot better.
Oh, but Fractal, this left side of the board, finally able to start to deal with things now. But honestly, if Fractal got a pretty bad feed sequence there, that might have been very, very difficult to survive.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh. Still not great. I mean, he's still not out of this.
Yeah, keeps having to build out the middle, and it's going to miss that to the left. Is this going to be an early top out for Fractal? Looks like it might be. I'm not sure if he can get anything more over to the left. And looks like Fractal tops out at 310, so Shuichi. Early top out from Fractal is going to let Shuichi back in. It's 2-1. GG's. As we have a $7.77 contribution from Stolen Sword there. Thank you very much for the contribution. Exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat, of course, if you want to help us out.
That prize pool, you know, again, all goes to the players. We don't see any of that, right? All goes to the players. Go. About set for game number 4 at the top. Here we go. A 3, a 2, 1, Tetris.
And once again, 700-point difference, 30 lines in for Scooty and Geo. Oh my god. Really cannot separate these two.
It's just the one single bird by Geo. 9 difference. Like, that's the difference.
Yeah, like, I think if this doesn't go to a decider, something catastrophic has happened. The whole world, the whole universe doesn't make sense anymore.
A major imbalance in, yeah.
Absolutely. Up on the top here, we had just a 12-point difference as well, not too long ago. And now about 1,000-point difference as we enter the 4th game on the top. Bit of an unexpected early top out there from Fractal in the previous game. Let's see if Shuichi is able to capitalize on it and maybe bring a decider, or whether Fractal will show us what he's made of.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, that very uncharacteristic early top out for sure. No, that's not something you're going to see from Fractal every day, so we'll see how Shuichi handles it too.
Well, thank you, Eri_Lioness, for the $12.23 contribution. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no.
I think everyone's too dialed in on the action.
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
Yeah, no, I think it's a fair assumption here.
Okay, Geo just having to take, wants to take a few burns to deal with that hole. Fortunately, not the best pieces. Is going to have a very high up middle of the board as well.
Another $25 direct contribution as well. I missed the name, Billy. Do you have the name? Oh, there we go. That's answered. All right, there we go.
Calico, whose comment says, "Is this the world famous game Stack It? I recommend that everyone stops the blocks from reaching the top."
There you go. Yeah, some solid advice. Yeah, so for all you on stage, right? Don't let the blocks reach the top. In case you didn't know.
Yeah, recommended, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a Tetris there from Scooty. Moves to 383. About a Tetris and a half lead over Geo right now as they get another Tetris. Up on the top here, we got Shuichi with 224. Just 14,000 points behind Fractal, who is now in another precarious situation. The square is going to help, and the long bar for the Tetris, but is he going to T-spin? He is going to hit the T-spin. Nice.
I mean, this is still not, I mean, this is still going to be really tough to deal with. I like the T-spin on the left there rather than going for the tuck.
Yeah, that was definitely more sensible, and used both of those long bars on the left to fill out that side. But Shuichi has now actually taken the lead by a few thousand points, and that's going to become over a Tetris lead as he gets that Tetris. So big opportunity here as Fractal having to take a triple will finally be able to build a slightly dirty Tetris setup on row 2. Gets rewarded for it.
All right, going to try to hang on to this lead here over the #1 seed in the tournament and try to continue his Cinderella run that he's had this whole tournament. It has been really something to watch and, well, in my case, be literally a part of. But, no, it's still been very impressive all around. Again, as we mentioned earlier, the only non-top 8 seeded player to make it this far, right? At seed 4, certainly been a very, very impressive run.
Yeah, still so impressive to beat Robin. Though, as we've seen, not the from the very well-known Game Scout video, not the first big upset we've seen from Robin in a DAS tournament.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. That is some good ball knowledge there.
It was a very, very good video.
Oh, it was.
Okay, we've got 19 speed is hit for both players on the bottom. Gio's going to get a Tetris to move to 6-12, is now about 2 Tetrises ahead of Scooty, who is just taking a couple of burns to reopen things here. There we go, another Tetris for Scooty, is almost at 600,000 himself.
Yeah, he's got himself back into a good position here, right? He's got to keep this board pretty clean at the moment. Fire a couple burns, solve it quickly. And this is a pretty crucial game. There's a momentum of this series hanging in the balance here as they're tied up right now.
Yeah, up on the top, just want to point out Shuichi with a very horrible misdrop of the L. You can see where he meant to put it.
Love that little spin and the tuck. What a quick solution, though.
Yeah, that was awesome. And it's going to get rewarded. Oh, Fractal, once again, a couple of holes in the board. Ordinarily wouldn't be too much of a problem, but only a few lines left to go till transition. Would love to deal with this very, very quickly if he can.
And pull the stack.
Oh my god. Fractal with the preserved T-spin that he's going to take into the 19 speed at 489. It's going to be Shuichi taking the lead into the faster speeds of 564 over 3 Tetrises ahead.
Yeah, let's see if he can maintain here. Got a clean board. It's just got to try to keep that well open too, though. Or will show up. So far, it won't.
Yeah, very low left side of the board, though. Is going to take a skim with the long bar, but can he get anything over? Gets the J over, but hangs the T-piece. And Fractal, you need to get to 572. Just about 25,000 points left to go for Fractal, which will take the game in the match if he's able to pull it off. And on the bottom, Scooty also not too clean at the moment, is currently getting pieces over, but this is not looking particularly comfortable. Scooty really needing a piece over to the left, is able to get the skim. Oh my god, hits the quick tap. Looking like he's going to be able to get out of this now, but that was looking very, very precarious.
Yeah, now we need something for that left side. Still, the long bar going to get there.
Even
Fractal
so,
and the Tetris will take the series 3-1.
GG's to Fractal.
He'll advance the top 4. Not get an all-Euro semifinals. Yeah,
very well done there to Shuichi, obviously.
Yeah, a very impressive run, and I hope we'll see him back next year. It was very impressive.
Absolutely. Oh my god, Gio setting up the Vits is going to get the Vits. I'm just going to go ahead and say that Gio is now over almost 150,000 points in the lead.
Yes, going to try to do what he can. I mean, I think at this point, if he could try to get this Tetris quickly, be able to maybe start setting up down the middle. He's got 5 lines left, but unfortunately, this next Tetris is going to send him into 29. Make up 116,000 points. That's gonna be. He's gonna need some 29.
Yeah, and he's not set up for 2 Tetrises either.
Certainly not, and he's gonna be done.
Yeah, GG's to both players there, but it's gonna be Gio with an A47. Another max out is gonna take us to 2-1 ahead. GG's.
There you go. I mean, again, this has been a very hard-fought battle all along. I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell that it was such a large deficit. I mean, they both have just been dialed in and really been just going the distance every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the biggest difference in score I think we've seen between them in this entire match so far, which is definitely saying something.
Hydrate. No, it's very important. Yeah, burp semi-hourly reminder, right? We want to bring that bit back? Is that? Oh, man. But, yeah, no, I mean, certainly, it's, easily the biggest difference that is, it was like a 4,000 point difference the first game. Second game was pretty close, too. As they're good to go, game number 4. All right, what's the thing is coming to your door. Here we go with 3. Nope, hold on. Also, jeez, I'm getting
You said you were ready.
Yeah. Jeez. Oh, my God. All right.
Okay, let's get them counted down. Best of luck to both players in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Yeah, I know. We were so dialed in, and then I looked to my right, and Gio was having a big swing.
Yeah, he was heeding my my semi-hourly reminder, right? That's.
Oh my God.
They hydrated, right? They hydrated everyone.
Yeah, so after that very adept 19 play from Gio in that last game, he's going to have the 2-1 advantage. It's match point for him to make it through to the semi-final. Let's see what Scooty can do about that, as both players have the exact same score and get a simul Tetris to keep it even.
Push down first.
That's the real question. That's the real, going to be the real drama of this game.
Right?
I jest.
Right, we got to get a Harry Hong. See? Oh man, he's a very interesting man.
Yeah, we were having a talk about the legendary Harry Hong yesterday, a couple of days ago.
Yeah, whatever it was. Yeah.
God, 2 very clean boards so far. There's going to be a Tetris there for Gio. Moves to 118, just 772 points ahead.
Trying to just put himself in position again. He is on the brink of elimination right now. Very good 18 action early on. Certainly, he's gonna continue putting on a show here. I mean, they've both been super consistent in getting. I mean, literally at least 900 every game. Gio's been maxing every game pretty much here. So I mean, he knows what it's gonna take to be able to stay alive, right? He knows what it's gonna take, and yeah, but right now he's gonna do everything he can to just survive this.
Yes, exactly. Oh my God, the Z piece is very, very badly timed. Continue to get things over so far, but needs the square to the left. Okay, gets the square at a very opportune moment.
And that was a really untimely Z piece there.
Yeah, just needs no Z pieces at all from now on.
Right. And oh my God,
But now a badly timed S piece.
Oh man, that was a clutch quick tap. My God, give me a break.
He's continuing to survive. This is very, very impressive so far by Scooty. But another unfortunate S piece is going to miss it to the right.
Oh,
gets the dirty Tetris.
He's hanging on by a thread here. My God.
But yeah, keep paying attention to this because still not out of it at all. Needs something to the right. Is going to burn the single with the square. Oh my God, perfect flat burns. Finally getting the pieces he needs. Looking like Scooty will be able to survive this situation. Gio has honestly not been able to. Yeah. Gio has not been able to capitalize on this situation too much, to be honest. Has been burning a bit himself, but is back open, back Tetris ready.
Oh man, here we go again, Billy.
Absolutely, with love and L piece is gonna take the T instead.
Yeah, that was a clutch quick tap.
Oh my God, misses. Misses to the left. I think that's going to be it for Scooty.
It's gonna end his
227. Gio at 306 is going to win 3-1. GG's there to Gio, but so unfortunate there. Scooty just couldn't get out of it.
And just like we said, we're not going to have an all-European semifinals. We're also not going to have an all-American semifinals. So either possibility was going to happen there. So.
Oh my God, that was crazy.
Just an absolute stuffer that whole way through, and that just, an early tap out can happen to anyone, and that's just, probably the worst possible time for that to happen, but, it happens, and that's tough way to go. But I mean, I know he'll be back with a vengeance. He'll be ready next year.
Yeah, and we know Gio played very, very well to.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, yeah. You can't be too mad with how they played. That's you know what I mean. Just want to
overall,
take this quick intermission to shout out the Matcherino, of course. This year we are partnering with Matcherino to raise funds for the prize pool to pay our players. We've raised $1,145 so far, which is awesome to see. Thank you to everyone who has contributed. And let's hope we can get some more donations from you all whilst this tournament goes on. Exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat, of course, to get that up and see how you can contribute.
Yeah, and if you wish to know what that number is in, our pounds, right? Real units, right? 849 pounds and 25 pence. So
a crisp 25 pence on the end there.
Yeah, there you go. That's how much is really in there, right? Ignore this number.
Yeah, and whilst we're also on a break, I want to point out some of our sponsors. We've got Brendan Spalding and his company FamiWiki are sponsoring this tournament. Both tournaments, actually. They were a sponsor for the Ctwc UK Regional on Thursday and Friday as well. At this website, you can find over 1,700 pages about the history of this console, the family computer, or Famicom for short. The Super Famicom and everything else in between. I do believe we still have 2 of the main stage consoles being modded Famicoms as well.
Yeah.
That we're using in this tournament, so that's very cool. You can check out their YouTube channel at FamiWiki on YouTube to see some rarely seen videos featuring the Famicom's golden age in the 1980s. And if you want to use our command !FamiWiki in the chat, you can get started with all the information there.
There you go, and of course, while we're shouting out some sponsors here, certainly want to also shout out our friends over at Enhance, friends that develop Tetris Effect Connected, right? Certainly check them out, discord.gg/enhance, right, if you want to get involved in everything going on over there. But they also have another game, Luminous Arise, right? Number 1 from the creators, same creators of Tetris Effect Connected, Green Tea, Beast and Shen, and all those guys out there with Enhance working on that. Creators of that comes Luminous Arise, a heart-pumping fusion of addictive puzzle gameplay, thumping audio, and eye-popping visuals. You can absolutely tell it is from the same creators of Tetris Effect Connected, as they kind of had that similar sort of going. Right, experience a journey of sound and light through over 30 handcrafted stages. Every block, every combo, and every beat is just a feast for the senses. Whether you're advancing single-player mode, competing in multiplayer, or striving for the top of the leaderboards, gameplay will draw you in, promising an irresistible allure of just one more round. Right, much like with Tetris.
Yeah, the Tetris experience for sure.
Right, are we going to get Luminous Effect, or is that what's going to happen next? Right?
Maybe.
Is that going to be the sequel? Like, is that going to be the sequel to Luminous Arise? It's going to be Luminous
Oh my
Effect.
God. Throughout my time playing Tetris, I had so many multi-hour sessions when I should have been taking care of myself. But it's just, it gets too addictive sometimes.
Yeah. No, it is so easy to just be like, oh, you know what? No, I was right there. I have this. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there you go. Yeah, again, thank you, of course, for all of our sponsors for making these events happen, right? And our friends at Tetris Effect, right? Tetris Effect, our friends over at Enhance, certainly no exception. Thank you guys very much. Billy, coming up, we've got ourselves our last round of top 8 matches. We got last little group here. We got Dog and Leo. And, of course, Pixel, Andy, and Tugi. My God, just...
Yeah, we got the Artiaga brothers playing side by side against the top European players. We got Leo, who played very, very well, had put on some extremely high-paced games against Yan to win 3-1. And Tugi, who, as I said earlier, was watching the last top 16 match that was played against Gunter. It was a crazy, crazy 4th game with Gunter surviving with some insane quick taps on level 19, but Tugi kept things very consistent throughout and was able to make it through with a 3-1 victory. That should be very exciting to see how he does against Pixel Andy.
Yeah, Pixel Andy, I mean, of course, the Jonas Neubauer Cup champion, right? Who earned the trip here via that, and, he is making the most of it, certainly. So certainly Tugi going to have a tough task, but, I mean... one of the best DAS players in the world himself, right? You know, one of the very first, among the very first, well, not the literal first, I think like second or third, I think second person to get a DAS 1.3.
Yeah,
If I'm remembering correctly. It was short, so it wasn't too long after Tristop got it either, right? It just kind of happened one day. He was just playing, and just how much he laughed after he got it too. Cause he's like, I saw he like was glancing over, like I'm recording this, right? It's on video, like.
Yeah, and that was so many years ago now. Tugi's been at the upper echelons of the DAS community for so long. Okay, as I say that, we are ready to go. Best of luck to all 4 of our players. Is everyone excited? Then let's get it counted down. Best of luck to everyone. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Oh my god. So here we go. The last 4 of the top 8 bracket. Will Dog and Pixelandy make it through, or will Leo and Tugi have anything to say about that and keep the Europeans alive in this tournament?
You know, and worth pointing out here, you know, our European players here on stage, you know, are both former members of Kingsman's Fave 5 list, right? And what's funny about that, too, is that, you know, like, Tugi had made the list all those years ago, and then later on, he goes, like, yo, King, if you want to look really smart, you should put Leo on your Fave 5 list. He's a really crazy DAS player, and he would look really smart if you put him on there. And sure enough, he ends up on the list.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy games from him today. But not against an easy opponent. I don't think there's
no, certainly not.
anyone more intimidating than Dog in some respects in these tournaments. Obviously, Dog, the current Ctwc regional winner now, beating Blue Scooty 3-0 in the final on Friday. That was an exciting match as well.
It was.
And now he switches playstyle over to DAS and has been putting up some extremely formidable games so far.
Yeah, so he hasn't even missed a beat, you know, in spite of playing it completely differently, right? It's made, you know, it's made no difference. Thank you to Dylan Dog for the $5 direct contribution to the prize pool. And we didn't shout this out earlier, right? I'm sure he's very upset with us right now. But Colin, right? See, Chris?
Yeah, thank you for the $50
direct contribution. Oh, but hang on. Tugi in a bit of trouble here. Down on their bottom match here. He gets the bar for the right. Trying to hold out here. Double, and oh, I'm just getting hit over the head with squares right now.
Yeah, usually squares not too bad pieces when you're trying to do a dig, but not with a board as jagged as that. Definitely appreciated the help there by those other pieces, and this does look like it can be dealt with for Tugi now pretty easily. Just want to call out some of the comments that we had on some of the contributions earlier. On our $20 contribution from Shvida says G Meow. I believe that's when Gio was playing. Good commentating, Shuichi. Then Dobry Człowiek, a Polish player, with a $10 contribution says Hatsune Miku does not talk to the rollers. The only 5-tap I need is 5-tapping your ma anyway. Go Shuichi.
Oh my god. Incredible.
Oh my god. And we had a $60 contribution from the Steel Lion as well, who says, love Gio, heart emoji, love from Italy.
Oh yeah, Tugi might need some love from Austria here, as board is still not in great shape, Billy. I mean, he's been suffering these last probably 20 or so lines.
Yeah, and that's meant Andy has been able to create about a 6 Tetris lead at the moment. 5 to 6 Tetris lead. Thank you to Cole Bucket for the $15. Thank you very much. We're now over $1,200 on the prize pool. Very nice to see. And Cole says, Gio for the back-to-back in all caps.
There you go. He's got fans in the US too.
Absolutely. We've got Tetris there by Dog. He's going to take a 3,000 point lead, but there's really nothing between them up at the top here as we approach the 90 line mark.
So just got a Tetris back. Got a nice game board right now. We have transitions coming up for all of our players. About just south of the 100 line mark. Kind of starting to look at it, just keep things under control as they have been for the most part. Top, it's pretty neck and neck. At the bottom, to catch up to do here. Mustard is down by about 90,000 points.
Yeah, though he doesn't miss the Tugi spin. He hits that one.
Yeah, he did hit that one, yes.
Yeah, I just watched Leston's lid on his bottle roll away.
Yeah, it's just gone now. It's UK property now.
I guess you could say the information is not under the table.
Wow. Incredible.
That wasn't my best. Neither is Dog Stack at the moment. Really needs something for this left. I guess he's not too high up, but wants to get out. Very nice flat burn there. Is getting back Tetris ready, and a very nice adjustment there for the T-Tuck. Still waiting on nice pieces, though, for Dog. Is going to have to cover the well, unfortunately.
Got just 9 lines left. Open that right side. Still no bar in sight. Finally it shows. There's the Tetris for Dog. You're going into the 19 by about a Tetris and a half. Here we go.
Yeah, also on 19 is the players on the bottom board. Tugi having to do a few digs is at 473. Andy in a digging situation himself, so this 50,000 point lead for Andy is not going to be shaken very immediately. But just as I say that, Tugi is back clean.
Out.
Oh my God, Dog tops out of 5-12. Leo is after that Tetris now about 6,000 points away from taking the lead in this best of 5. A triple is going to take him 2,000 points away. 1,000.
And there it is.
It doesn't set up for the Tetris. Instead, just takes that burn. Leo. 1-0 up against Dog. GG's.
And no time to waste here as we continue on at the bottom. We're racing along to the level 29. It is only about a Tetris the difference here. It is Pixel Andy, the Jonas Cup champ, with the lead.
Okay, very nice burns there by Tugi so far. Yeah, Tugi was able to get out of the digging situation early into 19 first, so he was able to lower the deficit a little bit to just about a Tetris. But Andy, very clean, playing very aggressively at the moment, is going to get another Tetris about midway through level 23 is 639, whilst Tugi is at 586.
So Tetris Tugi. 20 here again. Yeah, he's a little bit ahead in the line count here. By about 10 lines. Not by a ton, but actually no. But almost a dozen. But yeah, so he's gonna have to really push the pace here, right? Try and just stay with Andy. Andy's got more lines to work. Level 29, and he's pretty well known too to be able to play some 29 even with Das.
Yeah, though Andy taking a few burns there, and that means that Tugi has actually taken the lead by about 10,000 points. I don't think he has the true pace lead at the moment. He's a few lines ahead. But still, Tugi has been able to take advantage of that situation quite well so far. Let's see if we can get anything over to the left now. Able to get the lumbar over.
That was a nice quick step there. He'll add a Tetris here. Is now just exactly 10,000 points behind real time. Andy can take advantage of the extra lines he has available to him.
Yeah. Looks like Leo and Dog are just going to take a brief break to watch the end of this game as well. So we'll be getting that match started after the completion of this first game by Pixel Andy and Tugi.
So Tetris Tugi, he's going to take the real-time lead. He's got 1 Tetris left. Oh, no birds available, though. He's got 1 line to go. The game, give him the bar. And,
he misses the quick tap. Tugi is going to be done at 844. Andy at 864 takes game 1. GG's.
Oh, my word. What a close finish there. I mean, I think even if he had got that bar over, I mean, it would have been really tough. I mean, look at Andy go, dude. Level 30. This is Das in 2026.
Feel old yet?
A little bit. Like, honestly, yeah, a little bit.
On almost another level 31 there by Andy. Oh my god. And after Leo and Dog have had that quick break to watch the end of Andy and Tugi's match, let's, in a couple of seconds, get all the players started.
Yep,
Best of luck to all 4 of you for Game 2. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Actually, diverge there pretty quickly on the bottom. Pretty decisive victory there from Leo in game 1, where we had a early 19 top out there from Dog, and again, pretty uncharacteristic of him. Take advantage of that opportunity given. Bottom, I mean, a nail biter, right? Doogie barely missing the long bar over to the right that may have been able to make the difference.
Yeah, oh my god. Okay, let's see how these second games go. Very clean boards so far.
Yeah, taking a breather after that.
A little bit. I had to take a drink straight afterwards because that was way too hype.
Yeah, that.
I guess you can't get too hype, but oh my god. I'm only a mere mortal. Okay, Dog gonna get a Tetris there, almost at 100,000 points. Leo just less than a Tetris ahead as we are in the early game. Yeah, we had two very different tales with our first games, excuse me. With our first games, Dog, with a bit of an uncharacteristic early top out on the 19 speed, was able to give Leo a relatively easy chase down to take the first game. And on Andy and Tugi's side, we had it right down to level 29. So yeah, 2 very different tales, but 1-0 each for the players on the left.
Contribution prize pool there. Hithers. Comment.
Yeah, $14.76. Thank you for the direct contribution. Said $1 per 10,000 K. 10,000 K? 10K in my new PB. You know what I mean?
10,000. Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations on your new PB as well.
50 now. Couple close games right now. It is top. We got 250. Go 259 for Dog. Bottom 257. Andy 277 for 2. Light lead.
Just want to quickly read a comment from the chat by Stolen Short Sword. He says, 248 lines ties the highest lines record in Das Comp by anyone other than Andy, being Bendy. Andy has scored higher 7 times, apparently.
Yeah.
Including the 249 we saw earlier today. Absolutely immense. So, yeah, he's definitely the most adept at doing what we saw there.
Yeah, he's definitely got the most practice with it. You know, a lot of the Jazz players in general, like, why would I even spend time doing this, right? It's like, yeah, it's how that, like, get that far. But, I mean, Andy's showing you that, no, 29 practice is worth it for Jazz players. As Dog, oh, hold on, Dog, I mean, Dog
yeah.
in trouble here. There we go. Long way to the right, there's the Tetris. Should be okay now. Much more, man. Try and work. But no, but as I was saying, I mean, like with Pixel right? Like he kind of proved, oh, it's worth playing some 29 practice with. No, it might make all the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think he definitely would have won that game regardless. Well, maybe not if it might have been close if Tugi was able to get that quick tap over. But yeah, the 18 lines on level 29 speed was definitely appreciated, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it would have most
definitely
likely
helped.
Done it. Yeah.
Okay, Leo with some fairly high up burns. Shouldn't be too much trouble to get out of. If he gets the right piece here. There we go. Small drought for both players. Nothing too troublesome. Leo gonna get the Tetris there, move to 452. Dog is at 399 as we're around the 100 line mark for both players at the top. Meanwhile, with Andy and Tugi sort of trading the lead back and forth. Tugi with that Tetris is about 20,000 points ahead. 535 to Andy's 514. Which two 500Ks at around just over the 100 line mark. Two very, very nice scoring 18 games for our bottom players.
Yeah, very solid all around. Kind of need a game like this. Probably would have been nice if, if you're two, probably would have been nice. Andy wasn't also on that same base as you. I mean, literally 300 points the difference.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Can't catch a break, can he?
Yeah, but I mean, he's made it here to top 8, so I mean, I guess you can add a break.
Yeah, and he's not expecting one, to be clear. But Tugi now at 613, Andy at 591. Tugi with one more Tetris possible before hitting the 19 transition. And once again, just one single burn between the two scores.
Yeah.
Tugi transitioning at 639. Andy gets the one bar for the Tetris transitions at 638. Oh my god, this is so close. Wow. It's going to be 19 that decides it, and maybe 29, obviously, as we said earlier. But
case, yeah.
The post-18 speed will decide this. There we go. As on the top, we've also had both players transition. Leo's going to get a Tetris there to move to 641. 130 to 140,000 points ahead of Dog at the moment. This is a very commanding advantage.
Over the world champ.
And Dog is continuing to have to deal with this burn sequence. Is getting the pieces he needs now, so hopefully shouldn't be in it for too much longer, but this is just giving Leo more of an opportunity if he's able to get back out as well to at least maintain this advantage, if not build on it.
Bottom two in a little bit bind here. That left side needs some attention. Gets it. And there's Luma. There's the Tetris for Tugi.
Very, very nicely done there by Tugi. 778 plays 797. We're still so close here at the bottom. Tetris for Tugi. Andy going to set up himself. There we go. Another Tetris there for Andy. Both players over 800,000 points on level 22. Oh my god.
This one looking like it might come down to the wire here. And, Tugi, it's really just a question, like, can I get any sort of edge going at 29, right? Just put any sort of pressure on Andy to really, like, hey, if you're going to win, you have to play like you just did that last game. You have to make it to, like, level 31. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what he's going to have to do. Up on the top here, we got Leo with a Tetris, moves to 834, still well over 100,000 points ahead. As Dog with a Tetris means that the actual pace lead, less than 100k now. Dog has caught up a little bit. But needs something for this left now. The double is going to help bring it down a bit to be able to get the piece over. Leo continuing to play aggressive. Is going to get a Tetris there. Moves to 904 as we enter 26.
Yeah, and he knows. I mean, we're up against a 3-time world champion of Tetris. Like, he knows he does not... He cannot afford to give an inch here. Yeah,
everyone cheering at the bottom for Tugi there as he gets a Tetris. 981 and 996 on level 26 at the bottom here. With a max out there for Andy.
Tugi with a clutch quick tap. Keep his run going here.
Able to get back open, but immediately has to cover the well once again. And unfortunately, that hole's going to be preserved a bit longer. So Andy, with that dirty Tetris, is going to take the lead here, and this is looking very, very bad for Tugi. Let's see what he can do about this current board situation. Demands a nice double, but the lines are running out, unfortunately, and Andy has now got over a 70,000 point lead.
9, he's got 1 line left. Meanwhile, Leo will top out at 1,087,000 points. Dog try to get one more Tetris here, and we'll get it. As Tugi tops out at the bottom, and Andy will take game 2 of the 2-0 lead. Dog still going. No way. Gets the triple, level 30. Not going to be enough, but the more impressive 29 play here from the Ctwc champ.
That was immense. Yeah. Leo taking the 2-0 lead and Pixel Andy taking the 2-0 lead on the bottom.
There it is.
We got the chants you love to hear. Been hearing this all day.
He wants it.
Yeah. We got the thumbs up as we've got the chants going. Let's get these players counted down. Best of luck for game 3 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Thank you everyone for doing those chants. It's incredibly funny to hear every single time.
It doesn't get old. It was so funny. I was like sitting outside because it was still pretty warm in the room, right? So I stepped outside for a little bit, just a bit, and cool off, and I could hear the Toogie sucks from outside. I could literally hear it from outside. Like we're on the second floor of the building, right?
That's
I went
awesome.
all the way. We could even sitting outside, like at the front of the building, I could still hear loud and clear.
Yeah, the rowdy UK crowd always brings it every year, and we love you.
My word.
Okay, so already after 2 games, we've got 2 match points here. Leo 2-0 ahead against Dog after that very adept, I believe it was 1,080,000 point game in the second game, and Andy 2-0 up against Toogie after it was very, very close throughout the second game between Andy and Toogie up until about level 26, in which Toogie just got into a couple of very awkward digging situations, and Andy was able to capitalize on that, and that made the difference in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it really did come down to those last few lines. They were basically neck and neck the whole way through. See what Toogie's got up his sleeve here, game number 3.
Okay, quick score updates as we're about 30 lines through for all of our competitors. We got 147,000 for Andy, about 2 Tetrises behind Toogie, whilst we got a 1,000 point difference, Schnecker und Schnecker, for the players on the top.
Love it.
Okay, looking like 4 clean boards at the moment. Very nice to see. Dog filling in that dependency on the left is set up for the Tetris, just waiting on the long bar on both sides.
Yeah, so now, I mean, this is... We got tournament lives on the line here, Billy, as Dog right now. I mean, the world champ on the ropes here, up against Leo, who has been a very, very, I mean, second I've watched him play, he's always been a very strong DAS player, and certainly, I mean, again, there's a reason he's seeded as high as he did.
Yeah, exactly. The 2nd seed. Very, very impressive to see. His first time competing in the UK as well, as I think all of these players, other than Toogie, who made his debut at the UK regional last year, losing in the semi-final 3-2 to Evesy in what was an extremely exciting match, I remember.
Oh, yeah. No, it was really fun to watch. Meanwhile, at the bottom, right, again, we have another player on the brink of elimination, Toogie. I mean, it's been some really hard-fought games overall. I mean, they both really come down to the last few lines, going to level 28. And unfortunately, Toogie just ended up either in the case of last game, ended up in some sort of dig sequence, or in the case of, the first game, ended up missing a needed quick tap, right, on the right side to be able to get the last Tetris, which even in that case may not have even been enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Just want to read out, I think we were trying to guess, it's been so many, but looking at Pixel Andy's player profile, apparently he's the 10-time winner of DAS Masters, and the Mega Dasters 2025 winner, and 3 times Genesis 2026 DAS winner. So he's definitely got the stats, I would say.
He's got the accolades for sure.
Yeah. 10 times is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I think who I was commentating with yesterday was we were trying to remember. It's once you've got that many, it's kind of hard to count.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Scout here. Yeah, giving them like 3-time Genesis. He's like, I gotta come see this.
Yeah, there's so many tournaments, I don't always get to get them all right.
Yeah,
Apologies, everyone.
Yeah, no, it's because like, well, because like Genesis had named it just as X right for the 10th thing, right, the Roman numeral, and then
Right,
2025
yeah, of
they're
course,
like
yeah.
Genesis X 2. Like,
Sure,
so-
sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I need to name my the Detroit regional, right? CTWC Detroit 3 2.
Just want to point out here at the top, Dog is in a bit of an awkward digging situation. Was looking quite a bit worse a few pieces ago. Has actually remarkably dealt with it so far. Let's see if he can get back to a clean board relatively soon. I'm sure he would like to, as transition now in less than 15 lines for all 4 of our players, actually. Andy also with a slightly unclean board. The Artiag is keeping it a bit dirty from at the moment in this game.
Yeah, picks Andy not in the greatest of shape. And for any player, certainly any bit of a lack of cleanliness going into 19 can be problematic.
Thank you, KERHS, Kurs, for the $2 contribution. We've now entered 19 on most of our boards.
Ooh,
Andy is
dog.
going to make it 4. Oh. This is looking very, very anxiety-inducing.
Oh!
Dog just able to get the quick tap,
Wow.
but not out of the woods yet. And Leo has used this opportunity to create an 80,000 point advantage. Is just over 600,000 points as we are on level 20. And Tsugi also with the advantage at the moment in his game, 657, played Andy's 600,000.
Got a bit of a tuck. Needs to solve. He gets it. Line piece shows up just in time. There's the touch for Tugi. 687 to 602. He's going to hang on to this 80,000 point lead here.
Yeah, he got the Tetris, but the middle of his board was very high already compared to the rest of his stack. Has taken a few burns to try and mediate things, but it's going to work out with another Tetris.
Ooh, but he missed the L spin on the right. Going to have to take a few more birds. Andy going to capitalize. There's a Tetris.
Oh, whilst up at the top here, through all of Dog's digging, which he's still having to do at the moment, Leo 176,000 points ahead. With that Tetris is going to take a 200,000 point lead at 772. Dog is at 599. It's looking this is starting to look very, very difficult for Dog to claim back some score on. But let's see how this goes. This is last chance for Dog. If there's any time to go aggro and try and get some points back, it's going to have to be now.
Yeah, so he's going to lock in here. Just a few levels left to go. Needed there on the right side, because guess what? No bar in sight.
Yeah, he's giving himself a good chance at the moment, but Leo is continuing to play clean, continuing to play aggressive. Takes that triple though, as I say, but yeah, Dog with the Tetris. Needs to do some more digging though, and Leo completely clean. Gets a Tetris, maintains this 200,000 point advantage.
Dirty Tetris at the bottom. Sorry, I was watching that develop.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my word. He's got another bar dependency towards the left side. No way. No way, right? Okay, all right, he's going to go ahead and burn this away. He's got to get this reopened though quick.
Oh, it's
he
going to
missed
miss the
it!
quick tap to the left. Tugi's done at 901, but Andy still with a chase down, which he's able to complete 905. Andy goes through 3-0. GG's.
Well, no time to waste. Dog on the brink of elimination here. Going to need some really good 29 play to make this happen. I mean, as we've seen, he could do it.
Let's go. Going to be a Tetris there for Dog. Now, one more Tetris before 29 is, I mean, he's got to build up for the double, right? At least.
Oh, no, he's not going.
No,
He's
fair
gonna just
enough.
Go ahead and start chipping away. Leo on 29 as well. He's got a 175,000 point lead. Oh my God, what a quick tap from Dog. It's going to be really tough. Leo's done. We need another 170,000 points. He's got level 30, but that's going to be all he gets. And Leo has upended the UK and world champion to advance to the next round.
GG's to all of our players, but well done to Leo, and Andy for making it through. We now have our semi-final bracket completed, as we are going to take a 15-minute break before the semi-finals. By the way, can all the top 16 come find Spoonie and come and sign a poster? Cool.
All right. Yeah, so we have all of our top 16 players can meet Spoonie over by the commentary booth. She's right over here. She's like just over to our left.
Yeah, I'm waving and pointing right now.
Yeah, if you're in top 16, go find Spoonie, right? She needs you. So, and with that, we're gonna take a quick break before we get into our semifinals. And yeah, we will have Dan V here in our booth, right? And along with somebody else.
Along with a special guest, maybe. I'm not sure.
Wow, I've been told. So,
currently unconfirmed so far, but yeah, stay tuned for the top 4, which, just to repeat, will be Fractal versus Geo and Leo versus Pixelandy to decide who our finalists will be. Stay tuned. See you all soon.
See you later.
Very nice.
Test, test, 1, 2, 3, cool. Beep boop, beep boop, boop boop, beep boop, beep boop. Beep, 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 beep. What? Beep, beep. No. Hello, hello. Beep boop, beep boop, boop boop, beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop, boop, beep boop, beep boop. Beep. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Boop, boop, boop. Hello, everyone. So yeah, my name is Marq. I'm the, I don't know, inventor, president of Ctwc DAS or whatever you call it. And yeah, I just wanted to say a few things and announce a few things. First of all, I'm very thankful for everyone coming out and watching the stream online. Ctwc DAS always has been about innovation and trying new things. The first year, obviously, was just the first year that was innovative enough, I guess. After that, we did the double elimination flat bracket, the first tournament, pretty much the only tournament at that size to do like a double elimination flat bracket. And we kept experimenting, increased the bracket size by 64 last year. And this year, the experiment is this, moving to the UK and have like a double mega tournament, 4 days of Tetris, which is a very bold move, but this is the experiment for this year, and I'm very, very happy and thankful for everyone, like right here and also online, giving us a chance. And yeah, so thank you people being here watching, thank you players, everyone. Yeah. Thank you for giving this a chance. And then I'm gonna announce 3 things. After these matches, so right before the finals, we will have an auction. Not online, I'm sorry online people, just here in this room there will be an auction. We'll be auctioning off this thing. And you might think, oh, it's just a golden NES cartridge. That's pretty boring, why should I buy it? But it is actually not. If you take a look at this, there are like, how do you call the cable thingies? You can put cables in here, basically, cable thingies. This is a working NES console. So it's not just the cartridge, you can put cables into here and into your CRT, and then you can play Tetris like this. You don't need a console. And it's completely handmade. It's not like ordered from Alibaba or whatever. It's completely handmade by the UK team. It took like more than 20 hours of work just to get this done. So this is like one of a kind in the whole world. And it's a very, very special piece of Tetris history, I guess. So if you want to have it, you will have to participate in the auction right before the finals. And the person with the most money or the person with the most dedication, I guess, is can buy this thing. Yeah, thank you. And another thing that is kind of similar but very different. For the Matcherino, we also have a another thing going. So we will have a poster that will be signed by like all the players from the top 16. And then we will have a raffle online. So everyone who puts money into the Matcherino, at least $20, will have a chance to win the poster signed by the players. And for every $20 you put into the Matcherino, you get like 1 chance. So if you've put in $100, you have 5 chances. And then we will do the I don't know, the raffle at some point. Yeah, we will not do it today. You have a chance until the end of the stream to get Matcherino donations, and then at some point Burp Wizard is gonna do the conclusion on the Ctwc channel. I have not talked to Burp about this, and also not to Ctwc, but I have just decided that we will do it this way. So if you don't want to get into this raffle, yeah. If you want to get into the raffle, just help the players out, put some money into the Matcherino, and all of the money that is in the Matcherino will go to the players. The organizers will not take any of that. So yeah, if you want to help out the players and at the same time have a chance to win a cool signed poster, get some money into the Matcherino, and yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you people on stream, and get ready for the semifinals. Beep boop, beep boop.
Hello and welcome back to DAS World Championship 2026. We're here with the top 4. We're gonna have Fractal, Geo, Pixel Andy, and Leo.
Can we ask people to please move forward? Okay. I was told to say.
So before we get into anything, I want to thank
Matt watching Tetris.
Matt watching Tetris with the $200 donation to the prize pool. And we're being interrupted. So. Getting shouted at, guys.
Yep.
Trying to get people to shuffle forward a little bit. Get into this. But I think we're good there. What were we saying? Oh yeah, the Matcherino prize pool. Thank Matt and I believe Summer for the donation as well. What? Ready?
Okay, I guess we can count it down.
Alright, okay, we can count this down. So, for the DAS semi-finals, everyone is ready, so we can get them counted down in 3, 2, 1.
Tetris! And as he mentioned, we've got Fractal and Giovanni up top, and at the bottom we've got Pixel, Andy, and Yo. Obviously, all 4 were participants last year at the DAS World Championship. Cousin Avi with the $100 contribution. Thank you very much. And of course, last year it was Gio and Andy who faced off in the finals. It could be a finals rematch from last year. It could also be a Jonas Cup rematch, the North American Championship, which happened in October, fought between Fractal and Andy, which was also a very, very close match. We could see that rematch. We could also see Leo against either of these two, and I don't think that would be a notable rematch. But yeah, Leo, all 4 players, absolutely fantastic. Wallband with the $20. Thank you very much. Yeah, so far in this game is the 2 Americans taking the lead so far. Gio is building on row 2. Leo had a little bit of burning to do. It just needs an L piece now and should be clean. So it's 2 Tetris lead for Fractal up top, the 1 Tetris lead at the bottom for Andy.
Yeah, as has been the narrative last year, it is again this year. We do have at the top and the bottom US versus European matchup. Go either way for the finals.
Tetris for Andy. And a Tetris for Leo! Wow! And another one for Leo.
Geo bringing the stack down, had to take that triple there. Nice OJ on the left side. Fractal clean, gets the Tetris at 208, has a 70,000 point lead over Geo in the early stages of this one. At the bottom, Andy with a 1 Tetris lead over Leo on 97 to 169.
Leo's had a couple of issues here on the 18 speeds in this game. Also, you could see it against Scooty a little bit. Was able to outscore his opponent on the 19 speeds. So we'll see if he's able to do that again in this. Stolen short sword.
And a nice T-spin from Geo. Stolen short sword with a $7.77 contribution. Thank you very much. Every little helps support these players. Nizuna with the $10 as well. If you'd like to contribute yourself, you can exclamation mark Matcherino in the Twitch chat and YouTube chat.
Yes.
There should also be a link in the description of the YouTube live stream as well.
Any donation is appreciated, as We all love money.
And I think the skill on display from these players, they totally deserve it too.
Ooh, Fractal's
And
a little bit
Fractal.
in trouble. Okay. Okay, gets bailed out there a
Amazing
little bit
dribble.
with the L piece and the long bar next. But now has a bit of a mess to deal with, so it's an opening for Geo to at least get a couple of Tetrises back. Although Fractal's almost clean. It's a little bit dependent on the pieces now as he's opened up a long bar dependency. Not going to try and set up for a Tetris. And okay, Fractal's clean, but now it's down to a 2 Tetris lead here for Fractal. Maisie with the $20, thank you very much. At the bottom,
And
it's
Chris Bidwell with the 26.97. I think we can let the crowd do the shout-outs for the donations at
Sure.
this point.
right. At the bottom, it's pretty even. Only a couple of thousand points ahead is Pixel Andy. And Leo with a slightly cleaner board as Andy's a little bit dependent on pieces. But gets a nice S piece and is going to be clean. But yeah, has allowed Leo to take a small lead, although with the line differential, it's about a half a Tetris lead here for the Bulgarian player. Up top, once again, Gio was able to cut down on the lead, but now it's down to about 2 Tetrises.
A little bit of a dependent stack for Leo right now. He needs a couple of S pieces. Going to use that T to clear out a double and a perfect J, and Andy hangs that square on the left side. Going to be able to take some nice safe burns to bring this down.
So around the 100 line mark here in both matches. It's the 2 Americans with slight leads. So it's all to play for here on the 19 speeds.
Andy getting up really high, and he's hanging the square on the left, and that bar down the middle is going to save him for a moment. He has that right side open. He's going to need the bar, and he gets the bar for the Tetris. Got a 468, but a little bit scary for him then. He gets a triple to bring this down in a much safer position now.
Yeah, a little bit of that top player RNG coming clutch here for Andy, but is going to allow Leo to build up a bit of a lead here as we're about to reach the 19 speeds.
Leo looking much the cleaner board at the moment. Would like an L piece to open up that right side. Oh, and now he's got a bit of work to do, and we're close to the level 19 transition, and Andy is much lower on the board now.
Lovely use of those J pieces there for Leo, and he's clean now. Has one more Tetris available before the 19 speeds hit. Not sure if that was a misdrop or intentional, but all right. So Tetris for Leo, 556. Andy about to join him.
At the top, Fractal with a 600 transition. Gio with a 568. 600 transition, always a top level score going into level 19.
All right. Leo with not the best of boards. Should be fine to dig out of this. Gets the L piece over. Very crucial there. Gets a double to reopen the well. And yeah, it's about a 1 Tetris lead now for Leo. Andy has had a slightly cleaner start into the post-transition. Giovanni, meanwhile, gets a Tetris. So does Fractal. The lead there stays the same at about 50,000 points for Fractal.
Gio needing an L or J to the left side, and he gets it to open up that Tetris well. Is he going to get the long bar, though? He's getting up really high, gets the bar over for the Tetris. Go to 655, and he gets another one to go to 683. But Fractal still maintaining this 2 Tetris lead at 744. Gio at 712 on 22. And at the bottom, Leo's taking quite a large lead as Andy's stack is falling apart. His right side is open. He needs the bar. Takes a beautiful double with the J piece. And a nice skin with another J piece. But he's getting up really high. And I don't know if he's going to get anything to that left. And Andy tops out at 608. And Leo at 711 is going to take game number 1.
And meanwhile, back at the top, the lead has maybe shrunk just a slight bit. Fractal now in quite a bit of danger.
We're ready on the bottom, but Fractal, he's get out of this. We're going to quickly count these guys down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Fractal's in so much danger here. Basically needs perfect pieces to get out of this.
Oh, Fractal is...
And Fractal is going to be done. Gio with that Tetris
He's
takes
good.
game number 1.
And Gio leads 1 game to none. For the Europeans taking the upper hand in the first game of both sets.
And we're good to go at the top as well. So game number 2 between Fractal and Geo in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So we're underway here at the bottom and at the top. So far at the bottom, a little bit of a lead opening up here for Andy. I think that was intentional there by Leo. Nicely done there not to spin the Z piece, or Z piece, as you say in this country.
That piece sounds about right to me. Leo looking for a J or a long bar for that left-hand side. Gets the J and is able to open up the world with that S piece. Goes on the left side with the J dependency again and gets the Tetris. Go to 76,000. Andy with the Tetris, 96,000. Leo leads by 4 points. 4 push-down points. Huge lead.
So far, these players just stacking very cleanly. Not much to talk about here on the playfield. Fractal with a couple of overhangs. And he's going to result in nicely. I mean, for me, Fractal on 18 is really an amazing player to watch. Always getting 600k transitions.
Yeah, absolutely. He's mastered the art of stacking. One of the best in the business. But Geo, not too bad himself.
Yeah, you might say he's got a couple of moves.
On the bottom, nice line spin from Andy. Leo's never actually beaten Andy before. Lost to him quite a few times at this point, so it would be pretty big to get his first win in the semifinals of this DAS World Championship.
Yeah, to do it on the biggest stage. You know, there's been some online losses, but if you can make up for it here, I feel like that all goes away. So far, Leo currently a couple of Tetrises ahead, although Andy was some lines back. So it's about a 1 Tetris lead here in terms of runway for the Bulgarian player. At the top, it's a 1 Tetris lead for Fractal, as both players are at the same line count.
255 for Fractal, 234 for Geo. The players need to take a couple of burns to open up that right side. Yeah, looking for an L piece, and he's going to get the L. Tetris ready, and a Tetris for Geo, 258.
Honestly, I mean, the way Geo just plays, for me, it's the one time where I really feel like I'm very not surprised by most player stacking, but with him, I'm always amazed watching him play. Although, as I say that,
let's drop that S piece there.
Couple of issues.
Go. Bread and butter for him to get out of this. Nice J skim there. For one more L or J.
He should be fine. I think the question now is just how much pace is he going to lose with this burning. Maybe just a couple of... Nice double there. Nice adjustment. But has allowed Fractal to open up a 3 Tetris lead. Meanwhile at the bottom, Leo's getting up high.
For a moment there, could have been a bit dangerous, but he managed to get 2 long bars for 2 Tetrises to bring this down. I think part of DAS, 29 plays nowadays is extremely impressive, but I think some of the moves that Geo make on 19 speed, sometimes they're just possible, but I don't know how he pulls it off.
All right, currently at the bottom, it's a lead for Leo, but he is ahead in lines, so a lot more even than it looks like. So it's about a 1 Tetris lead in terms of the runway between the two players. At the top, Fractal still with a lead by about 2 Tetrises at the moment.
Tetrises at the moment, but we know how quickly those leads can evaporate. Just one burning sequence is all it takes at this level. We are nearing $2,000 in that Matcherino. Get a free crowd shout out if it's you.
It was getting up a little bit high. This is quite scary. His left side is not built out at all.
Oh, and that S piece on that left side Not the most ideal placement for him, and he's going to get the bar over for the Tetris.
That was expertly played there as the board was just getting up very scarily up high with no burn options.
Really testing the limits of Das, what is possible.
All right, at the bottom, Leo's going to transition with a 537. Andy's basically at the same score, and
Leo in trouble now. He needs that bar to get that Tetris and bail him out a little bit, and he gets the S-spin as well. And that square double is perfect for that right side. But he's got some work to do to bring this down as Andy breathing down his neck.
Huge opportunity here for Andy to build up a lead as we're early into the post-transition speeds. But Leo's going to be almost clean. Just needs the... Okay, he's going to go for 2 singles here. And he's going to be clean. But this has now allowed Andy to go up by about 2 Tetrises here.
Once again, getting a bit square bursted. He's not set up for a Tetris anymore. And a beautiful L-burn there. Wow. He gets a triple on that right side.
Well, we're into the transition speeds up top. It's still the 2 Tetris lead here for Fractal, but Fractal has a little bit of burning to do. He's going to be clean now. Is L and J dependent, though? Yeah, both. This could be a quick digging situation.
Leo setting up dirty, gets the perfect transfer, and he's back down to the bottom. Has a J-tuck setup, gets the J-tuck and the Tetris for Leo, 672. Andy, though, ahead at 709 and has lines in hand. 5 below for Andy on that left side. Takes a triple this time. Leo set up for a Tetris. Gets a Tetris to go to 703s within 1 of Andy.
Yeah, at the top, Geo and Fractal are basically even, although Fractal is a couple of lines behind. So a bit of a line desync here between the 2 players to keep in mind when reading out the scores. It's a very small lead here for Fractal, but he is a couple of lines behind.
Leo now having to work this down. Has a bit of a weak left side, but TP is perfect. Gets a Tetris. Leo, 750. Only 5k behind Andy right now. Andy looking for a J for the triple. Gets the double with the bar. Gets the single and the well opened with that J piece. And a Tetris for Andy. 792 to take the lead back.
At the top, Geo's in quite a bit of trouble here. Okay, gets a long bar, so is fine once again. Fractal, though, meanwhile, not with the cleanest of boards. Could be an opportunity for Geo if he just gets the right long bar timing.
Gets that centaur Tetris, the perfect transfer for Fractal. 815 for Fractal, 820 for Geo.
Coming down to the wire here on both games. At the bottom, Andy with just...
Oh, and oh my goodness, and Leo sneaks that second long bar over after hanging the first one. And he's got a slight lead, but he's looking for that J piece now, and he gets the bar, and he gets a T piece over that. He's going to need another long bar. Going to use the L piece, but this is really tough for Leo, and Leo tops out at 891. And Andy's going to tie it up 1 game apiece, but Geo right now needs a long bar. And he's not going to get it, and he gets it, but it's far too late. And Geo tops out at 892. And Fractal at 918 is good. And we're 1-1 on the top as well. GG.
See all across the board, all players incredibly evenly matched. All games so far coming down to the wire. Looks like Fractal's gonna play this out and make us all wait.
Very close, all the way up until the end of the 19 phase there. That's the thing, just like one little mistake at the end can cost you. We've far surpassed the $2,000 mark in the Matcherino, so thank you everybody who is donating to that prize pool. And a 1.1 from a Fractal. Very nice looking score there. All ready for game number 3 for both sets of matches. So here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
we said before, both games coming down to the wire. So we'll see what the rest of the sets have in stock. What were once best of fives are now best of threes. Whatever, you know the rest of the line. Fractal with a Lombard dependency immediately, but okay, nice adjustment, and yeah, he's gonna be fine. Although, have to take a couple of burns.
Very minimal burning from Fractal's side. Immediately scoring Tetrises once again. Go to show you how close all the top level DAS players are. They can all take games off each other.
Although, slightly missed adjustment there for Gio, or a mishandled one.
Getting up pretty high and need something to pull that left.
Okay, Lombard does him a lot of good.
That
Gets
J
the
is
J piece
perfect.
over.
Okay, and he's set up for a triple only. To open up that right side, and he's done it with the L piece, which probably wasn't the best piece to do it with. But he's going to take a nice triple on Fractal with a strange setup now.
Okay, nicely handled there, although it does open up a Lombard dependency, but with the top player RNG, it's all good. It was a good solve. And there you go.
Now taking a triple. Full burn to open up the well. An S piece would be preferable, but the T piece works as well. Tetris for Andy, Tetris for Leo. They're separated by just 3,000 points. Is indeed neck and neck.
Yeah, it's basically even at the bottom, although Leo, not the nicest of sequences, is going to be forced to do just a bit of burning.
Would hope that such a small sequence of burning wouldn't cost you a game, but it has before. Likely continue to do so. The DAS games. Leo has his well open. Block it. S pieces, which is not ideal.
Bit of a tough sequence here at the bottom. Both players able to weather the storm. Has allowed Andy to build up a 2 Tetris lead for the moment. At the top, it's less than a Tetris between the two players at the moment.
Now, Gio with an interesting drop of that L piece. It can resolve pretty simply if he just gets a J piece, but he's not going to get it. Now he's going to stack on top of this. Take the triple. Open up with that long bar. Now has a deep double well.
He's gonna
Miss the Tetris, having to block the well with that square piece.
That's an annoying sequence here for Gio. Want something for the right side. Okay, gets the S piece over. Allowed Fractal to build up a almost 100,000 point lead. Great burning here for Gio, but he's just waiting for this Lombard, which
Oh, and yeah, that drop and the bar comes too late. Happens so often in this game. He's got it open once again. Oh, and he's trying to keep it open, and he has it now. And Gio finally lands that Tetris, but he is now 104,000 points behind.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. He was doing so well to keep the well open for eons, and then of course, the moment that he covered it up, all the Lombards started raining down. But I think prerogative now is to just keep a clean board into the 19 speeds and try and make up the deficit there. Meanwhile, at the bottom, it's Just as we've said all set, it's so evenly matched between these two players. It's just the one Tetris lead here for Andy, as both players are clean and are looking to take their clean boards into the 19 speeds.
Close as it gets, as we are about to enter level 19 for all 4 players.
Alright, Gio the first one there with a 490 transition. And has a couple of burns to do, but is now back down at the bottom. Fractal, meanwhile, with a... Oh, hasn't even transitioned yet.
Already past 600,000. And Leo with a triple and a Tetris into 19 at 547. Andy burns in at 544, gets the Tetris, 568. Fractal now into 19 with a Tetris is at 661. Strong 18 phase from him.
Just a bit of a question, though, for Fractal. When you're up by so much, do you keep playing your normal game, which has a bit of aggression, or do you try and tone it down? Let's see how he's going to try and play this. Obviously, for Gio, it's just Tetris as much as you can.
Oh, and hangs that long bar on that left side. Can he hold out for a Tetris? He blocks that. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, and he accidentally paused the game, but he's going to get the Tetris after the Buko spin. He's going to get the bar over.
That is something I've never seen before.
He hit the Buko spin and then accidentally pressed the pause button. But Gio is so far behind right now. He's going to need something extraordinary to bring this back.
At the bottom, meanwhile, it's still quite even, although Andy was able to add to his lead just a little bit. Now up by about 2 Tetrises.
Gio lands that sentinel, dirty Tetris. He's brought it back down. 175,000 points to make up on Fractal. And Fractal doesn't look anywhere near topping out. And Gio now having to go super aggressive. He's making placements where he has to try not to burn anything. But it's kind of forcing him to burn more lines and gets a Tetris. Gio 695, Fractal 894.
At the bottom, Leo with a Tetris, Andy with oh, that was a very nice burn setup there for Andy. Minimizing his burns. Ahead by less than a Tetris at the moment. So you really don't want to give Leo any openings here right at the end.
Oh, and that LP's placement for Andy just so he could get that Tetris. Maximizing his efficiency in any way he possibly can. The lead still trading back and forth every time these guys knock down a Tetris. There's only 13,000 points separating, and Leo's going to take the lead with that Tetris into level 27 at 929, but Andy has it right back. There's a Tetris for Andy to 974 into 27. Leo somehow going to have to try and outscore Andy in these last few moments of this game. And Leo holds out for that Tetris. And he get another long bar. It's not coming, and loses dash on that bar, and he can't get it over. And Leo at 968, Andy with the max out is good. He's gonna take the 2-1 lead, and on the top, Gio's gonna top out at 912, over 160,000 points behind Fractal. And Fractal with another 1.1. He's gonna go up 2 games to 1. And Andy just missing with the 1.1. He's also going to go up 2 games to 1. Leo kind of being forced to go super aggressive at the end there, forcing the top out.
Yeah, it was the only way you could really have any chance of winning. Of course, if he's just going to go Tetris for Tetris at that situation, he was just going to lose. So might as well try and do the only thing he could have done to win.
Yeah, you have to go all in when you know you're that far behind with only 3 or 4 Tetrises remaining. You have to pull off something spectacular at that point.
believe Fractal's missing a heart. Unless I've hallucinated it.
If you are.
Could be 2-1 Fractal. All right, there you go. All right, so the players are ready for game number 4 on both boards. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
So now both Fractal and Andy are 2-1 up. Gio and Leo are gonna have to do something special to come back in this one.
I think for Gio, it's just not fall so far behind on the 18 speeds. I think we can see his clear talent on the 19 speeds, but it's just hard when you're having to go so aggressive to make up such a big deficit from the 18 speeds. I mean, for Andy and Leo, it's been so even the whole set. All games could have gone either way, really, so we'll just see what that has in store for us.
Definitely a coin flip between those two. Gio, we know how fantastic his 19 is. If he can keep up with Fractal on 18, then who knows what could happen. Nice Z spin there from Leo. Maintain that efficiency.
Not wanting to create a Lombard dependency, smart moves there, solves it with a Lombard anyways, and Hera doubles is going to resolve his board for him. Has allowed Leo to take an early slight advantage by about 2 Tetrises. Oh,
Gio up high. He needs something over to that right side. And Gio, so much trouble right now. What can he do? That right side is so high, and he can't get the bar over. And Gio, the world champion, has been defeated by Fractal 3 games to 1.
Now it's all eyes down at the bottom between Andy and Leo. Leo needs this game to stay alive. He needs the remaining 2 to advance to the finals.
I think we should eliminate Fractal for that.
Right, Leo avoiding the Lombard dependency, but the left side not really accommodating. Now just needs a J piece for it.
Because Fractal will be moving on to the finals, and the winner of this will be his opponent.
All right.
Yeah, Andy looking for a long bar for that left side. Isn't set up for a Tetris. It's only going to be a triple.
Definitely. I mean, for Andy's very high standards, a bit of a suffer start here into the 18 speeds. Still going to have to burn these 2 singles, or he can get Tetris ready again. Meanwhile, has the lead, although the left side is begging for a J piece, now a L piece. Now a Lombard. Get the Lombard, although still needs a 2 bottom. Okay, he resolved there. Still the left side in need of some work. Okay, L and J is perfect for that situation. But that little bit of a wonky left side has allowed Andy to cut into this lead just ever so slightly. It's about a 1.5 Tetris lead now for Leo.
Nice tuck setups for Andy. Doesn't want the stack to be too flat, just so he can accommodate all the pieces. Gets a triple and a Tetris for Andy. 329 and 361 for Leo.
In terms of the runway score, it's about a 1 Tetris lead now for Leo, although that square piece coming at a very bad time there for Andy. Gonna force some burning here.
A Z piece in also caused an extra line of burning.
Oh, nice, nice decision there for Andy to not tuck the S piece. Cause a very clean burning setup. So yeah, very well handled there for Andy. Meanwhile, takes the Tetris, so at about the same line count, it's now a 2.5 Tetris lead for Leo. And Andy's left side And great.
Get some perfect pieces to burn that out. And he's Tetris ready, gets a Tetris 408. Leo, though, at 505.
We're fast approaching the 19 transition now for Leo, which is the ideal situation for him, as need both games to try and take the set.
Adjustment of the L piece for Leo. Tetris for Leo 576. Andy 478.
Leo can get just about a 600k transition. Final Tetris, but maybe hung up on it. There you go, Tetris for Leo. L piece over to the left side.
But long bars will help instead. Pretty wide on the right. Fill that out with something. Uses a couple squares. Gets a Tetris 627. And Andy's in at 527. So the 100,000 point difference between the two before Andy knocks down that quick Tetris on 19.
Maneuvers there for Leo to keep up the pace.
Oh, and a nice T rotation there for that J piece on the left side for Leo.
At the same line count, it's about an 80,000 point lead for Leo. Both players are clean at the moment. He's trying to get Tetris ready. So with that long bar, single wait for this bar. Otherwise, very good forward. Exactly what you want to do, as long bars are never guaranteed. There you go, holds out, gets the Tetris.
Leo now at 719. Andy at 634. Still about 5 to 6 lines anywhere from that behind. Has slightly more runway to score, about an extra Tetris or so. Oh, and Leo hitting that quick tap to the left side. And he's putting weight on that hole, so he can't really score a Tetris now. It's going to be Andy's opportunity, and he scores a Tetris.
The TP is perfect for that left side. Trying to get out of the stake as fast as humanly possible. But Andy with a slight bit of imperfection on his board. Alright, both players are clean once again. It's kind of one Tetris lead if Andy were to Tetris out.
Against someone like Andy, you can't really afford these slowdowns. We know how consistent he is at making it to level 29. He's by far the best at it.
Higher than Elf.
And Leo's getting up really high, and that LB's on the left side. Leo's going to top out at 824. And Andy just needs 2 Tetrises from this point. Andy's clean, and he's Tetris ready. Take a triple there, a double.
He's got more than enough time. He's just gonna do a couple of burns.
The crowd begging for a drought, but he's not going to have, and he gives a Tetris, Andy, and he's going to line that out with that final single. And Andy is moving on to the finals, and it will be a Jonas Cup rematch between Fractal and Andy.
Well, some really good Tetris there on display, and now the finalist set. It'll be Fractal and Andy. Last time they faced off was in the Jonas Cup final, and it was Andy who was able to take home the trophy that time. Now at the World Championship, it's Fractal's opportunity for revenge and to take home the crown. So, I don't know if we're just supposed to keep talking or...
We will have a short break before the finals to decide who the best dance player in the world is. And everyone at home, everyone here has been incredibly generous with all the contributions to the Matcherino. We're now at $2,330.37. So it's like, I feel like that's almost doubled since before I sat down in this chair. It's pretty amazing. We still have one match to go, and it will likely be, you know, the highest quality one we've seen, considering it is the finals between two very top players.
Back to us.
But yeah, it's been pretty good so far. It's unfortunate we're not going to have a US and EU final this time around. But maybe the
Yeah, it's going to be more American infighting. Could be a metaphor.
was too good to be true, that script this year. He got given a pretty insane one last year, so he couldn't do it the sequel. Been given a
What? Oh, we have to.
given
Okay.
a long bar. But,
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for. Well, I mean, no, not thank you. Well, I mean, thank you for watching, but of course, keep watching since the finals are yet to come. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with the finals. Yes. So, yeah. See you in a bit.
See you soon.
Red card for pausing.
No, I didn't book a screen and it hit my deadline.
I know.
So why was it enabled?
Huh? Take photo again.
Why was it disabled?
Pee pee poo poo. Squat, triple.
Okay, everyone, we have a very special moment right now. We are going to do an auction for this beautiful piece right here. Welcome to my amazing model, Marq. Fantastic, thank you for being my model today, Marq. Right, it's a true one-of-a-kind item. You won't find one anywhere else like it. It's actually a cart and an entire console all in one. So you have the space to put in your controller. This is a really beautiful flicky switch here, and it's custom made. Pure, not real gold, but gold. Legally, I can't say it's gold. And it is edition 00000001, and it is signed by the Ctwc staff. So it may look like it's just a game cartridge, but it's actually a fully working console. And it even comes with a special edition version of Tetris Gym. Over 20 hours of work went into creating this item. So it's a true, genuine collector's item. We're going to begin the bidding at £100. Do I have £100? Do I see 100 here? I have 100, 105, 105. We have 105, 110, 110. Do we have 110? We have 110, 120. Keep rolling, rolling, keep rolling. 110, 120, 130, 130. Do we have 130? 130, go to Frank. 140, do I see 140? 140 to Nizuna. 150, 150 Aliwa, keep it coming. Wow, 160, 160, we're going to 170, 170 with Nizuna. Do I see a 180? We have 3 people fighting for this. 180, multiple people will jump straight to 200. Do I see 200? 200 at the back, 200 at the back. I'm jumping, I'm going 220, 220, 220. Do we have 220? Aliwa, 220, 220. We're slowing up slightly. 225, 225. Okay, we're going to go up, going up 230, 230. Do I have 230? Rocco's currently winning at 225. We have 230. 230's winning. 230, 235. Do I see 235? 235 in the corner there. Any online bids? Anyone on the phone? 240. Do I see 240? Oh, we've got Marianne here. 240. I saw 240. Oh, we've got 245. 245 at the back as well. 250. Do I see 250? Keep it coming. Keep it coming. 250. Keep it coming. Okay, keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. 255. 255 now. 255. Thank you. 260. 260 in the room. 260 in the room today. 260 at CT Das. No, we've got to have 260. Jumping to 270 now. 270. Do we have anyone to take it away from the corner of the room for 270? Rocco, you're going crazy here, man. What are you doing to me? 270, jumping to 280. Are we going to have 280? All right. Okay, we're going to jump to 300. If you want it, Rocco, it's going to have to be 300 for you now today. Eliwa! Eliwa wants it! 300 now for Eliwa. If anybody wants to take this off her hands, it's going to have to be 320 right now. Do I see 320? Oh my goodness gracious me. 320 in the room. It's going to jump to 340. 340 now. 340 to take it away from the corner of the room. Do we have 340 pounds? GBP, pounds sterling. 350! 350 for Rocco Ritchie. This is heating up right now. I'm going to slow it down a little bit right now. 360. 360 in the room. 360. Otherwise, it's going to go to Rocco Ritchie. Do we have 360? Shake of the head there, shake of the head. Going once. Going twice. Oh! Who is going to be the lucky winner today? I think we have Frank with 369. I'm going to put it to the floor right now. Do we have anyone who's even willing to go a penny above that? Well, maybe not a penny because we'll be here all day. But do we have 375? 375 in the room. Going once. Going twice. Final call for 375. Otherwise, it's going to Frank for 369. And sold!
Basically, I'll pick up a pretty close. Yeah. But like, you're like focusing on like specific people, so it's very easy to like do like a something. So like saying like, oh, we help them like build like this amount of money. Hey, one more. With this one. I want to keep it. And yeah, there's a lot of work. So real busy. I do because they running back. And they have not all have places to do this. That's not what I'm saying. It's like they do this so that they encourage people to go to the office. Because some places will like offer dinner if you like stay in like later. As incentive. Okay. I don't know. It was like low-key kind of uncomfortable playing with it, so I'm not gonna. And then I like kind of dropped it, so I was like, oh, I don't like. Okay.
So just a reminder, for every $20 you put into the prize pool, you get a chance in the raffle to win the signed poster. Thanks. Beep boop, beep boop.
Start drinking. Yeah. Oh. No, original. And I realized that I drank with. Yeah. Oh no, it's fine.
Hi everyone, I have my beautiful model Marq back to show and exhibit this Ctwc DAS 2026 poster signed by all of the top 16. Just to let you all know, for every $20 or more that you contribute into the prize pool, you are giving a roll into the RNG for the raffle. So every 20 bucks you donate is one roll, and you get entered into the raffle to win this beautiful poster. So if anybody in the crowd wants to donate for a chance to win this poster, please do give it a go. It's very much worth it. Thank you.
Give it to us.
Oh. Hear us? Huh?
Are we? Hello? No, we're not audible.
Not audible?
I don't think so.
Are we audible?
Oh, we are audible. Okay. Okay, so basically, we're just here to tell you about this poster, which is signed by the entire top 16. And the way you can enter the raffle to try and win this poster, signed by all the top 16, including Tugi and others, is to donate at least 20 bucks into the Matcherino prize pool. Every $20 you donate is a roll in the raffle. You can enter if you're here or if you're at home. And every $20 is a thing in the raffle.
Yeah, it's an entry into the raffle. That includes everyone that has already donated so far. So if anyone wants to have a chance of winning this top 16 signed Ctwc Dash 2026 poster, exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. Everybody with at least one $20 donation will have a chance to win.
Yes. And we've just
we're here. We're back. We're here.
yeah. We've finished scoring against Uzbekistan, and we're back.
We're back. We're back.
Not quite.
So yeah, it is available to anybody in the venue and anybody at home as well, wherever you're watching. You are all eligible.
I don't know if we're still audible.
Chat, are we still?
Chat spam. I don't know.
How's that pros?
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, of course. So,
We're still audible.
So as we say, if you donate at least 20 bucks and you've already donated, then you get a roll in the raffle. So if you've donated like 15, 19, 19.99, feel free to just round it up to the nearest 20 divisible number.
Yeah, so if you've donated $19 and you want an entry into the prize pool, you can donate one more dollar and then you'll have that entry.
Yeah, exactly.
Without further ado, the players are ready.
Oh, they are?
That's what I've been told.
Are we ready to
Yep, the
just
players
count
are
it down?
ready. Finals will be a best of 7. So, let's get it counted down. The finals of Ctwc Dash 2026 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
It's Fractal versus Pixel Andy. The last time these two faced off in a dash match was at the Jonas Cup North American Championship, where Andy was able to take home his first IRL DAS title, and Fractal will be looking for revenge there. These two have actually faced both times at the Jonas Cup, Fractal defeating Andy the first time in 2024 in the semifinals. But yeah, so these two players have fought through the field here at the World Championship and now are facing off once again in this best of 7.
Best of 7 in the finals. You don't see it often, but here at Ctwc Dash will be going potentially 7 games aside our DAS World Champion.
Both of these players played last year. Fractal made it into the top 8, and Andy, of course, was the runner-up in a nail-biter of a final, so he'll be looking to take home the crown this year. Has a different opponent in the finals this year. Yeah, so far not really much to say. Andy's taken an extra single compared to Fractal. And yeah, we're in for hopefully a long ride here with this best of 7 between these two fantastic players.
Andy recently breaking his in-person tournament luck. He can buy a victory in the in-person tournament until the recent Jonas Cup when he did defeat Fractal, of course, as we mentioned. And also took another DAS regional not too long after that. So he's well and truly earned his way right to the top of the DAS Tetris scene. Looking to take one more here in this grand finals.
At the moment, it's basically even. I mean, at the same line count, it's exactly even.
It is as close as you can get. Nice square tuck set up there for Fractal. And the Tetris goes to 280, 820. Andy with that Tetris going to go to 280, 820.
Oh, nice T placement there for Andy to tuck in the square. Fractal with some creative tucking here.
Still exactly the same score.
Andy goes up by 1, and Fractal equalizes. Kind of boring.
Yeah, neither player giving up any lines right now. Both players, I think, at 90% Tetris rate.
Yeah, this is an excellent first half of 18 speeds. Fractal's now taking a couple of singles, so we might see some deviances in the score. And yeah, so Fractal's now taking a couple more singles.
You wouldn't think that would be too big of a deal, but that could be disastrous come the end of the game. You never know.
Although Andy now, a little bit awkward there without burning, but okay, it's just going to take a couple. In the grand scheme of things, not really a big deal. It's just because we're hyper-focused on this small lead that it's notable. But yeah, both players playing very well. Fractal 5 lines ahead and 43,000 points ahead.
Andy looking for LPs to get Tetris ready, but it's going to have to take the double with the S. And these guys are playing so efficient that you notice every single time they burn a line. Fractal trying to avoid doing that and stashes those Z pieces in column 7 and 8 and knocks down the Tetris. Now looking for a square to tuck. Doesn't want to waste a line burning the L piece with the spin. Going to get the square now, looking for the bar, but just burns with the E and then the Z piece. Looking for the bar, and gets the bar for the Tetris. 535 for Fractal. Andy at 492.
All right, so past the 100 line mark, both players still with excellent paces here, right around the 90% Tetris rate.
Worthy of a finals.
Yes, worthy of a finals. Both players have just been so clean. There's basically been no digging at most.
Fractal's already past the 600k mark, and Andy will do so shortly with the next Tetris.
Yeah, Fractal's got 3 burns for a 690 transition. Andy's a little bit behind, but nothing he can't make up in the post-transition speeds. I feel like we've seen this before, kind of in the pattern that these two players have played so far. Fractal's definitely, I feel like in almost every game, gotten into a lead on the 18 speeds, just been so efficient. Andy's just been efficient all around. So.
Fractal taking a few rounds to look like what could be a warming up. He did drop a few games on the way here, but right now he looks locked in, and he transitioned with a 697. Andy not far behind. He's going to Tetris in at 679. There's less than the Tetris difference going into 19.
So yeah, as we're in the early in the early levels of the post-transition speeds, it's still about the 1 Tetris lead here for Fractal, although Fractal's getting up high. Needs a J. Gets the J almost immediately. Does not.
Oh, and Fractal! This is dangerous. He's going to need another long bar to get out of this. And Fractal's going to top out.
So Andy just needs that Tetris. And Andy takes game 1. Fractal maybe just with the hot hand a little bit went too aggressive there. And it cost him dearly. He flew too close to the sun.
It happens when you're on such good pace. You want to maintain that all the way, and sometimes that happens. But the guys are ready for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1 Tetris.
And we've been seeing the Matcherinos flow in, as we mentioned before the set started. If you donate at least 20 bucks into the Matcherino, you get a ticket in the raffle for a poster signed by the entire top 16. Each 20 bucks you donate to the Matcherino is an additional entry, and all the donations that have already happened are already in. Maybe Fractal was trying to, but there's been this race going on for the first DAS 1.4. I don't know if he was maybe, it would be quite something if he just achieved it right here in front of this crowd.
In front of a live crowd, yeah. A 1.4 in competition, of all places to do it.
Yeah.
Would be, I don't even know how to describe that in words. It would be pretty insane. Now with that $20 from Scout, Scout is now eligible for another entry into the raffle for the top 16 signed poster.
Yes, signed by me. And
Signed
others.
by yours truly,
Yep.
Doesn't have my signature on it yet.
Yeah. All right, so early on here, once again, Fractal with the slight advantage here on the 18 speeds. But as I say, it is very slight. Andy's burned 4 lines, Fractal's burned 2 lines. So, yeah.
Players so close, majority of the time on level 18. Optimized every setup. And he's having to take a couple of burns. And he's now a Tetris and a half down. And Coward's been missed by a Fractal.
At least he didn't pause.
He didn't pause, no.
Yeah.
Maybe just because it wasn't a true Buko.
Yeah.
Gonna take the triple. And Tetris for Fractal to 83 to 80 for Andy.
Yeah, so once again, just barely any difference between the two players on the 18 speeds. It was maybe a little bit of an anticlimactic finish in the game number 1. But yeah, on 18, these two players seem so evenly matched. Halfway point now for the two players. And they're at similar paces once again. Fractal at 328, make that 353 with that Tetris. Andy at 67 lines at 327.
So once again, both players well on pace to get another 600,000 point transition. It'd be pretty difficult to get 600,000 points going into 19 every single time, but these players more than capable of doing that. Fractal with the Vits and the Tetris, 422. Andy with the Tetris to go to 419, separated by just 4,000 points. Nice tuck setup for Andy. Another Tetris for Andy.
Fractal now, ooh. Yeah, a little bit of an awkward board. Has a Walmart dependency, but fills it in. Now has an L dependency. He's low down on the board. This isn't going to be any trouble to survive. It's just going to cost him a couple of burns, but finds the right pieces, and it's clear in just 2 singles. But yeah, that has allowed Andy to actually take a lead here on the 18 speeds, and Fractal, nice burn sequence there. Gets another Tetris right there, but yeah, it's about a 1 Tetris lead now for Andy in terms of the runway score.
Yeah, you can't really give an inch in this as players ruthless when it comes to efficiency. If you have one small slowdown, you could suddenly be 100,000 points behind.
Yeah, especially when it's a DAS game and the games are shorter, they only go to 29 more or less. It is a little bit of a game of chicken in a way, where you want to try and take a lead, but you only have so much time to do it. So you have to go more and more aggressive, but then the more and more aggressive you go, the more at risk you are for a top out, which you maybe saw in the first game. So
Andy now looking for an L piece for that left side, but he's gonna compromise with the S. Let's get to Tetris, but now has to bring this down. It's gonna slow him down just a little bit. And as we can see, Fractal also slowing down. He has passed 600,000 points. We are close to the level 19 transition.
yeah, Andy found some really good placements there to get out of this quick, and now he has a pristine board looming before the 19 transition. Fractal, a little bit of a mess. He's gonna burn into the 19 transition, but is clean now. But Andy actually with the lead into the 19 speeds.
624 for Fractal, 660 for Andy. Begin level 19, and Fractal again, he's so high on 19, Aspire in the center, gets the Tetris.
That's not to take a triple, so clearly he is fine with all this aggression. Okay, just needs something over to the left side, gets the S piece over. Board isn't too accommodating. Gets the lumbar over.
Just about gets that long bar to the left side. He's clean again, ready for the Tetris, and Fractal lands the Tetris. Go to 683. Andy at 717, gonna get another Tetris, 743 for him. So now Andy's with the Tetris advantage.
Board now in a bit more of a calmer state here for Fractal, but it is now up to him to try and reduce this deficit. Andy's just been playing so solid. A Vitz there for Fractal. Quick tap into getting the bar over.
Fractal with a nice split double with that L piece. He's going to have to take a few more burns here. Gets the L piece to the left side. Andy pole vaulting that Z piece on the left as well. He's trying to open it up. Tetris ready, and Andy knocks down the Tetris 8-12 into 23, 62,000 points ahead. Fractal having to drop that long bar in the center. He's clean again. Tetris ready. Bar's not showing, and finally a Tetris for Fractal 781. And Andy as well with a Tetris 846.
I thought a choice there to make if he wants to set up on row 2 or try and set up for this Adamwell Tetris, and he gets it. Column 3 Tetris there for Fractal. And it looks like he's just going to take the couple of burns to bring it back over to a right well. But all this burning has allowed Andy to increase his lead. Andy now, with that Tetris, up to almost 100,000 points in the lead.
Fractal, he's played pretty dangerously, keeping that right side so high, but he's managed to work it out and land a couple of Tetrises at 879, 62,000 points behind Andy. What a nice adjustment with the J as well to get Tetris ready. He just needs that long bar. Will it show up? He's getting lightly droughted, takes a square double, and finally a Tetris for Fractal, 914, and a Tetris for Andy. 977, he's one away from the max out now.
Yeah, we're into level 26 now, so for Fractal, it's just go as aggressive as you can and hope for a mistake from Andy to try and win this game.
With Andy, the mistakes come so few and far between. It's going to be pretty difficult for Fractal if Andy just keeps playing and scoring Tetrises. And then another Tetris for Andy, 1.052. Fractal with the max out now as well.
Fractal loses a Tetris there with that burn, so he can only get up to 3 more. He's already behind by 2, and Andy still has 3 more available. Andy gets 1 right there.
Fractal having to waste a couple of long bars back on level 27, and it's going to be pretty difficult.
Yeah,
He Tetris it into 29, but he's 50,000 points down. What can he do? He's playing on 29, but he misses his head to the left, and he's going to top out at 1,074,000. And Andy with the 1.166 is good for game number 2.
He's still going here.
Games to none, 2 games to none, and Andy. Really showing what he's capable of in this finals.
Yeah, I mean, Fractal was on fantastic pace the entire game, but just a couple of slowdowns, and it really came down to that. It all accumulated, and in the end, he had to go all out to try and win the game from Andy, but Andy just stayed cool until the end and Tetrised out and didn't give Fractal any openings. But yeah, so This is a best of 7, so it is not match point yet, but going down 3-0 is almost a death sentence, especially against somebody like Andy, so Fractal will be looking to try and take the next game for sure. All right.
Are ready for game number 3 here between Fractal and Andy in our finals. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Already see a couple of deviations here in the stacking between the two players. It was actually Andy last game who was able to take the lead into the 19 speeds, and he was able to just run away with it. More parity here between the two players at the start. But yeah.
When you find yourself 100,000 points behind a Pixel Andy, it's usually the foregone conclusion. So that is one thing Fractal will be looking to avoid in this game. Has to try and keep up to give himself any sort of chance. But we do know he is capable of that. Stacking very cleanly, Andy getting to the left side. Keeping that double well open so you can give himself some burning options. Textbook Tetris from Andy.
I mean, you can see it with these two players at the moment. They are definitely prioritizing their left sides for them to be built out. I mean, for all Tetris, this is really important, but especially for Das, where you have limited movement. You want to have a good left side. That's how you can really get into a good flow and start banging down the Tetrises. So here, the JPs solves it with a Lombard instead. Now over to the left side. Andy getting a nice J piece over to the left, and both players able to Tetris there. Fractal with a slight lead, a little bit less than a Tetris.
Very minimal difference at the start of this game, which is what we've come to expect with players of this caliber. Finals for a reason. Fractal taking out Geo 3-1 to get here in the semi-finals. Andy taking out Leo.
Andy forced to build that Lombard dependency. Fractal's board also not looking too hot. Andy resolved the Lombard dependency with a Lombard, and Fractal resolves his right side. Although Fractal's left now not looking too hot, but Lombard and a J is going to go a long way with harmonizing his board. Tetris for Fractal and a Tetris for Andy. Halfway point, a little bit lower in pace than the other two games for the two players. They are getting different piece sequences each game, so that probably has something to do with it.
That's not to say that Tetris right now is bad. Like, still a very, very good score from both at this point in the game. 52 for Fractal, 14 for Andy. They both still likely get a 600,000 point transition.
As we say, we saw last game just how valuable a lead into the 19 speeds can be. And he was able to take a slight lead, although now a little bit in trouble.
That right side is
right
very
side's so
dangerous
high.
now. And he gets the L quick tap to the left side, and he needs a J right now. And he's Lombard dependent so high on the board. And Andy opens up that right side, but a bunch of S pieces are not going to do him any favors.
Both players getting into big trouble here at the top of the board. Fractal now needing something over to the left side.
Andy, what can he... Oh, and Fractal hangs on the
Fractal
right.
tops out at 389.
But Andy
just needs it. Andy just needs a 390.
He needs 390, but he's so high on the board. I don't know what he's going to be able to do about this, and I think he's going to top out.
All come down to this. If he can get out of this, he can win this game. Needs an L piece. gets a square instead,
Oh, and
that's
Andy,
gonna do it.
out at 3:59, fails the chase down, and Fractal survives, and is gonna claw one game back.
After such a fantastic high-scoring game in the last game, you see a different type of game here, where both players are going so aggressive, and then a really bad P sequence gets them both. But Fractal, just with the lead going into the dig, holds out for the win as both players top out. Both players are ready for game number 4. So I think we're ready to count it down for game number 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Who said level 18 was boring?
Fractal with a very interesting opener there. And in this case, usually when people say interesting, they mean bad, but I don't even think that was bad. But yeah, we've also been seeing, once again, we've been seeing some Matcherino donations. So just as a reminder, once again, if you donate $20 into the Matcherino, it is a ticket into the raffle for a poster signed by these 2 players and by me and some others. So each $20 into the Matcherino is an entry into the raffle for that poster. You can participate if you're at home or if you're in the crowd right now, and all the money you've already donated also counts for this raffle. So we're off underway here in game number 4. Andy has a covered up Lombard dependency. Covers it now. Nice P-spin adjustment. But a little bit of a mess here. A little bit of a mess forming on both players' sides now. Andy, though, with a very dirty Tetris. Fractal, meanwhile, getting clean, although his left side is really problematic. But a Lombard and a T-piece, perfect pieces for that situation.
Fractal, nice adjustments on that left side for the square piece. And worked out really nicely as he got a bunch more square pieces immediately after that. That's just ready again. Looking for the bar now. Both players waiting on that long bar. It's not showing up for the time being. Nice tuck setup for Fractal, having to take a triple. Finally lands that Tetris. 175 is out to a small lead here at the start. About 2 Tetrises. Andy can knock a couple of Tetrises quickly. And reduce the deficit to just 1.
And a bit of a drought forming there, but not still able to Tetris. And yeah, once again, it's still at about the 1 Tetris lead here for Fractal in terms of runway. He had a very big double well there. It's just take a burn. Nice adjustment there for the J piece. Tetris for Andy. Now at the same line count, it's about a 2 Tetris lead now for Fractal. So we're almost at the halfway line mark of the 18 speeds. Fractal with the ever so slight advantage.
There's recovered from the early top out in the previous game. Now playing more typically efficient games. There's Fractal misdrops that J piece in the center. Perfect, but he gets it slightly too late. Find some alternative solutions. That double with the S piece is nice. Not getting the best pieces from this, but he's making it work. He's going to tuck underneath those Z pieces on the left side.
It's a J now.
Yeah, the J would be ideal. He tucks the S piece instead. He's a nice burn there. And he's also a little bit of a gap. Well, what about the dirty Tetris for a moment, but decided against it.
Fractal's about to be clean with that single. Wait for the Lombard. There you go. Lombard for Fractal. Tetris for Fractal. So this lead is now down to maybe a Tetris at most. It's very even now as we're approaching the 19 speeds.
But just 6,000 points now. back from that slight deficit earlier on in the 18th phase. Both players are very clean, ready to score. Tetrises as Fractal L dependence on the left gets the L.
Forced to burn there as the board was up high and more pertinently is not really up for a lot of burning. Fractal's board really in need of a J piece now in need of a long bar. Long bar to film the dependency and another one for the Tetris.
Fortunate pieces in that situation. Never complain about that. Adjustment for Andy. And Tetris for Andy to get to 466. 473 for Fractal. 7,000 points the difference.
About to transition to the 19 speeds. His board could use a T piece and he gets the T. Tetris there for Andy. He's got 2 more available and so does Fractal, and it's less than 10,000 points the difference between the 2 players, so it's going to come down to these 19 speeds once again, although Fractal now with a hole on his board won't be able to Tetris into 19 now.
Double into 19 at 545. He's still got a hole in the stack, so he's going to have to deal with that. Ideally would like to get a long bar now. Not coming. He's going to have to take a few burns. Andy looking for this bar into 19, but takes a skim and the Tetris into 19. 560 for him. Now he's out to a small lead.
Fractal's left side now looking to really use square piece, but it comes just as he puts a long bar on column 1. But a couple of burns will resolve his board. Yeah, about the same line count. It's about half a Tetris lead now for Andy. Nice T-spin there for Andy into the Tetris. So into level 21, it's neck and neck. It's just half a Tetris lead here for Pixel Andy.
Yeah, they're trading leads now, back and forth. It's so close. And Fractal going for the column 9 with the long bar and gets the Tetris. And another one for Fractal to go to 689. And Andy's going to knock down the Tetris as well, going into 22 at 677.
Nice adjustment there for Fractal. Makes his left side just ever so slightly nicer. That gets a Tetris. Yeah, this lead has basically not budged at all on these 19 speeds.
A bunch of S pieces for Fractal. He's managed to accommodate every single one of them. He does have a slight hole, but perfect S double for Fractal. Andy filling in that long bar dependency and nice J to the left-hand side. And he's Tetris ready again. Fractal knocks on the Tetris 780. Andy with the Tetris to go to 767. It's still just 12,000 points between the two here.
Fractal getting a pair of T pieces over to the left side. That's another Tetris right there. So it's yeah, it's now just half a Tetris lead for Fractal. Going aggressive there, and is rewarded with the second long bar.
Having to put a long bars placed on 8 and 9. That left side now very jagged. Coming to the left, gets another T piece over, and avoiding the triple gets the bar over for the Tetris. Now 861 as Fractal Tetris is 905, and he lands another one to 892, but so does Fractal. 938 into level 26.
So close, but it's a slight advantage for Fractal at the moment.
Could potentially come down to level 29 play, which would be pretty ridiculous. And Andy knocks down Tetris, hits the S button to go to 916. Adjustment for Andy with that long bar for that Z piece. And Tetris for Andy, 994. Fractal so high up, tops out at just above a max out. Andy needs 1,005,000. And he takes a double and another split double. And he's ready for the Tetris, and the triple will do it for Andy. And Andy now 3 games up to 1. And is now a match point.
Now 3 match points here for Andy, guaranteed if he needs them. But it's essentially going to have to be a best of 5 sweep here for Fractal to try and take home the title of DAS World Champion. Indeed, now just 1 game away from the title. There's just taking a second.
Alright, looks like we're ready. So, let's get these guys counted down for game number 5. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Oh, off underway here in what could be the final game of this year's DAS World Championship. Andy with the lead here in the set. We one up. Just one more for the victory. Marq right now, not the best of pieces. Needs a J piece. Bill needs a J piece after that double. Andy starting off with a bit of a mess here on his board, although as I say that, now just needs an open, now just needs a Lombard to resolve this nicely. But Fractal also needing the Lombard. Yeah, a bit of a weird start here for both players, but in the end it evens out and the two players are neck and neck.
Andy looking for a T-piece here, and he's going to tuck the J, but is still in need of a T-piece. That square and the S now kind of ravaged his board. He has a shadow T-piece in the stack there. He's going to need to fish that out. A long bar would do perfect for him, and he gets that long bar.
Someone in the chat makes a interesting point. If Andy were to win this, then their family would be home to the Open Style World Champion and the reigning DAS World Champion.
I think at that point you can really say they're just the undisputed best family in Tetris.
Yeah, if they weren't already.
If they weren't already, yeah, exactly. And he's setting up some nice tucks on the right side and hits all of them.
So far here in this game, it's Fractal actually coming out to a bit of a not insignificant lead, up by 60,000 points.
Fractal, unfortunately, a few other top outs in this set. I want to avoid that against Andy anymore. Now, on the brink of elimination here. Now looking for a long bar for column 3, and he's not going to get it. And now this stack for Fractal is not in the best position. Andy's going to be allowed to close this gap. J-piece would be perfect for Fractal, but he's going to use the long bar instead. Gets another bar.
So that entire kerfuffle has allowed Fractal to, has allowed Andy to close up the gap. Although Andy currently, yeah, is going to set up on column 2, which is probably the least ideal Tetris well. So just wants to make this a one and done. Exactly what he's going to be allowed to do. Able to take
Oh, and Fractal hangs the bar on that left side. And he covers it well, and the bar comes too late, but he gets another bar over. And he saved his tournament with that Tetris.
Just so close there to the tournament ending right then and there, but Fractal able to keep his nerve, prolong this for now. That has allowed Andy to take a lead in terms of the runway score. You can see with a 63% Tetris rate to Fractal's 59%.
Andy silently going along with these Tetrises while Fractal was stuck in that dig. Insane survival, really. Filling in that long bar dependency. Fractal and knocking down the Tetris. Fractal for LPs. He's not getting it, but gets the Tetris, and now a nice long one to fill in.
Some great pieces there for Fractal's left side, as it was looking really dangerous. Andy with that Tetris. It's about a 1 Tetris lead here for Andy in terms of pace.
Gonna take the lead with that Tetris momentarily before Fractal takes a score lead back.
Fractal. L. Nice Vischer thing. With the Tetris into 19. 520 transition for Fractal. He about to join him.
There's the long bar for Andy. Takes the double. And there's a Tetris into 19 for Andy at 538. Just 8,000 points behind Fractal. Fractal knocks down Tetris to 571.
This game really came down to the wire. Fractal had the lead, but the two players pushing each other to play so aggressively. Fractal who topped out first, and Andy was able to chase down. This game has in store for us.
Fractal definitely can't afford any more top outs from this position. He's 3-1 down. And so Andy makes a misdrop with that LP to load up on the board that he can deal with it. This could be a small opening for Fractal to extend this lead that he currently has.
In the end, it's just about a Tetris worth of burns, but that can be so crucial here when these two players are pushing each other so far. This left side for Fractal is so problematic. Gets the lumbar over into a T-piece, into the Tetris.
Oh, Andy's left side gets a J over that. He's going to need another piece to open up that right side. Gets a J over to the left and a Tetris for Andy. Fractal getting in a long one dependency, getting a Tetris as well. Good to 743. Andy at 681, 8 lines behind. So it's practically neck and neck.
Currently just playing so clean here on the 19 speeds. Fractal high a little bit, has to take a burn. Fortunately won't be able to use that longboard, but uses up the next one and gets another one just for good measure. Fractal not ready. That Tetris with that long bar.
Oh, and Fractal is going to need a flat piece for the left-hand side, and now he's opened up that right. He's going to need the long bar soon. He has to plug it up. This is some slight efficiency loss for Fractal, and it's going to allow Andy the opportunity to take a lead with the next Tetris if he gets it.
Fractal able to resolve it nice. He now has a beautiful left side. Okay, gets a long bar for the Tetris. Has a long bar dependency though, fills it in.
As close as you can get as we hurtle towards level 29. Andy misses a square to the left. He's going to be forced to take a few burns as there's no bar for Andy, but there it is finally. Tetris for Andy. 886, Fractal 922.
That Tetris 955. Andy with a couple of burns. This could be crucial here. Loses a Tetris with that triple.
Knocking down that Tetris though, looking for a square to tuck. While Fractal is looking for a long one to score at Tetris. He's forced to take a double. He's still trying to hold out, gets a T all the way to the left side. Beautiful burns from Fractal, but he needs a long one for the Tetris. He gets the Tetris, but now he's not set up, and he's not going to be able to score. And Fractal tops out 1,009,000. Andy, he's going to need at least 2 Tetrises. Is he going to be able to find them? There's one. He needs one more. Will the bar show up? And Andy, he's going to get the Tetris. And Fractal's down now. Andy is your world champion at DAS 2026.
Been a long time coming here for Andy. Long considered the best DAS player in the world. And now he gets to add the DAS World Championship crown to his illustrious cabinet.
He's proven himself on multiple stages, and he's done it on the biggest one of all. Andy is your world champion. Congratulations to him. And of course, congratulations to Fractal as well for being an incredible runner-up and a #1 seed as well. Perfect. Well, shortly we will be conducting interviews with both Fractal and Andy. Final reminder that our Matcherino prize pool, thank you to everyone who's got it above $3,000. Reminder, there is a prize for, if you donate at least $20, an entry to the raffle for the top 16 signed Ctwc DAS 2026 poster. Everybody that has donated at least $20 will get at least one entry for that. Every $20 after that, you'll get an extra entry as well.
But, well, I mean, Scout's looking at it.
I think we are ready to
yeah.
switch over to the scene. So,
Yes.
goodbye from me and Tiggy.
Yes.
Been a fun event for us.
Yes, we apologize for our commentary, but now it's over.
Is all be blessed. Signing off. At least I think we're signing off.
Yeah, we're about to get some award show interviews, but the camera is still on us.
Camera's still on us.
The scene is still on us.
Unfortunately, we did not get an interview.
No.
We get relegated to the commentary booth.
Yep.
Sitting here for too many hours now. Yeah, thank you everybody for watching and for the last 4 days.
Yeah. I think. Well, I mean, I can say, okay, we haven't gotten this time, so I'll just stop thinking more about the transition. Okay, there you go.
Hello, hello! And welcome to the finalists' interviews. First up, we have the one-time Jonas Cup champion, Fractal. So, what was your original motivation to come back to Ctwc DAS, the DAS World Championship, for a second year?
They gave me money and told me I had to go, so I went.
We appreciate every single donor. You guys made this possible. I understand this isn't the only championship you came over to Europe for.
That's right. I was in the Netherlands for the entire week, so I've had an entire week to adjust to the time zones. And I still almost fell asleep yesterday. So, but I was playing Osu. I was playing Osu Taiko. This is my other competitive side hustle that I will never make any money from, but it's fun.
So, what has been your impression? You got to go to Germany for the first time last year for a tournament. You came to the UK for the first time for a Tetris tournament. What has been your impression of Manchester?
I like both cities. I think I haven't gotten as much time to really explore around here because I kind of just got in one night and then it was immediately Tetris. But it's been nice walking around, seeing places.
So I know before Ctwc, you had a whole video about your training montage to create your own custom ROM, your whole practice regimen. What was your preparation like for this tournament?
This tournament, Andy's gonna make fun of me for this, but it was droughts, basically playing levels 18 and 19 without bars. So my theory was that he is the best in the world because he doesn't die. So I need to make sure that I never die, and that didn't work out like perfectly. But I did feel much more calm during most of the gameplay. So I think it had some effect, where I was able to keep it competitive at least.
So last year's world champion, when I talked to him, Giovanni, he named you as his favorite player and the one person he would love to face in the tournament. What are your impressions of Giovanni and how your match was with him?
Giovanni is such a cool guy. I mean, anybody who has ever met him knows that this man has such swag out of the building. And I had really wanted to play him because I was really curious too. And he's very tough to play against. I had to really focus in on my own game. With a little help from Kasane Tedo as well.
Is there anybody you would like to give a shout out to or thank?
Shout outs to Ethan Taiko-Trist for putting together the Taiko tournaments for last week. I would not have been able to have such an amazing weekend without you doing this. So thank you very much, man.
So we had an All-American finals in both events for the first time, I think, in European Tetris history. What are your thoughts on should more Americans come out to these events?
I think so. It's really fun. Like everyone knows that the reason that you come here is so that you can yell donation names when you're in the crowd. And I got to do this last year. I wasn't really able to this time, but maybe in the future I'll have the opportunity.
What is next for you? What are you hoping to do in the community? Is there a tournament you're going to next? Is there a project you have in mind? Is there something you want to promote?
I'm going to Jonas Cup. That's probably going to be my last event. Really, I kind of just want to sleep. I've been doing a lot this year, and we'll need to figure out what is happening in the future. I suppose I'll play some Taiko. I like Taiko.
Well, Fractal, as a former world champion, one of those with the Jonas Trophy, the person who has inspired the DAS scene so much, we know you are a huge part of what that future will become. So thank you once again. Let's hear it for Fractal. And now, coming to the stage, the one, the only, the 2026 World Champion of DAS. It is Pixel Andy! All right, so Andy, let's start last year. It was your first time at the World Championships. How'd you feel going in, and how'd you feel about how that tournament ended up?
Honestly, I was really tired. Because whenever I went there, it was like the second day, and like the third day, I was already at finals. So I was cooked. But definitely, I mean, that wasn't only it. Like getting used to like being in Europe, which it's definitely difficult to like go to a different country and like play and stuff, and everything is different. Like I didn't even know how to use a bus. You know what I'm saying? So like I just Ubered everywhere. But I mean, I figured it out eventually. But I don't know, just being somewhere that's like completely different and stuff. I think it's like very interesting, and I still made it to the finals though. You know, with the double elimination, I got knocked out. You know what I'm saying, or knocked down. I had to make my way back up, got the bracket reset, and then Gio just managed to get that last one on me. So I came back with a vengeance for sure.
Yeah, so this year was kind of the big redemption tour for you. You had a bunch of tournaments where you'd finish like second or somewhere else down the line. You had never won a live event. Then you won Jonas Cup, you won Genesis, and now finally you have the biggest DAS tournament in the world under your belt. How does it feel to finally get this one? Is this something you've been looking forward to?
I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, like you can never count on just winning these events. So like I was gonna keep playing until like I got all the wins, bro. Like Jonas Cup, Ctwc DAS, like Mega Dasters, you know, like Genesis DAS. But I got all them so I can retire now. It's like tough, honestly. But no, I mean I'm gonna keep playing. And well, that wasn't really the question, but you know what I'm saying. And yeah, that's basically
Yeah, so we've seen so much emerge over the years. We've seen different players jockey for a position as the best roller in the world, but the best DAS player in the world, it took a few years to figure out who that was. It was a big question mark back, you know, when this tournament started. And now I think we can definitively say you've pretty much proven everything there is to prove about being the best DAS player in the world. What was it about your grind, your journey over the past 3 to 4 years, really since the beginning of your career when you started out playing DAS, that you think has pushed you to elevate this play style to heights that people couldn't have imagined?
I mean, I started out as a DAS player, you know, like that's just been like the whole thing that I started with, and like after I got the hand pain with my rolling, and then I had to like stop playing Tetris. I think I took like almost a year break from CTM back in like 2024. I really like felt like I still needed to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt like I still had something. So I like practiced DAS, won the DAS Masters, and I was like, this might be my new thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, no, I was practicing every day at a certain point. You know, just like trying to become the best. And yeah, it's great to have won this one too.
So, what for you is it that makes DAS matches so special and so enjoyable beyond, you know, the open tournaments?
Honestly, it's the fact that everybody in these tournaments are like trying their absolute best. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone in these tournaments is trying to win. They're putting their all into it, and there's something different about DAS. You know what I'm saying? It's like everyone thinks they have a shot, which I think makes it so much more like tense and like just like spectacular to watch, honestly.
Yeah, so I asked Fractal about his semifinals opponents. I know that, funnily enough, Leo has also said you're the one he wanted to face. And that match ended up happening. What are your thoughts on Leo as a competitor and a player?
Dude, Leo's great, honestly. Like, I think I've gotten like 4 DAS Masters wins off of him, honestly. No, actually though, Leo is very good. There's a reason why he gets to those finals, and a reason why, honestly, I look forward to playing him all the time. He's so freaking consistent. Like, he beat Dog, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh my gosh, bro, I know he's gonna beat the brothers. But you know, I was able to get that through. But no, Leo, really good. And same thing with, bro, like Geo, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I am glad that me and Geo both have Ctwc DAS wins, bro. That is tough. But Geo's great. I honestly thought he had really a chance of winning the tournament. And then Fractal, dude, he's an enigma. I'm not gonna lie, Fractal is an enigma for sure. But yeah, I mean, just great players all around, honestly, and yeah.
So this was something when I realized talking to people, because you get to meet so many new faces and people in the scene, we now have 2 world champion brothers. And some people I talked to didn't even know you guys were brothers. What has it been like coming over here with Dog for the first time, his first time in Europe, your weekend together as your journey to win both of these events?
Bro, honestly, I needed Dog playing Tetris to be here. I'm not even kidding. I needed to see that UK win. I need to see, yeah, we can win on European soil. So that's what I needed to see. So definitely partial credit to Dog playing Tetris for sure. Yeah, it's so much better going with someone else for sure.
What are your hopes for the future of the DAS scene as far as what you hope to encourage among players, among organizers? What's your vision?
That's a good question, right? You know, I mean, I just hope, you know, everyone keeps playing, everyone keeps watching. We can grow this even bigger. You know what I'm saying? I know, like, everyone is putting in a lot of effort for these tournaments, and like I think that should not go unnoticed. Like, dude, we gotta get this growing, gotta get this building. Yeah, I mean, I really hope that this can turn into something insanely huge.
Do you have any shout outs to give? Anybody else?
Shout out Dog, shout out Fractal, Leo, Geo, Tugi, Dan V, Game Scout, Marq, Fireworks, like the guy behind the camera right there. Shout out Manchester. Yo, Manchester is tough, I'm not gonna lie. W City. And yeah, I think that's about it.
And finally, I realized I'll have to ask you about your finals opponent, Fractal. I know we were talking before the match, and he said it's going to be close. You have faced Fractal many times before. He beat you at the first Jonas Cup, and then you barely managed to beat him at the second Jonas Cup. What were your thoughts going into the finals with him and how it ended up?
Well, actually, before the match, I played a DAS 29 start game. And I said, if I get 15 lines here, I'm going to win Ctwc DAS. And I got 20. So basically, like, it was basically confirmed at that point that I was going to win. And I told Fractal, if you get 5 lines in this game, though, then we'll retract it, you know, and nothing's going to happen. But he decided not to play the game. he decided not to play the game. So that is actually on him for sure. But you know, Fractal's just that kind of guy. He believes in drought hack, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff, very superstitious. But you know, sometimes that could pull you through. But yeah, bro, obviously, come on. Fractal back-to-back finalist. He's number 2 in the world. Come on.
All right, well, we have a lot of celebrations to undergo. I know we're going to get the Ctwc and Germany folks up here in just a moment. But before we go, I just want to say one final shout out to the mic. Let's hear it for the world champion, Pixel Andy.
Hallo. So, that was an amazing interview, or 2 amazing interviews, I would say. That were 2 amazing interviews by our friend Game Scout. Thank you very much. And now we will do the award ceremony for the Ctwc Desk 2026. And as it is tradition for Ctwc Desk, we don't just have trophies for like the top 3 or like top 2 or something. We actually have trophies for all of the top 16 finishes. So, first of all, I will announce the players who made the placement 16 to placement 9 by order, starting with placement 16. And my good friend Alex H will hand over the trophies because I only have 2 hands. And I need to hold this microphone. So, place 16 at the DAS World Championships 2026 is Ctwc. Please come to the stage. Congratulations, Ctwc, for reaching placement 16. You can stay here for a moment. Next up, place 15 is Adam F. Adam, congratulations for being place 15. Place 14 is Hannah. Or Hannah, I'm not sure. Congratulations for reaching place 14. Place 13 is Gunter. Congratulations. Gunter actually qualified with seat 43 and managed to get all the way to placement 13, which is probably the biggest seat increase like ever. Place 12 is Jan. Congratulations, Jan. Very, very well played. I think you pulled off some very unexpected matches today. Like a lot of players didn't know you, and then suddenly you just crushed everyone. Basically, not everyone, but like, you know. You played very well. Then, placement 11. Only very young years old, but still managed to get place 11 at the DAS World Championships is Ctwc. Congratulations. Great done. Great done. Greatly done. Yes. Placement number 10 is Jesper. Congratulations. Nicely done, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
And now the last placement of the lower 8 top 16 placements, I guess. A former world champion and a very great Tetris player, obviously, Robin! GG's. Nicely done. Come back. Next up, we're gonna announce placements 8 to 5. So the next top 4, and after this, the top 4, obviously. But yeah, place number 8, also a former world champion and also a current world champion in a different playstyle though, is Dog. Congratulations. And then placement number 7, the Austrian legend, it's Tugi! GG's. And the final one of the next 4 placements. Placement number 5, another American player. He's already getting up. It's Blue Scooty! GG's. Actually, I'm sorry, but I skipped one player. Yeah, we did 7 and then 5. Obviously, there's still placement number 6, which is like this player qualified as seed 24 and had to win versus like one of the greatest players ever to get here. That's a joke, it was me, sorry. Placement number 6, a very, very good friend of mine personally, is Shuichi. Huh? No, actually no. Huh? GG's, well done. So now for the top 4 finishes of the Ctwc DAS 2026, I would like them to stay here, like as a group, so we can take pictures of the top 4. And after we took the pictures of the top 4, I want all the 16 players to come back as a big group and then take some more pictures. More pictures. So, placement number 4, one of the European hopes for this tournament. I don't know what to say, I'm sorry. It's Leo! Well done, congratulations. You put up an amazing show. It was very, very nice to watch the semifinals. And it was very, very nice to watch both semifinals, not just that one. And so placement number 3, who unfortunately lost the other semifinal, one of the other European hopes for this tournament, is also a former world champion in this, no wait, he was not the current world. Yeah, last year. It is a former world champion in this playstyle. There's. It's Giovanni. And Giovanni, you're getting the first of big trophies. GG's. So Giovanni, I would ask you to stay here for a moment so we can do like top 3 pictures. And second place. Everyone knows who got second place. We just saw the finals. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to make it all the way through, but second place is still amazingly good. It's Fractal 161. Congratulations, Fractal. Well played. And now, the moment you've been waiting for. The world champion of the DAS playstyle in 2026. Also tried his best at the world championships last year, but ended up losing to Giovanni in the finals. This year, he managed to pull through all the way and become the next world champion of DAS. It's pretty much the best DAS player in the world right now. I mean, obviously, according to this and according to like every other DAS tournament ever, it's Pixel Andy! GG's, well done. Amazing play. Stay here for a second. I'm gonna get you some fandom snacks as well for the pictures. And now I want to ask all of the top 16 finishers, so everyone who was on stage at least once right now, to come back to the stage. So we will take like a very big group picture. The top 3 maybe like to go to the front, and then everyone else kind of behind them. Yeah, but short people also kind of to the front. Sorry. Huh? Wenn du willst. Yeah, I think you should let Ctwc all the way to the front. Please everyone, one more big applause for all of the top 16 finishes. I will say goodbye and then it's done. Okay. And one last time, thanks to all the people watching at home. Thanks to all the people watching here. Thanks to all the players playing. This was an amazing tournament. I mean, this was 2 amazing tournaments. The biggest, like a number of days, it was pretty much the biggest Tetris event ever, or Classic Tetris at least. I don't know about the other ones, but the biggest Classic Tetris event ever. The raffle will be concluded at another time, like I said. It will not be concluded today. I mean, technically you still have time to participate until the stream ends, so like 5 minutes. But it will be concluded at another time. It will be streamed on Classic Tetris for conclusion. Burp Wizard is gonna do it. There he is. And then we will send the winner the poster. Is that fine for everyone? Good. Yeah, there will be an after party in the Gold Cup. Rocco Ricci will also send information in Discord. Thanks everyone for watching. See you next year at CTWC DAS 2027, which will likely be in Germany again. And yeah, that's it. Bye bye.